And we are live. Correct. Head judge is just announcing, so we have to wait a second. That was our head judge, Philipp Löhe. And, well, hello and welcome to a new episode of White Rabbit TV. We are back in Gelsenkirchen, very much live today, as you just learned already. Today, Gelsenkirchen and the Kaue is once more the epicenter of Flesh and Blood in Germany. We have 2 days of Flesh and Blood ahead of us. We are absolutely honored and thrilled to once more get the chance to hold the Flesh and Blood Nationals for the community, for everybody involved into the ecosystem. And we are absolutely thrilled to be here, right?
Absolutely. I mean, we had a blast kickoff yesterday evening. We started into the whole Flesh and Blood National Festival weekend with an awesome welcome event. We had 21 teams competing in a Team Covenant event yesterday evening. The atmosphere was great. Everyone is really stoked for this weekend. And yeah, having the main event day one ahead, but also tremendous side events like the Mistway Sealed Deck, ProQuest Plus tomorrow, on-demand events. So yeah, I think everyone is really happy to be here, and we are very, very excited to start the event right now in a couple of minutes.
That's correct. And talking about excitement today, that will be added by the stream. And you have to leave to go to the TO station back again? Okay.
Yeah, I have to leave. So guys, enjoy watching the stream and see you later. Bye.
So talking about the stream, there is something that, of course, a good stream needs, and we are very happy to be able to provide that. It's a casting team, and we have 2 of our casting team joining me now. That's Dylan Davis from Gorganian Tome.
Hello.
And Alex Römisch from Tales of Alex. These are 2 of the 4, and the other 2 you will see in a minute. But hello to you 2. We haven't met for quite a while. We met at Battleharden Metropole Ruhr.
Yeah, and at Worlds.
And at Worlds,
yeah,
true.
Yeah.
Well, Worlds was pretty stressful,
Yeah,
but
Worlds
it was
stressful.
very brief, but yeah.
Yeah.
So welcome back again in the Kaue. And also, Alex, it's great to have you. We've spent quite some time traveling together and had very good moments together.
Yes.
And I'm very glad that we can add to this event as well.
Yeah, I'm thankful to be here. It's
very good to have you. Yeah. So how have you guys been doing?
Very well. Just keeping the channel rolling, writing new scripts. I know I haven't put out something in a while, but I swear more videos are coming. Yeah, no, I'm just really excited to be here. I'm really excited to cast this huge tournament. I mean, this is like my goal coming into Flesh and Blood was to cast a tournament like this. So to get the opportunity to do it with Alex, it's going to be just really fun.
We're right at it, yeah. Alex, how about you?
Yeah, so I'm super happy to be here and having the opportunity to cast with you guys, with Dylan, and it's overall just an amazing time. Like already yesterday I met so many friends again and so many great players that I had the chance also to do videos on my channel in the last few years. It's just a great time. I'm really happy.
And you're dressed to the occasion as well, right?
Yes, that's right, Germany.
So
it's not only the German National Championship, but also we are playing our winning in for quarterfinals. Today in soccer.
Double celebration, multiple celebration, let's put it like that. Okay, I will have to go back to the casting booth to present our other casting team. I would leave you here to have another minute for yourselves, and then we will just see.
Let's go.
All right, so yeah, it's always weird to see yourself on camera, but we're just waiting on a judge.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But it's going to be really interesting to see how this pans out over the course of the day. We have, let's see, 3 rounds of CC and then 2 drafts today, right?
That's right, yeah.
So that'll be a really wild setup for the national tournament. I'm really excited to see how that pans out. And all the players are ready. It looks like pairings are done, and I think we're just going to move over to our other casting team.
That's right, yeah.
And so we'll introduce them, and then we'll go ahead to round 1 right after that. So.
Oh, we're on now. Oh, I'm Dylan Davis now. And you're Alexander Romish. Hello, Alexander. How are you doing today?
Hi, my name is Dylan. How are you?
Well, I'm Dylan. Didn't you read?
Oh, shit. I'm Alex.
Yeah, you're Alexander.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm actually Jimmy. And this is Ian. Ian lost the H in his name somewhere. But it's okay. Welcome, everyone, to the German Nationals 2024. In a couple minutes, we'll be starting with round 1 of CC. But we're very happy to be here. Well, back here. We've been here a couple of years ago, and it was a great event. So we're happy to be back.
Yeah. Jimmy, what are you currently looking forward to?
What am I looking forward to? Not Zen Mirror.
Zen mirrors are pretty exciting, though.
Nah,
I wonder.
It's exciting, but it lasts a very short time.
Yep. We got a long break afterwards.
But to be fair, there's a lot of matchups in the current meta that are kind of fast. It's kind of leaning fast overall because the slower decks kind of have been removed, like Victor.
I feel like Victor still has a chance, maybe.
I feel like
We might
Victor
see
is a good off-meta pick. But it's still not too great into a Zen if they have everything.
Yep.
Because they just throw 50 at you.
I believe we're going over the prizes.
Yeah,
first?
and then the schedule after. So
Yes. So what are we playing for, Jimmy?
we're playing for a lot of travel reimbursement. So if you're looking to fund your trip to Osaka,
Ooh, that's perfect for that, huh?
yeah, if you get top 8, you get part or your entire travel to Osaka. So
Yes.
it works out.
I mean, you are basically going to use it for Osaka anyway if you're qualified at that point.
Yeah,
So
so why not, you know? But
Yeah.
apparently, White Rabbit's showing 2 booster box displays starting from 24th as well. That's pretty sick, actually. And then you get, as with most nationals of this size, you get qualification for Osaka starting from 12th place, as well as the playmat.
you also get the Stonewall Gauntlet playmat. Have you seen it?
I've
It's
seen
the
it.
Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, actually. And then starting from 8th, you get help with your trip to Osaka. And so you get $400 of travel reimbursement starting from 8th to 5th.
Top 4 will get a legendary gold foil.
Yeah,
I'd like to
that's
see open.
that's pretty important. Yeah, especially for you because you play all gold foil. And then yeah, the finalists and the champion of course also get a black envelope, but the travel reimbursement goes down up to 1,200 and 2,400 respectively.
And of course, the first place gets a trophy and all the clouds.
Ah, the trophy and all the clouds. You should have listed them on here, Heiner. We're missing them. They're the most important
the
part.
trophy's on there.
Oh, that's true.
Cloud
That's true.
isn't.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
And everyone, of course, gets this insane time snap potion as participation prize. It actually looks a lot better than this picture because of the cold foiling.
It does actually look crazy in real life. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, they keep making the cold foil promos look better, and I'm all for it. So
I'm all down for it. So
Okay.
what are we going to be watching today?
well, it's a very common format in Europe. So we're starting off with 3 rounds of Classic Constructed. Then we'll have a 45-minute break, and then we'll have 1 draft, 3 rounds of draft, and then we'll start the second draft, also 3 rounds of draft, with no break in between those. And then tomorrow we'll come back for the remaining 3 rounds of Classic Constructed of Swiss, so a total of 12 Swiss rounds. And then we'll cut to top 8, where it will be single elimination Classic Constructed with no time limit. Yeah, everything is best of 1. The CC rounds are 50 minutes. The draft rounds are 30 minutes. It's the standard time limit. And then, is there anything special for top 8? It's single elimination, no time limit. You can get slow play warnings, especially more recently. They started to pay more attention to that, which
It's a
I
little
think
bit
is
more
fair.
strict now, which is good, I think.
Yeah, I think
Um,
it's fair to not because just because you have no time limit doesn't mean that you can just take your opponent out of their focus by taking too long on your play. So I kind of like that they're paying more attention to that nowadays.
It's also a bit easier to pay attention to it in top 8, whereas in Swiss you have to
Right.
have like 100 plus players attending that you need to pay attention to.
Yeah, and at this point you'll probably have a judge for every table, every 2 tables or so. So it's a bit easier to enforce. That's true. Is there anything else we need to say about the event structure?
I don't think particularly. For the players that don't make top 8, there's of course the Pro Quest tomorrow as well.
Right.
That will be played in Blitz.
Yes.
Are there any particular decks you're looking forward to seeing in Blitz?
Blaze?
Blaze is very interesting, right?
Blaze is kind of like Kano.
kind of like Kano.
And not in the spicy way that you just die.
I personally haven't seen Blaze being played too much so far.
I haven't seen it either, but as far as I know, Germany is a pretty, how do I say it? They actually spend time on Blitz.
Yeah.
They actually spend time on Blitz, so I would expect the good Blitz decks to come from around here.
Mm-hmm. And of course, there's stuff like last formats we also had KO a little bit.
In Blitz?
Yeah.
KO?
Yeah.
I mean, there was Victor, there was Shane before he went off to a better place.
Mm-hmm. And now we can also maybe expect like the new MSC heroes like Zen or Enigma maybe in Blitz.
Yeah, I was thinking about Zen, but I was like, you kind of still need to transcend, and Blitz is even faster.
Mm-hmm.
But if you transcend, they're just dead.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
that's
there's
your pop-off turns.
And your transcend cards are a slightly higher percentage of your deck because they're still legendary, but now you only have 40 cards instead of 60.
Yep.
So you should have better odds at transcending.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. I think I kind of like Enigma, but I don't know if she will do too well in Blitz.
I'm not so sure because like one thing Enigma is very good at is threatening on-hit death with her auras.
You mean playing Mirror Guy for 8?
Yeah, and if they die from the hit, they have to block.
Yeah, that's a pretty strong on-hit. Yeah, that's
just
true.
hit them again for 8.
Yeah, it's a very
might be good.
snowbally way to win the game. If you're on low life totals, you have to block and then you can't clear.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, but first we will be watching CC.
Yeah. I think we'll have the German national champion from 2023 on for round 1. So
yeah, that will be exciting. He was playing Dromai before, and he won with Dromai before. I'm very curious to see what he's going to be playing now this time around.
Well, we can look at you. What would you play?
Zen.
Okay, so he's playing Zen. Okay, interesting. Thank you for your insight here.
No, as
Enigma,
as an illusionist
Prism.
simp, I would always prefer playing in Prism or Enigma if it's good in the meta. If it's not, you can try playing like Zen or KO or Azadia or something. They're all kind of fun, to be honest. I've kind of been enjoying playing Zen, honestly. It's just like it's not too simple. Like you do need some reps to find out what combo pieces you need to look for in specific situations. It's kind of like playing Kano.
Yeah, I agree. It's like a little bit of a puzzle game. And you could argue that multiple aggro decks have been a bit of a puzzle game. I guess Chain also was.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's multiple ways you can... I mean, you can search whatever you want with Zen. You have a lot of lines open to you, basically.
Yeah.
And it's not always Descendant Bonds, even though it may look like it. It's not always.
Usually it's the Sun and Bonds and then Chase the Tiger. And,
but then you need 2 yeah, okay. Sure. If you have all of those, then you can do that. But yeah, there's some strong lines you can do with like Chase the Tail Body to get 2 Tigers. What else is there? You can Tiger Swipe in between if you have like Art of War or you have Shifting Winds. What is Shifting Winds of Mystic?
Shifting Winds of the Mystic Beast Swamp.
I was close.
Mm-hmm.
I just forgot the beast part, but yeah.
And sometimes you just get it all lined up and do like a Shifting Winds, 100 wins for 9 or something.
That's really funny, actually.
I
think I did that once. That was pretty funny. But you can also see some people have been playing like the Fluster Fist in the Swamp list.
Mm-hmm. Fluster Fist is also a very cool one, but the problem is a little bit that you need to combine it with Art of War, and it doesn't, or like the Sacred Art.
It's better with the +1, so all your Tigers count for 1 hit.
Because it counts per hit on the combat chain, so it's like a little bit more contextual. But I mean, Fluster Fist is still a good card in general. Hero. It's always good.
Okay, looks like we'll be going to a short break, and when we're back from this break, we'll be gone. And you'll see the real Dylan and Alex, and they'll take you through round 1. So stay tuned, and we'll see you in a later round.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
Welcome everybody. Now we are here in the booth, and I'm so excited to do this today with you, Dylan. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling really good. We've heard some interesting news about what could come in the first round, so we'll see how that pans out. I'm not going to say anything just yet, but yeah, it's looking like. I mean, it's just a perfect way to kick off the national tournament, right? Like,
yeah,
it's going to be. Everybody's hyped outside.
That's
Everybody's
true, yeah.
like standing up, kind of jittery, walking around, chatting with each other, and yeah. So now it's just a waiting game for when we get that feature match table set.
That's true. Yeah, the venue is on fire. The players are really excited to kick this day off. It's the 4th national championship here in Germany for us.
Really?
And I really have a good feeling for the first round because I talked to a friend of mine who's actually last year's national champion, and I hope he comes on stream for the first feature match so we can see him if he actually can make a good leap into the day and maybe kick off this national championship for him with a good vibe.
Yeah. I think it's only fitting to bring the last year's national championship back to kick us off for this year's national championship, just because it tells a story, right? And I'm going to be relying on you over the course of the next 2 days to kind of put some of these narratives into perspective for me, because like everyone, when we were walking around outside, Alex couldn't walk like 10 feet without getting accosted by some German player I'm like, I recognize this person. I know who they are, but they don't know me. So I'm going to keep walking. And Alex is like shaking hands. And it was so funny. So I'm going to be relying on you to kind of to put some of that knowledge and perspective on the German scene, because you're really deep in it, right?
Yeah, that's true. I know a lot of the players from the tournaments, and also personally, because my locals, a lot of them are here too, and I'm just so excited to see. Like, I was away for a few months now from the FAB scene, but I'm so excited to see like the players from the last 2 years, how they, which decks they bring at first,
right,
and then how they can perform. Like, who is really in for the preparation, which heroes will perform. I mean, we saw a lot of the last week's national championships winners, but it's so diverse, right? So the field is very open, so to say.
Yeah, new meta, lots of new heroes. I mean, a lot of people are looking at Zen as like the deck to beat, and I think that's fair. But it's been interesting because we kind of come at a fun spot in the national tournament circuit, where U.S. Nationals kind of sets the tone, and then everybody else sort of reacts to what's going on. And that's kind of where we're at right now. So it's looking like we're going to be showing the feature match table.
Oh, yeah.
Going straight into it.
And we're seeing Marcel in the frame. He's walking out now.
Okay.
And I'm not sure who his opponent is yet.
Yeah, I don't know either. We don't have any team shirts, so it's a little tough to.
Yeah, I noticed Team Meeps.
Yeah, I saw Team Meeps too.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people walking around with Team Meep shirts. I was like, that's interesting. That's fun.
They're looking great. Yeah.
So yeah, we're just gonna kind of hang out and chat while the players are getting situated, and then hopefully we can kind of commentate on what is coming.
I mean, at first we see the layout for the stream now, and I have to say this playmat is looking freaking amazing.
Dude, who do we know who did the playmat?
I think Heiner does them custom.
Yeah, Heiner orders them, but I can't remember last Battle Hard in Gelsenkirchen. I think the artist for the playmat was on site. And so I wonder if that's the same here. Okay, wow. All right. So we've got Victor for Marcel, and we've got Azalea for our yet unknown player.
So the funny thing about Marcel is, last week we were together at a party. Also a local friend of Marcel and myself, who's playing Fab 2. He's also here today. He's originally from Canada. He did a Canada party. And I was talking to him like, okay, Marcel, tell me a little bit, what deck are you preparing with?
Yeah.
And he was like, oh yeah, I'm working on this Prism build, and I love Prism, it's really good.
Yeah.
And now we came to the venue today, and the first thing I saw was Marcel running away from the venue.
Oh no!
And shouting like, "Oh my God, I need to get another deck!" And I'm like, "What is going on with
So
Marcel?"
what does that mean? Does it, because players are a really good barometer for what the meta is in any given room, and if you see a Prism player running from the venue, it probably means there's quite a bit of brute. That's just my assumption, but because that's what would cause me to run away from a venue. So that's hilarious. I'm I'm so happy that you told me this story. So what's the key matchup here? We've got Victor versus Azalea. Normally, I would say that Azalea struggles in the Guardian, but she's so juiced after not only Outsiders, but also some of the other new cards that she's gotten, and her new CC deck that's yet to come.
Oh yeah, the Armory deck.
Yeah, the Armory deck. And so now this is looking a little bit more even these days, and Victor is not quite... I mean, he is a blocking deck, but he doesn't typically run the same game plan as Bravo does, which is I'll just run you out of arrows.
So I think like the Armory deck for Azalea, is it out yet? I don't think so.
No, I
right?
don't know. It's not out yet.
Yeah, so we will not see the new equipment that was spoiled yet.
No, not yet.
But I mean, in the meantime, in the last month, Brody piloted a version of the Azalea deck that is really popular now, I think. And I'm really stoked to see it now in action here against Marcel's Victor deck.
Yeah. What a deck that Brody Azalea deck is, by the way. I mean, that is the finest tuned machine.
Yeah, he worked so much on that one.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see if our Azalea player here is going to be running that similar list. I don't see why you wouldn't, unless you're trying to, bait somebody.
And I think the interesting part here about Marcel is now you see he is shuffling his deck with Tommeltai sleeves.
Yes.
And that is an homage to last year. And I think one of his all-time favorite decks, Dromai, which he won the last year's national championship with. And he was playing Dromai all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, Dromai was the deck that taught me the game as well, so I have an affinity for Dromai.
And I think it's an all-time favorite for a lot of players out there.
Yeah, right. Yep, those dragons, they're nice to look at.
Yeah,
and you get to look at them for a long time.
That's true, yeah. What is your favorite dragon, by the way?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm really partial to Chromai, but I also have a soft spot for Necria too. Necria was kind of the unsung dragon that I always loved, because I was like, I'll just play you and then I won't have Ash problems anymore. And then she never had Ash problems after Tome of Imperial Flame. So
yeah, that's interesting too, right? In Flesh and Blood with the expansion slot now, decks are changing with every set.
Yeah.
And just like Victor, I think he got one of his best cards in the last set, Visit the Goldman Estate, right?
Yep. Yep. That is one of his best cards. It's the expansion slot's really interesting. It's like it's kind of a way for them to circumvent the supplemental set model that they'd used before. So yeah, I find that really interesting. Okay, so our players are Marcel Hart and Benjamin Adler. The question now for me is the Azalea player going to be running the bog standard skull cap? Oh, I'm forgetting the name of it.
Marcel rolled a 6.
Oh, you rolled a 6.
Yes.
Well, you should have been playing Brute.
At heart, he's not a Brute player, I think.
Yeah, probably not. Skullbone Crosswrap, that's the name of the card. Skullbone Crosswrap, or is he going to be doing some of that New Horizon trickery with the Sandscour Great Bow? I doubt it's the Sandscour Great Bow, but just because we've seen the Brody list is just so far and away the best list. However, the Sandscar Great Bow has been historically really good against Guardian. So time will only tell as soon as the players are done shuffling.
Oh yeah, and I see Marcel's last name. I think it's not Hart, but it's Hart's, right?
Yeah, Hart's, yeah, with a Z.
And it's funny because Hart is a good way to start off. with a lot of love in this game.
Absolutely. I mean, what is German for heart? Herz?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, okay. So not hearts, but it's only one letter off. Really close, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So what's the game plan here for both players? It really depends on the equipment for Azalea, but I would assume that Victor is just such a value machine that he's just going to be doing like whatever the literal most efficient thing that a human being can possibly be doing with 4 cards during this opening match. Because Victor doesn't have the same on-hit potential that like Bravo does, so he tends to run a little bit hotter than his Arya cousin.
For Victor, I think Marcel's choice here was really because of the new expansion slot card, Visit the Goldman Estate. He told me that he won a lot of local tournaments with this deck, so he was confident even when testing with Prism for this tournament that he has a backup plan with Victor.
I see.
And he just said that Visit the Goldman Estate is just such a powerful card, and that he might think that this one gives him the edge to maybe get a foot over his opponent. And let's see if this actually plans out here. And we see a new card with the Azalea player too, right? With Benjamin here. I think the arm slot is a new card too.
Yes, the arm slot is a new card. Yep, that is absolutely true. So visit the Goldman Estate. Visit Goldman Estate. Create a gold token. Then, if you control 3 or more gold, create that many might tokens.
Yeah.
So it's a way to just get a free head jab stacked on top of one of your cards. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That's a pretty solid reason to want to swap over. So equipment, we have Balance of Justice, Findle Spring Tunic, Civic Steps, and Guardian of Will. I forget the name exactly.
Gauntlets of Iron Will.
Gauntlets of Iron Will, that's right. Gauntlets of Iron Will, Titan's Fist in the weapon slot, and then the Aegis in the shield slot.
Yeah.
And we're already starting off with a Knock the Death Whistle in pitch with a Red in the Ledger in Arsenal.
Oh yeah, and Scout the Periphery, I think, is the name of the card that is played now, right? So that's an interesting card, I think, because you get to see which card is on top.
Yep, you get to look not just at your deck, but you could also choose to look at your opponent's deck instead. So that's going to be a Lace with, I believe it's
Inertia, right?
Yeah, Inertia, yeah. Lace with Inertia and a Red in the Ledger for the typical Azalea damage of 11.
And it's not dominated, so Marcel could just block here in the first round and see then what is happening afterwards. I mean, in the first step that he took, he got a Tunic counter and then Arsenal the card, but now he needs to think about what cards do I want to give away, and what cards do I have then in the next round.
Right, yeah. And, you know, Red in the Ledger isn't the most threatening card against a Guardian because they're typically only doing one action anyway. So if he can, you know, see a line where it's just pitch a blue, play a Golden Sun, then you're fine with taking a little bit of damage in that way, and that's exactly what it's looking like it's going to happen. So he blocks with a blue disable plus a Trounce and an Aegis. So we're going to get a little bit of clash action here. One floating from the Azalea player, and it's quite hard to tell what he revealed off the top, but actually, yeah, so he wins on the Golden Sun versus the Rain Razors, and that will be an interesting thing to track if Rain Razors go to, well, Rain Razors will go to the bottom, but that will be very interesting to track because that is one of the few ways that Azalea can actually push damage at reaction speed. So. And
actually, going in with the shield here so early is interesting too for me.
Yeah, it is. It is quite interesting. I mean, you want to cash in that value quickly because most of the time Victor is gonna want to just take advantage of that gold right away. Like just destroy that Aegis and use it for gold if you need it. because it has that temper. So.
And I also think, from what Marcel told me, the shield is very important for his game plan too, to have the ability to count as a gold as it stays on the field for the new card to pop off then.
Yeah. So Marcel taking 3 from that red in the ledger gets an inertia token and can only play 1 card this turn. That card turns out to be a good one called Command and Conquer, pitching a Golden Sun. Okay.
Azalea players hate to see this card. I
they
think.
really do because most of their cards block for 2, and they need the arsenal. Not just because it's a 5th card, but the whole deck kind of operates around having an arsenal. You use it for Skullbone Crosswrap to get an opt. You use it to, it's just you need it for the Azalea ability, and it can. Command and Conquer really, really hurts Azalea.
And especially when I look at Benjamin's hand, I already see an amplifying arrow here. So he's thinking now, okay, how do I want to play out my next turn when I block this Command and Conquer now, or do I take it and lose my arsenal? But I don't think losing the arsenal here might be a good option. So he just goes ahead and blocks. But Marcel,
that was only going to happen. If there is a CNC, there is a pummel. So
classic play.
Yeah. So Azalea's turn is effectively turned off. Loses the loses the Codex of Frailty, and now has to discard a card. And that's looking like it's going to be the second. No, it's going to be the first Rain Razors.
Man, that was a really powerful attack, and
really
sets
powerful.
Benjamin back quite a lot now.
Yeah, it's effectively a turn skip, right?
Yeah. And it's dangerous because when I look at Marcel's hand here, I see another Command and Conquer already.
But did he draw the pummel? Probably.
Oh my god, that would be...
I actually think he does have a pummel in his hand. It's looking like he's not going to go for the Command and Conquer, though. He's got Debilitate down there. Looks like a Debilitate red, I believe. He's just looking for the right die. No, it's a Debilitate blue. Okay. Very interesting. So Debilitate blue. Does that mean he's trying to pummel him again? Because he has 2 floating. Debilitate blue costs 4.
Maybe he is playing the mind tricks here now too, because when you get pummeled and you see 2 floating again in the next round.
Oh, yeah, right. I missed I thought he had a pummel in hand. He actually didn't have a pummel in hand. Okay, so that makes sense. Arsenal the Command and Conquer back to Azalea. -2 damage is -2 damage. So it all depends here. That can, be a make or break moment for a dominated arrow.
Yeah. And I see the fatigue shot here in Benjamin's arsenal and also Seek and Destroy in hand. So his plan might be just to pump and go off like Azalea likes.
Yeah, probably. Azalea is kind of like an honorary rune blade in that way. Yeah. So fatigue shot. When Fatigue Shot hits a hero, the base attack of the first attack action card they play during their turn is halved. So this is like a, super debilitate because it only needs to do a little bit of damage. But he sinks it for a bolt and shot instead.
Yeah, and I think that's so powerful about Skullbone Crosswrap, right? You get to look at the card, and when you have a good arrow on top, you can just Azalea and dominate it.
Yeah, absolutely. So he's going to go for a dominated, Seek and Destroyed bolt and shot for... let's see, it's a red bolt and shot, I believe, so that's 8. 8, dominate, go again, on hit, reload.
And we also see some nice dice here on the table too.
Yeah, it is some really nice dice. Yeah. Did that? Are those the dice that are available at the venue today?
Yes, that's right.
Nice.
Yeah,
very
from
cool.
Minimal Cards. That's
from
right.
Minimal Cards, nice. Yeah, so go to Minimal Cards if you want some cool fab dice. I really like their symbols. Like the go again is so clear. It's just like an arrow. Probably ought to mention what Seek and Destroy does as well. If it does any amount of damage, it basically destroys whatever cards are left over in Marcel's hand at the end of his turn.
So that's something to take into account, because it can be a little bit difficult for Guardians to use all the cards in their hand. So it looks like it's going to hit, so Seek and Destroy is active. Now, are we going to get the reload? Probably not. Yeah, so Benjamin opts to, well, not opts, he chooses to reload with the Death Dealer because he gets to draw a card off the Death Dealer reload rather than the Bolden Shot automatic reload. So loading in a Drill Shot and then playing...
Take the aim, right? Yeah.
Is it take
another,
the aim?
Another
Okay.
pump. And that's, I think, what is so special here about the Azalea deck too, right? You don't really need a lot of resources to go out with your plan and make a lot of damage.
No, you don't. It's amazing, especially this deck list that has effectively no blues, that it can threaten the amount of damage it can threaten. It's truly it's truly a spectacular amount of damage. So this is coming in for 7. If any amount of damage hits, it puts a -1 counter on equipment that Benjamin gets to choose.
Yeah.
That's an interesting proposition for Benjamin. I would assume that it'll be quite difficult to block it out. However, Marcel has absolutely no difficulty blocking it, or not blocking it. Just throwing a Spinal Crush in front of it, taking 4.
Now let's see which equipment gets a -1 counter. And it's the Iron. The
Yeah.
Gauntlets of Iron Will.
Yeah, the Gauntlets of Iron Will, that makes sense. Pretty powerful card. Sort of negates a pop-off turn. Like a Rain Razors type turn.
And now we see a card from Welcome to Wraithia on the table, played by Marcel. Enlightened Strike.
The good old Enlightened Strike. We don't know the modes chosen yet. The mode chosen.
And it comes in with the Command and Conquer afterwards, and this is
Okay, there you go.
this just shows too how powerful these two cards from the first two sets are. They are.
You know, it's just a good play. Enlightened Strike, go again. Command and Conquer. What are you gonna do?
And it's a tricky situation for Benjamin again with Command and Conquer coming to his face.
Yeah. Yep. It's like the worst card to see is the Azalea player, right? Like you just leave my arsenal alone, please. It's the only thing I ask. It's all I need. But yeah, you know, Command and Conquer, good card. Threatening to destroy the arsenal. Benjamin's going to be thinking about this for.
And he just takes the 6.
Just takes the 6. Okay.
He loses his arsenal now.
Yep. He must be pretty stoked about his hand, if that's the case. But it's also just ridiculously hard to block as Azalea. Like it's just difficult.
Take
You
the
kind of
aim from the arsenal is destroyed.
Yep. And you know, a really good way for Marcel to just dodge that that Seek and Destroy. Like Seek and Destroy effectively did nothing other than buff the arrow that it attacked.
Another red in the ledgers.
Another red in the ledger. He's getting them in the wrong way though. The Azalea player never wants to draw him in hand. He wants to get him off the top.
That's true.
But I guess in this match it doesn't matter as much. I think he's fine with just loading, you know, a 1 for 5.
And Azalea is being activated again.
Yep.
Get
Wow.
an infecting shot here.
You're happy about that. Not being able to use Skullborn Cross Wrap. I mean, he did get to read the glide path to get the opt, but...
Oh my god, and 2 pumps are being put on the table here.
This is the Azalea I know.
This is the strength of Azalea.
Yeah, so it's a... what is this?
It's +9, right?
Yeah, plus 9. So it's a 14
Dominated. And on hit with a Blood Rod.
On hit rainbow tokens.
Oh yeah, you get all 3 tokens now, right?
It's
Yeah.
all of them. Of course, the victor does have a trounce.
Yeah.
Because they do. They typically do. However, that only covers up 4. You still need to cover up 10 more. But he chooses instead to...
And now we're clashing.
Not have a defense reaction. Not that he could play it anyway.
And we are clashing again.
Yeah, Trounce clashes twice. And he's going to go ahead and activate the Victor Goldmane ability by
And
sacking
again,
a gold. So that allows him to clash one more time. He does win that clash because of breaking that gold. That's why you also want that Aegis. I mean, he had the gold token ready to go, but
he gets all of his tokens now.
yeah, he gets everything he wants now. And he gets a draw card. But, I mean, he's still going to 17. Azalea's, you know, marching his life total down. And I think it's pretty clear at this point, not that it wasn't clear before, but this is not your typical Azalea into Bravo match where Bravo is just trying to get all the arrows out of her deck. This is a new world order where Victor's just slamming damage.
So then the next turn will be pretty interesting now to see how Marcel will grind away with taking this much damage.
Yeah, I mean, that you don't want to take that much damage, like, ever, especially when it comes with a whole slew of diseases. But you've got to be at least kind of happy. He's got Tunic up. He probably has Pummel in hand. Because, yeah, the Frailty, you know, doesn't actually do anything here.
That's true.
That came from hand. Inertia, once again, doesn't do anything.
And he has 2 floating still, but 1 card in hand. I don't remember which card is still in Marcel's hand.
I didn't see it, but I do see in Benjamin's hand that he has a knock. It looks like he has actually 2 knock the death whistles.
Yeah, and that one blocks for 3 if he really wants to.
It's kind of a misaligned disable, because disable sinks the arsenal card to the bottom of the deck if it crutches, and obviously Benjamin doesn't have an arsenal right now. But so it's a Spire Sniping, a knock. You're flipping your cards, it's hard to read them.
And I think we are seeing the beauty of Flesh and Blood here too. And Marcel and Benjamin, even though they are battling each other out here, they are still having fun with each other, talking in between their decisions. And that is what we see a lot in Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, the German scene's really fun. I remember at the Battle Hardened last year, we were bringing both players onto the interview, because I was like, man, you guys know the game better than I did. Like, you guys were there, you guys were playing it. So I just had them interview each other, and it was amazing how good the attitudes were. Might be a little bit different here today.
Yeah, full block.
Yep, just throw the whole hand in front of it. I mean, if you can't do anything, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
Interesting full block.
And there comes the pummel.
So yeah, that's what he was worried about. The pummel's represented. Do you really want to take damage and also lose the card anyway to pummel, or just throw the whole hand in front of it? And he chooses to throw a pretty good hand in front.
Marcel gets two damage, of course, by the Blood Rod now.
Yep.
And that was an interesting interaction, I think, in this round, because Blood Rod was on the table. Marcel had 2 floating, but Benjamin needed to think about if the pummel comes, because it is live with Marcel's resources.
Yep. Yep. Not much to be done about that. I think it's absolutely the correct decision.
Yeah.
Where sometimes you're just against Guardian, you're just put into an impossible place. Like, it's just the case.
Yeah. And you can see, right, why Marcel took all of this damage now, because he has so much momentum now. He got a second turn without Benjamin being able to fight back.
Yeah, it's all about those tempo swings, especially coming down to these life totals, right, where you just tempo above all. And you do not want to be on the back foot going into 10 life. I saw a Macho Grande in the Victor's hand. He's still looking, so it's definitely a 5 go again. And then the question is he going to just like Titan's Fist or something? Chooses to block 4.
And Tunic is up.
Tunic is
up. Oh, the Chokeslam. It's a red one, I think. Is it right?
Yep, it's a red Chokeslam. Red Chokeslam coming for 8, I believe. Yep. 8. And Benjamin's just going to throw a Lace with Blood Rot in front of it. And call it a turn. I mean, that was not the best hand for the Azalea player. That was 3 pumps. And if that last card is a 4th pump, then, you know. And when I say pump, by the way, for anybody who's new to Flesh and Blood or watching for the first time, a pump is simply a non-attack action card that raises the attack damage of an attack action card. So if he has 4 non-attack action cards in hand, obviously he can't do any damage. That could be why he chose to just block it out and not have a turn again.
And that's the life as a Flesh and Blood player too. You have to defend yourself. You're not only attacking, but you need to think about your defense.
Right.
And even though Azalea is such an aggressive deck, Benjamin is being able here to block and still keep his arsenal if Marcel doesn't disrupt him, and then come back later if the hand allows him to.
Yeah, it's all about that value calculation, right? Like if your hand is worth more value as a defending hand, depending on the context, is just what you ought to be doing. So 2 blue pitched cards, Rouse the Ancients, and it looks like another Choke Slam for a Cranial Crush. This would stop Benjamin from drawing cards if it gets its crush effect, meaning it does 4 or more damage. And 1 more card in hand. So Cranial Crush costs 6. There's no Pummel live, but there's also unlikely to have the 3rd Pummel. But Cranial Crush, weirdly enough, is actually quite a good card against Azalea. Because Death Dealer won't draw a card. So he chooses to block for 5, taking 3, going to 9. Or did he? Yeah, 9. Yeah. Okay, so what's left in hand here? It looks like a Seek and Destroy.
First we
A
Skullbone.
Rain Razors.
And Benjamin has the Tunic up too. That's really that's really good for him now that he wants to come back and has a resource available.
Yep, you're definitely okay with that. This is kind of a tough spot for him though, because if that's not an arrow on the top and he can't swap it, he's going to have to use Death Dealer to load the Fatigue Shot in his hand. Draw a card. Luckily he blocked out the he blocked the Crush effect. And then so it's a Seek and Destroy, and then he has a Codex of Blood Rot. Interesting. So
there
1
comes
floating.
the Fatigue Shot. Yeah. Fatigue Shot now is pretty good.
Fatigue Shot now is pretty good. It is becoming more and more difficult to block here. Because you want a full block, but you really want to maintain that tempo advantage. Because cards like Fatigue Shot, they're tempo stealers. In fighting game terms, they are just like, they steal turns like crazy.
And we didn't see a lot of equipment being put on the table in this game, besides the shield by Marcel.
Yeah.
But this might be a chance for Marcel to cash in some of his equipment and making use of that block values.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit tough to block with Civic Steps in this position because it does give him a quickening token going into the next round. Usually you want to use that Civic Steps when it's going to be the least advantageous for your opponent. But the Gauntlets of Iron Will, they already have that -1 counter from the drill shot on them.
That's true.
So if you really want to throw some equipment down, it's looking like it's going to be, Balance of Justice plus something else.
And Benjamin has 9 life points left, and we see Visit the Goldman Estate in Marcel's hand. So he's thinking now, how can I make this turn that I have in front of me the most to make this game a win?
Yep, absolutely. It's these are difficult positions for sure, especially first game, jitters. Everybody's excited, everybody's coffee is just taking effect.
Both players making sure they are hydrated now.
Yeah, I should do that too. It's interesting. I heard recently that Victor has cut almost all defense reactions. That's what Victors are doing these days. And so that's kind of changed the way I've been evaluating his defensive posture, because it's so, it's really hard to defend Azalea without defense reactions. And I don't know if that's actually the case, but we haven't seen a single defense reaction from Marcel in this game, not one.
Yeah.
We've seen block cards, but we haven't seen any defense reactions.
Yeah, you have so much options nowadays with
Mhm.
Flesh and Blood.
Mhm.
It's not like in the early days where you know every possibility that can come up.
Mhm.
Your opponent has so many different choices nowadays.
Right.
Um,
Yeah. As the card pool grows, it's really wild. It's interesting to see how the decks have sort of evolved to using fewer and fewer and fewer. Oh, yellow disable. Interesting.
oh, we see a lot on the Tunic too.
Throwing
Committed.
everything in front of. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Like you've got to be really careful when it comes down to these life totals. Tempo above all at this point.
And it makes sense for Marcel, right?
Mhm.
To block the fatigue shot, because otherwise his next turn with the Goldman Estate wouldn't pop off that well.
Yeah, it's effectively admitting tempo loss if you take the fatigue shot, because I'm assuming that Marcel wants to be threatening lethal on this next turn. You want to be the first one to threaten lethal, and if you don't get to threaten lethal, then Benjamin is just singing. He's super excited about that.
But okay. He's not playing out the Goldman Estate, but rather comes in with the choke slam.
Yeah, Goldman Estate's probably not going to get you a ton of value because you only have the one gold token, right? So,
oh yeah, he blocked with the shield too.
Yeah,
so
he blocked with the shield.
Okay.
Yeah. So choke slam coming in for 8. However, he is threatening once again. Pummel.
And the interesting part here, I think, is Benjamin has the Quicken token by the Civic Steps, but if chokeslam hits, the Quicken doesn't do anything, right?
The Quicken it gives the next attack to action go again.
Yeah, and with chokeslam?
Chokeslam attacks can't gain power.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Gain power, yeah.
Yeah. Spinal Crush is the one you're thinking
Spinal
of.
Crush, yeah, sure.
Yeah, so chokeslam coming in for 8. If it does get the crush effect, none of the pumps work for Azalea. So that's
huge too.
Yeah, it's huge for Victor. I mean, it's like almost like a warmonger's.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. So we see, it looks like 2 Read the Glide Path and a Seek and Destroy, and an Amplifying Arrow. There's
And
the
there
pummel.
comes the last pummel. At least the red one.
Yep.
Not sure if Marcel has a blue too.
It could be the case, yeah. I mean, wow, 3 pummels before even close to second cycle.
And also both Command and Conquers have hit too, so Benjamin has lost quite a few cards now.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a nasty gauntlet for this Azalea player. And it's still really close, though. All right, but now we understand. I mean, that is absolutely a turn you would throw all of your equipment in front of. Because, now it's Marcel is firmly in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Seatbelt locked. Foot on the gas pedal. And, this Azalea is just kind of at the mercy.
At least even, I have to be honest here with you, even if Benjamin loses, he has the most beautiful card on the table at least.
Yeah, that's true. He does have the hero win. Yeah, those are gorgeous.
Yeah, the Marvel Heroes from History Pack.
Yeah, from the History Pack. Do you have any of those? I never got any.
Yeah,
of them.
I tried to collect them all in a 9.5. I have to say that's my dream.
Oh yeah.
But
okay.
I'm missing Azalea still. So
well, maybe you can go ask him if he loses, and you can buy it off him or something.
If it's a 9.5, I'm
He's
up
like,
to.
I'm done. I'm done with Azalea. I'm selling this on Marvel.
But to be fair here, Benjamin hasn't lost yet.
No, he hasn't lost
yet.
yet.
He only has 4 life, and Marcel is on top of the game at the moment. That doesn't mean that he has lost.
Yeah. All we're looking at right now is a very heavily tempo-favored match for Marcel, but that changes very little if Azalea can just squeak out. I mean, Guardians can brick. It's possible, especially Victor. I mean, he's used 2 of his trounces, but presumably he has a few more blocks. I mean, I know he's got Golden Sun in there. He's got Cranial Crush. He has a Rouse the Ancients. So it's going to be tough because he can overpower that Rouse the Ancients overpower that Golden Sun and win, basically. He's got the gold token, so he's ready to go. I think Benjamin is just looking for any opportunity to win this before he passes his turn. Oh, and okay, and Goldman Estate as well.
Yeah, Marcel is doing the math to just make sure he gets the most out of his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And in the first game here for this year's national championship, it's so interesting to see if Marcel wins this round. We could potentially see him making his way in the next round with the confidence of winning the first round.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Maybe running to the car was worth it.
Yeah.
After all. Okay, so he chooses to play the Goldman Estate. Interesting.
So he wants to make sure to get to get the Might tokens, and then maybe Arsenal the Golden Sun to then pop off in the next turn with everything he has in his deck.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. I'm just pulling up the Golden Sun because that seems like the win condition at the moment for Marcel. It says, as an additional cost to play this, you may destroy a gold you control. If you do, this gets +3 and overpower.
And I just see on the table the Golden Sun is already being played.
Yeah. So he's gonna choose to sack the gold actually, and then give this overpower. So this will be coming in for 10 overpower, which means it can only be blocked. It's like nerfed dominate. Or fixed dominate, I guess you could say. Where you can only block with one action card. Looks like the round one is kind of starting to clear out too, so that's nice. We're making really good time on a stream match.
And that's the fist bump.
Yeah, there's the fist bump. I mean, it makes sense. The you know, it's really hard when Azalea's hand's full of 2 blocks and you have an overpower with 4 life. I mean, almost no combination of blocks get you there. Plus, you know, even if you can get there, go to 1. Okay, what are you doing? You know, so that's great. All right. Well, Marcel takes round number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's looking like we're gonna go for an interview.
Right.
Okay,
so
cool.
we will switch now, and
you can go ahead and run out there. I'll
yeah.
commentate while you're grabbing him and figuring out what to do.
So we will do possible an interview with Marcel now. Talk a little bit about his game, and yeah, see you in a second then.
Yeah. Okay.
warten, bis wir uns sehen. Ah ja, jetzt. Alles klar. Okay, now we are here with Marcel. Congrats, man. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, what's going on?
Yeah, let's talk about at first the decision that you had today when coming here. I just saw you running away and throwing Prism in the trash.
Yeah, it was the event starts at 8:30 a.m. and at 8:20 I arrived here with Prism. Okay, no problem. I feel good.
Oh yeah, let's wait 1 second. I think maybe the speakers are a little bit loud here, right nearby.
Yeah, let's wait.
Wenn ihr das nicht tut, dann müssen wir Ergebnisse akzeptieren, die nur von einer Seite bestätigt sind. Das
Nochmal anfangen?
Ja, let's come
zu
here.
eurem Nachteil eventuell sein. Also bitte denkt dran zu reporten.
Okay. Yeah, let's just continue with.
Okay, let's continue. Yeah, I arrived here at 8:20 and I said, okay, Prism is a nice deck. I love the combos and the playstyle and the heralds. And if opponent makes one mistake, the game is over.
Oh,
But then I talked to a good friend, and he said, "Why no? Victor is so consistent, and it's the dark horse, and you tested so much, and you won every armory event." And I said, "Yeah, man, you're right. Okay, let's go!" And I run back to the room and then switch the decks and came here and. Okay, now I'm here with Victor. Yeah, and he's right. It's a consistent deck, and your hands are basically good, even if you lost some clashes. It's more aggro version where you have some go again cards and some push potential, and the new card Visit the Gold Mana State gives you the deck gives you the last damage you needed. Sometimes people block, and you said, okay, I do nothing. And they say block, and you say, okay, I do nothing. But now you have pummels, and you have the wizard, and the wizard is a blue card. And if you start with the shield, it counts as 1 gold, and with the crown of the minion against the ranger, you don't need it. So I switched the helm slot. But yeah, then you got 3 mites, and you have basically the damage you needed. And warrior is, I think, it's out of the meta.
Yeah.
So, and if you play 1 remembrance, you have enough damage because you can reshuffle the wizards, and then they stack the gold even higher.
Okay.
And so you can close the fatigue matches, or where people try to block you out, and some stuff like that. And so I decided, okay, the deck, maybe it's much better than before the last seasons and the Pro Tours and so on. So I said, okay, why not? Give it a try.
Yeah.
Played enough. And it's an easy deck. Yeah. And today Germany plays football, and maybe it will be a long night. So tomorrow playing an easy deck is a good choice, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, that's my point.
So what hero don't you want to see in the next round?
I think Kano is a little bit tough. If it's a good Kano player and he pitch decks and takes some D-reactions, 6, 8, 9s, maybe some Kano played 12 D-reacts, then it's really tough. Otherwise, I'm prepared for that matchup, but Kano is not a matchup I like to see. Same with KO, because KO, the clashes are hard to win, and you cannot start with 2 golds because you need to balance, otherwise he kills you with the damage. So you need to win 1 clash, and yeah, that's good. Here in the Azalea matchup, I got lucky. I lost the rounds, but in the second card I flipped Golden Sun, and Golden Sun said if you win a clash, and there's 2 separate clash, you get a gold, and then you can draw a card. And I needed the card to pummel, and that was a little bit lucky. But sometimes you lose a clash, but get a gold, and sometimes you win the clash. And against KO, you need to win 1 clash or 2. It's a tough matchup, and maybe a fatigue dash is a long journey.
Yeah,
I will say. But all the other decks, I feel prepared. It's a good deck, and I think I have a chance against everyone, even against Zen or Enigma. So it's okay.
Yeah,
I like it.
And overall, like, this is the championship after last year's first place. How do you feel in general going into this tournament now with this title on your back?
At this point, I like to say I feel free. I won the title already.
Yeah.
So I got it locked in. So I said, okay, I achieved it. No problem. I got it.
Yeah.
And today I like to have fun. Okay, Victor is not that fun, much fun. Prison much more, but prison, it's too difficult. I think it's the hardest deck to play, and I said, man, maybe I'm not that good to play that deck.
Yeah.
It's very difficult, but yeah, even if I lost the title tomorrow, it's no problem.
Yeah.
I'm proud of the guys who are playing here and all the good players. I think Germany is a country with good players.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm happy. If I win it again, wow, that's amazing. But you have to play a lot of games in Flesh and Blood. It's very competitive compared to other games. So you have to push 20 hours, 30 hours a week into the game. And yeah, I'm going to the 30 years old. Man, I have not so much time compared to the younger guys who maybe have a school or something else and have the time to play on and on and on.
Yeah.
But I like the game. The rules are super. The judges, the community, the guys. So it's a lot of fun, and I don't want to miss it. Even if I'm not playing on a highest level. So doesn't care. I don't care. But I'm happy if I win again.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. I wish you all the best luck for the next round.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And yeah, we see us later then.
Yes. Have a nice day.
And we are back for round 2. So I ran out to Jimmy and I ran out to Ian and I said, "Are you guys doing round 2?" And Jimmy said that you want to do round 2. And I didn't know this. So why do you want to do round 2?
So it was the first amazing game, right?
Yeah, it was awesome.
And now in the second round we have the chance to have another national champion from 2022.
Okay.
And let's just rock this like in the first round.
Awesome, cool. So after this round, we're going to swap over to Jimmy and Ian. But you and I are going to take this round because Christian Hauk is playing, right?
Christopher Bizau do we have now? Yeah.
Oh, Christopher Bizau.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ah, right. Okay. And Alexander Rosenberger.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. So Bizau, what did Bizau win on for his 2022 win? Do you remember?
So I'm not really sure which hero he has won the national championship with, but
I remember.
Do you remember?
I remember seeing his name. I just can't remember the deck now. I can't remember. Yeah.
So, but it's really interesting to see the matchup now because if we have the chance to follow the story along, that maybe one of the national champions that we already had takes the leap and maybe gets a second title. That happened in other countries, but not in Germany yet.
Yeah, not in Germany yet. Yeah. So if Bizau, now we just have to see if Bizau and Hartz meet each other sometime in the Swiss.
Yeah.
I mean, surely they will, if all goes according to plan for them in this next round. But okay, cool. So we're going into round number 2, and players are already shuffling up. Okay, we've got a Zen and a KO. So this is going to be a a blistering fire match of damage and anger.
And the interesting part here about this matchup is that Zen and KO both are the ones who have the most wins, I think, in national in this national season.
Yeah.
I mean, Zen is the one on top, but KO comes right afterwards.
Yeah, Zen is, he's the deck to beat right now. So says all of YouTube and Twitter. And KO was the previous deck to beat, so it only makes sense. I mean, it's just two really good math decks, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's just, we've got KO on the right. He's just a ridiculously good math deck. His math is so strong and sound. And then we have Zen with, some of the craziest pop-off turns you can be doing in the meta right now. A couple crouching tigers, a couple Artivores, and and suddenly you're threatening 25 damage in a single turn. So we'll see how this goes.
For KO and Zen, we also saw in the US Nationals the finals between these two heroes. And KO didn't get the win there. Andrew Rothermel didn't get the win there with KO, but let's see if Alexander here has the chance to get a rematch for KO against Christopher.
Yeah, it's it's definitely possible. It's all about just what's the top 24-ish cards of the deck, and if the damage numbers align pretty well for the KO, he absolutely has a chance. An interesting thing about KO though is Brute in general is just kind of in a unique position where they don't get to threaten a lot of on hits, right? And the one thing that Zen is worried about is cards that say no go again or can't draw cards or stuff like that. And Brute just is not going to put that on the table. So Zen is more than willing to just take face damage because it's very likely he can just send it right back at him. But yeah, this is very much a top 24 card matchup between these two heroes.
And for Zen, what I've seen from previous nationals from last week, we have different builds that are possible with Zen. So I'm really interested now. Which weapons will Christopher slap on the table? Yeah,
it's a really interesting thing with Zen because it seems like, I mean, it's such an incredibly strong hero. Oh, we see the Kakara. It's such a strong hero, and it seems like almost nobody is completely aligned on how they want to play the match, or how they want to play the Zen deck specifically. But taking a look at the equipment, we've got Savage Sash, we've got Scowling Flesh Bag, we've got, you know, all the standard equipment pieces for KO, and we have all the standard equipment pieces for Zen. One thing to note is the boots for Zen allows him to make a Crouching Tiger on demand. That's one of the most important things to be looking at when he chooses to use that, because he can use that to effectively start a combo turn. Kakarot coming in for 2, Go Again gives a Crouching Tiger +1, and it's blocked out by a Beast Within, and now we just have a blue 100 wins. This is kind of the typical game plan for Zen, right? Fill the graveyard so that you can bonds those cards into better ones.
And we already see the weakest link here on the defending side for Alexander.
Yeah, very interesting.
I mean, it's not really interesting that he is defending with it now,
Sure.
but we will see it later then in the game, I think.
Yeah, just that, you know, he's not blocking with his one of fun of. He's got another one in there. So it looks like Flusterfist Blue goes to the bottom, Arsenal the Command and Conquer, and now it is KO's turn.
And on the equipment side for Alexander here, KO has this armory deck, and actually cards from the armory deck are being played.
Yeah.
So that's really interesting, not only to have a new deck for beginners, but also the competitive players can take something out of the armory decks.
Yeah, if you can find one. Bare Fangs pitching a Assault and Battery, and we're discarding another Bare Fangs. Looks like a yellow, so that will proc the Might token generation, and this will be coming in for 8 Go Again. Or no, just 8, excuse me. Just 8 damage. Mauling Key, pretty key combo ender for Zen, coming out to block, so that gives us some information about what Zen is trying to do in his turn.
Alexander will just arsenal a card, and then Christopher is kicking it up with 100 wins.
100 wins, yeah. Is this an attempt to fill the graveyard with more 100 wins? Is it just nothing else to do this turn? I don't think so. He has another 100 wins in hand. So it's looking like, you know, it's just with a natural 100 wins value, you don't need to bonds into it. This is a perfectly fine turn to just get some cheap damage. It's very interesting. This is the battle of the no on hits.
Like just pure damage.
It's just pure damage. Like nothing. I mean, we don't even have Mask Momentum in this. Blocking with the Savage Sash. Command and Conquer. He chooses to hold the second 100 wins. Okay. It's a nice starter. Now, is it possible that he has the card that gives an attack action card Go Again? I don't think he would play it on this.
And Alexander chooses to block this out, protecting his arsenal, and then it's his turn. And I already see another CNC in Christopher's hand.
Oof. Yeah. You're sad about that.
And this is so interesting about the Ancestral Harmony. It's such a versatile card, right?
Yeah. It's a ridiculously versatile card for just a multitude of reasons. Like, if you have a critical mass of combo cards in your deck, it's just like a free. It's almost like an Art of War in a way. Like it's like a ninja Art of War. It's ridiculously strong, but you know, staring down a Sen Packing, which if it hits, that card stays banished. This is going to be really tough. Yeah, that forces out a double Flusterfist block.
And
plus the boots.
Yeah, but with the boots, he gets the Crouching Tiger in his hand.
Yep, he does get a Crouching Tiger. Now, with the Command and Conquer, are you going to be able to use it to its full effectiveness? It's hard to say. No. So you're a little sad as a Zen player. You would love to get that full value and get that Crouching Tiger in hand when you're ready for a pop-off turn, but instead he's going to attack for, currently, 0 with the Crouching Tiger.
Alexander is thinking now which cards am I able to put on the defending side here this turn, and what cards do I want to keep for the next round?
Mm-hmm.
Thinking now, and this is a tricky situation. We already saw this in the first game.
Yeah.
CNC has so much power and makes your opponent think so much about decisions.
Yeah, it's such a tempo steal, you know, and I mean, it really depends on what's in Arsenal. KO can block this pretty reasonably, as long as he is fine with, you know, giving up one of his. For KO, really just kind of depends on the hand texture. If he can put together a turn with, you know, maybe one of his non-blocks, or if he has a wild ride in Arsenal or something, then it's obviously definitely worth it to throw 2 cards down in front of this. But he's also got the equipment to go as well.
And Alexander will commit some equipment here to the combat chain.
Yep, it's going to be, you know, Brute loves blocking with that Apex Bonebreaker because it allows him to make that Might token, right? So he's going to block for 7 with a Clash of Might, and then it's quite likely that he's going to get a second. Oh, but he ties.
CNC on top.
Another CNC on top. Wow. CNC in the top like 10 cards of the Zen deck.
That's so funny.
Oh, but right. Yeah, no, he does win that Clash because of the because of the KO. Yeah.
But it's so funny that we see now so many CNCs here already
so
that early in
many.
the game.
Yeah. So 2 Might tokens, I mean, you're definitely not sad. Keep your arsenal, give up a card that you intend to block with anyway.
Alexander might be happy about this.
Oh,
with all his might.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that would turn his, you know, a Bear Fangs into a 10 or a Wild Ride into an 8.
And we see a pulping in his hand.
Yeah. Oh, you're super stoked. You don't even care if you discard the CNC here.
Just gonna come in with some damage.
Yeah, there's the CNC.
Okay, the CNC goes.
Yep, so 8 dominate, make new Might token, and if this is blocked by fewer than 2 cards from hand, it has go again. But because it has dominate, it is effectively guaranteed that it will only be blocked by 2 or fewer, or 1 or fewer. Chooses to take all of it, going to 27. E-strike out of Arsenal. Interesting.
The weakest link is getting put on the bottom of the deck.
Not entirely sure which mode he chose.
Yeah, the +2 for sure.
Yeah, +2 for sure. I mean, you're so happy with that turn as KO.
Alexander is smiling inside.
Yeah, it's about as good as it can go coming out of a CNC turn.
I mean, at least there are no on hits here, but still, like, taking that much damage sets you back.
Yeah. It puts you one step closer to the only on hit that really matters in this game, which is on hit death.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's already half life. What turn is it? 3?
No combo card gets banished here. But there comes the first Transcend. This mechanic really changed Flesh and Blood in the last couple of months.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. And this is the one that allows you to draw a card and then put a card on the bottom of your deck. I'm still kind of coming to grips with all the names of these cards.
Yeah.
They're quite long.
What is this name? The Rising?
They're like full sentences.
And the thing is, now that he is flipping it around, I will never know what.
We're going to pull them up real quick on our tablet. It is Rising Sun. Yeah, Rising Sun, Setting Moon. Yeah. So draw cards and put a card on the bottom of your deck. If you've played another blue card this turn, Transcend. So he's transcended. That gives him the chi. He is going to pitch that chi to search his deck for a combo card, for a card with the keyword combo on it, and create a Crouching Tiger in his hand as per the Zen hero text.
Yeah, and he also has still a resource left from his chess piece.
Yep.
This is pretty handy now that he chooses to get the Descendant Gust Wave.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
we already saw he has bonds in hand, so
Yeah.
he took all of the damage in the last turn, knowing that, okay, you know what, in the next turn I will come in with even more damage in your face.
Right. So is the aggro matchup. I mean, you've really got to come out on the front foot, and that means trade life. You know, we're hit trading here to my fellow Elden Ring players with the boss, and so Descendant Gustwave's got to come out, and if you've got that bonds, you have so many options to go into some pretty gnarly combat chains, especially with that Ancestral Harmony on the chain, or in effect, I suppose. And
But,
yeah, get out of jail free card for the brute player.
Let's see. Oh, didn't really see what he is banishing, but he
Well,
still has the 2 bonds.
He still
in
has
hand.
bonds, so that's the one we're worried about. I think it was a yellow card. I don't want to say it was Art of War, but it couldn't have been Art of War. He would have played it in response, I would assume. But yeah, so Scowling Fleshbag, it intimidates when it defends, and that's just...
It's
I mean,
a perfect turn for that, right?
Well, it's crazy, yeah. I mean, part of the skill check for brute players is knowing when to use Scowling Fleshbag. The better you are with Scowling Fleshbag, the more damage you can prevent. I mean, you can really just destroy turns. So he's going to go digging. Wouldn't be surprised if he ends up grabbing maybe another Descendant Gustwave. He's got a blue one in the graveyard, but he opts instead for Flusterfist. So he's going to go grab another Flusterfist. This is quite interesting. So that means the Zen line could be something like after the bonds, play the attack with the weapon, and then Crouching Tiger, and then Flusterfist to end the turn. And that's, you know, you're definitely not sad about that. Yeah, we're going to be declaring no blocks until lethal. And
It's just no blocks.
yeah, no blocks all day until lethal. And it looks like he is going to end up taking that line. He pitches the yellow Bonds of Ancestry,
Yeah.
giving his Crouching Tiger +1. So he's come in for 4, 9, 10, 11, 12. And, you know, 15 value on a Scowling Fleshbag. Not bad.
So unlike in the first game where we saw Victor against Azalea, now Alexander already did commit a lot of his equipment blocks.
Yeah.
So this game for sure will be much faster, as we already knew from the beginning.
Yeah. At hero reveal, we knew where this was going. But you know, I'm quite impressed with the amount of damage that Zen was able to put out through an Intimidate.
Yeah.
Now we just have to wait to find out what that card in what that card in Arsenal is. So he draws another 100 wins, Descendant Gustwave. I think that might be a Bonds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Bonds, and then I can't see that last card. That's 2 Bonds, I believe. So this is looking like just the full 9 Bonds list. Might Pops for the KO. Saw a Wild Ride in that KO's hand. Oh. Now KO's doing what he wants to do. So Savage Sash, it's kind of like a 4th Blood Rush Bellow in a way. It basically makes all of your attack action cards cost 1 less if they have 6 or more power.
This is insane.
It's absurd. Yeah, I mean, this card is absolutely crazy. So, yeah, so he's going to go ahead and get some very cheap attacks off. So, yeah, okay, we've got a Wild Ride coming in for 7. Go again. Oh, and he's got a beast within in hand too. Oh boy.
This might be just the turn.
Yeah. This is gonna be a little scary. Because of course he takes it. I'm assuming it's gonna be no blocks declared.
No blocks.
Yeah, no blocks declared. Yep. Now the question is... Oh, interesting. Okay, so he chooses to pitch that new blue, I forget the name of it, the new blue brute card that came from the KO Armory deck and just swing out with that Beast Within.
Yeah.
You know, all told, that ended up not being as brutal as I thought it was going to be. I thought maybe he'd had... After he threw out the Mandible Claw, I was like, oh, okay, so he has no intention of actually getting rid of that Beast Within.
Now Christopher is in a position where he really needs to check if he's able to go down this low, not take damage, and then come back in the next turn and get tempo, because Zen is able to present a lot of damage in one turn, but it needs to kick off in the right way.
Yep. It needs to kick off in the right way. Luckily, he does have this helmet, so he can just go tutor up a resource card, which is incredible. So it's really going to be... It's going to be dangerous here. I mean, he's going to take 4. He's going to go to 6. And... The tough part is, you know, when you're playing against KO, you don't have the same luxury that you do against other decks, right? Like, Azalea can brick. Victor can draw a mopey blue 6. KO just doesn't do that. KO just has gas. I mean, he's never been without a might token this entire game. He's just been able to lay the smackdown every single turn.
And that's crazy, like how big these hands of Zen are getting, how many cards he is able to get when playing out into his advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. It's, you know, go get exactly the card you need.
And you didn't see his arsenal yet, right?
No, I haven't seen the arsenal yet.
Neither. It's like...
I am desperate to find out, though. I really need to know. Okay, so we've got Descendant Gust Wave, and he pitches a blue 100 wins. Okay, so Bonds, another Descendant Gust Wave, Bonds, Crouching Tiger. So he can go pretty wide in this combat chain. The question is, and this is the thing I really need to know, was I right and that actually ends up being Art of War? Because he's got the resources to go for an Art of War here.
He also can just banish the Crouching Tiger.
Exactly. And that would be, I mean, that in my mind is a reason why you were willing to go to 6 to 23. But if it was an Art of War, he would have thrown it out already. So instead we're going to go for a Bonds. I'm assuming, yeah, going to grab another Descendant. So does that mean, I believe that means that the Zen will probably go for another Bonds after. So he's going to Bonds, Descendant, Bonds, banish a Bonds, Descendant, Bonds again, and then probably get that last Fluster Fist.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
That's really crazy. Heroes could only dream of this a year ago.
Yeah, I mean, Katsu's been doing kind of the triple bond stuff too, but he can't do it in the same way that the Zen can. It can be quite a task to get that triple bonds line in Katsu. But I mean, he drew almost this entire combo just naturally. So.
And even when he pulls out all these combo cards from his deck, he still have the juice with all of those Tiger cards.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And he should still... Oh no, he probably won't have the resources left over to get a Kakara attack in there for a Crouching Tiger.
And the resource die just was trickled.
Yep.
It was a 2, but now it's 1.
And I'm not entirely sure what happened to our life totals here, but they almost don't matter.
Man, that's...
It is a blue descendant.
Yeah.
See, he was at 23. He has declared literally no blocks this entire round.
But I think if I'm right, Christopher just lost 1 resource, right? But it's doesn't matter anyways.
Yeah.
Don't need resources anyways.
Yeah, I know.
Just attack for 100 damage.
Yeah, I mean bonds. You know, it costs 2 less if there's a descendant gust wave. Oh, he's gonna grab a 100 wins. Interesting. Does that mean there's another 100 wins in there? Is that the card that's in Arsenal? So where are we at right now? We're at 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
So there comes a clash.
So Alexander's at what, 4 life?
Swing big. Okay.
This you know it's a long chain when the player has to start shifting all of the cards to the left. We still have more cards to play here too.
There comes a Crouching Tiger.
Yeah,
with
Crouching
the
Tiger
Shuko.
gets the Shuko buff.
And that was it.
Oh, that was it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Man, we still don't know what's in that arsenal.
Just like we talked about it with Visit the Goldman Estate, getting my tokens on the board. Now we see here this inherited advantage that KO has with getting a lot of my tokens and just having +3 from the beginning.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Jetzt geht's.
Yeah. We were chatting with our producer.
Oh, okay. So the Wild Ride is getting in the graveyard.
That's getting discarded.
Getting another my token.
Yeah, gotta get that my token down. So 9 go again. This is ridiculously tough to block for Zen at this point. I mean, he's got... What does the Zen chest block for?
I think it blocks for 2, right?
I believe so, yeah.
There comes the Art of War. And interestingly here, too, like Art of War can be used to pump all your attacks on the chain, but it can also... And Alexander needs to read this now because it's kind of... It's not coming up all the time.
Yeah.
That now you can defend with cards from Arsenal and all your cards are getting a lot better when blocking.
Yeah, this is that sneaky... You know, it doesn't get used too often, but this is that sneaky extra mode where it gives +1 defense.
Yeah.
And that can be a huge tide turner for a Zen, or for any deck that's... I would often have to use it as well to just get that 1 extra point of defense to survive into a next round. Because now we're kind of in that stage of Fab games where it's like a 2-2 trade, where you're playing 2 cards and blocking with 2 cards, block trade. So this is just that way that you can try and get a little bit of advantage. Even still, I mean, it's a second Art of War in his hand. Like, this is a really tough block. And I'm having a little bit of trouble making out what those final 2 cards are.
So those are the... What is it called? The Mystic?
It's... Our producer has left the room to try and fix the live totals, and there's just a little bit of chaos in the stream room right at the moment. Yeah, so he's holding 2. So it's 2 shifting winds of the Mystic Beast, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Man, full sentence card names. It's tough for a caster. Shifting winds of the Mystic Beast. When you play a Crouching Tiger this turn, name a card. It gets that name, and then it gets a bonus if you pitch a chi. Blocks for 3, but because of the Art of War, it's blocking for 4. So he can block this up to 8. But now he's got to think about something else too.
Yeah, he has a... That's crazy about it, right? He has a second Art of War.
No, he can't because it only buffs the attack action card's defense.
Oh, that's true,
yeah,
right?
so this is only blocking for 6, and he's at 4, I believe. Yep. So he's kind of going for a Hail Mary play here. Like he's got to banish. Or no, he can't banish because he can't banish those. He can't banish non-attack action cards to draw to.
But you can block with the Mauling Key. That's the card that was in the arsenal. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's a really tough position
Yeah.
for the Zen player. I mean, you're giving up like, I mean, that's the win.
Phew. Can Christopher even come back from this?
You know, it might actually be too much of a tempo loss. I mean, it's good that he is down. He lives and he's down 2 non-blocks. So, I mean, he has a chance to maybe hope that KO bricks a little. But yeah, he's still not done defending. Because Mauling Key blocks for, I believe, 3.
Yeah.
And so 3, 4, 5. Still taking 4, meaning death. And now blocking for... So is it 2 life? And now he's coming with a Mandible Claw for 3. Go again, but I don't believe that Alex actually has any cards left in hand. So yeah.
I think the stream is not on the screen anymore. Okay, now it's back.
Let's see if chat is tracking life total. It's very possible. I know that they're both super low. Like I believe Zen's at 2 and I believe that Alex is at 4. Icky McHugh says, really bad variance for Chris here. Wow. I mean, yeah, that was about as bad as it could get. That was super tough. Gabba Gandalf says, I want that playmat, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a gorgeous playmat.
Oh yeah, and the chat just confirmed that Christopher won with Icelander in 2022.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
That was that era of Flesh and Blood.
That era.
Man, that was a time.
That was a time.
Yeah.
Another Artivore in hand.
God. And an Ancestral Harmony too.
Yeah, Ancestral Harmony, a Bonds, Artivore. I mean, it's like, if Chris's life isn't this, he's so happy.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris is really in the black.
Yep. It's interesting because, so we have a, like, kind of a naked Mandible Claw, right? That can only mean really one thing, that there is a discard as an instant card in hand to give the Mandible Claw go again. But it's all just a matter of waiting for the reaction step, because that's when the KO will activate that ability on that card. I mean, because surely this is not where the turn ends. He's not going to Mandible Claw for forward pass.
That's what Christopher is hoping for, at least.
Yeah, of course.
Please just pass.
Yeah. Please just Mandible Claw.
Even his sleeves have his sleeves say.
Yeah.
Never lucky.
Yeah. True.
Tough.
It's looking like a Bonds block.
The Ancestral Harmony. Okay, Blue Bonds is getting committed here.
Yeah, so there's the Mighty Windup getting discarded for the Might token, giving the Mandible Claw go again. And Chris will...
That's crazy that he has 2 Mights already.
Yep. Nice. KO. And then Enlightened Strike for 7. This is death, I believe.
KO's just slashing his way.
Yeah. Like he has to 2 block here, take 1 damage. If he took 1 damage from the Mandible Claw and he was at 3, So now he's at 2, so he can take 1 and then do something like pitch the Art of War for Kakura.
Looking for the time.
Yeah, man, this endgame. I mean, this is like a truly one of we're definitely on like one of the lowest ends of variance here for Zen.
And if you're that far back and you are only on your back foot, that's like you can't really come back when Chaos just putting out
Every
consistent turn,
yeah.
every turn, and
Yeah.
at some point you're just like.
Right. Well, and you know, you kind of drew the wrong half of the deck with this because you've got Art of War, which doesn't really do a whole lot in this situation. I mean, it's really hard to play an Art of War when you're behind and every life or every single piece of damage is lethal. So, you know, you're really hoping to draw those Art of Wars on turns where you can kill them. And yeah, just at this stage of the game where you're block 2, trade 2, it's really tough. Have we? Is that still the same Arsenal card? I believe so. It's kind of tough to see what's in Alex's hand as well. Oh, he's got a Send Packing, Wrecker Romp.
Wrecker Romp, classic card from Welcome to Wraith.
The classic.
Oh, and we see a no block already in Christopher's hand. Is it? Ah, no, it's a Sacred Art. It's, oh my god. Christopher's really playing a beautiful deck here.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Send Packing. Thank you. I finally get to see what this card is. Oh no, never mind. I was wrong. It's the full sentence card again. The something swirling blue
Shifting
mist.
Tides of
Yeah.
Sacred Beast.
Shifting
Hope I got that one right.
Man, it's gonna take a minute to. Nope.
Okay, never mind.
New cards.
Sacred Beast. Yeah, those are from Yu-Gi-Oh. Those are not in Flesh and Blood.
Oh man, we're embarrassing ourselves, Alex. Shifting Winds of the Mystic Beast. We were close. We got the S and the M right.
So every piece of equipment has gone now from Christopher's side.
Yep, no more free +1 damage for the Crouching Tigers if you can get any. But he's got the Zen specialization in hand.
Yeah.
He's got a Transcend card. And he's got the Shifty Boy. So
there are a few options here, but it really isn't like the best place for Christopher. But at least the Sacred Art Jade Tiger domain is a powerful card.
Yep. I mean, with the Transcend card in hand, it's possible that he could do something like a Sacred Art into the Transcend card, get a Chi, and then he gets to choose all 3, right? So he can do the Crouching Tigers and give them +1.
I mean, a Transcend is pretty good for Zen because he gets additional cards, right?
Yep, he gets the resource, and then he can also pitch that Chi resource to go grab a combo card. So he could go grab something like a Mauling Key, or maybe not actually, because he won't have the resources to play it. But instead, he's going to play Shifty Boy,
playing the safe road here.
Yeah, pitching the Sacred Art, and then. Ooh, blocking with a Blood Rush. Not a ridiculously crucial card to be playing. right at this moment. Chooses to make a Chi. And that's the Path Well Traveled card, I believe. This is kind of interesting because he doesn't get the Crouching Tigers off of the... He pitched the Sacred Art to play the Shifting Winds.
That's right.
So no Crouching Tigers for him, but he does get to make the Chi to pitch to Zen's ability, making a Crouching Tiger.
And grabbing another Bonds, potentially.
Probably,
here.
yeah. Although he might try to get some synergy off of the Crouching Tiger. No, it's Bonds. It's always Bonds. What am I saying? It's always Bonds.
Best card.
Yeah. It's interesting though because the Bonds is going to end up. Oh no! What he's going to do is he's actually going to give the Crouching Tiger the name Gustwave, which will make the Bonds
then it's
free.
for free. Yeah.
Yeah. So
that was a problem in Katsu, right? Getting all the right names always.
it's
like
really
you wanted.
tough. Yeah, it's really tough.
And now this Shifting Winds of the Mystic Beast is filling that spot.
I'm just going to call it
that
Shifty
a
Boy.
weakness a strength.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean if you can just change names at will, you know, it becomes a lot easier to activate all of these crazy abilities of finding cards with specific names. Goes for the 100 wins. So that must mean he's out of Flusterfist, I believe. But
and another Blood Rush Bellow here on the blocking.
I mean, you can see the pulping in his hand, right? Like he's got the win. He just needs to he just needs to not whiff on that pulping.
Yeah. And I think we have the life totals for Christopher again. He's on 4, and what I was just no? Okay.
Yeah, it can't be.
That's not
He's got to be less than 4. I think he's on 1. Yeah. GG.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. GG. Win goes to KO for round 2. Really tight match.
Oh,
you know,
damn, yeah.
You know what was really strange about that match is that neither player drew their power cards at the right time.
Yeah.
Alex drew no Blood Rush. We had no Blood Rush turn, and we also had no Art of War turn. So it was kind of like a rock fight.
Yeah.
Where they just were slinging stuff at each other until, you know, until the Zen died.
And I think now we will again go into an interview. Go and grab one of the players. And yeah, we see us in a second.
Yeah.
Hello guys, we're back. Alex went to watch the football game. He's a bit early, but maybe he'll realize in a couple hours and come back to cast some more games. But for now, we're here for round 3 of Classic Constructed.
You've just seen Zen versus KO on stream. And now we will be looking at the current metagame of the tournament.
And this is sort of some things we expected, some things we maybe did not expect. Of course, a lot of Zen.
Yep.
It's to be expected.
Uh-huh.
Azalea second is a bit, I don't know. It could be expected, could not be expected.
I think a lot of people at the start of the national season expected Zen, Azalea, and Kano a lot. But turns out that Kano isn't very represented at the moment, and KO is actually turning up very well. Nu and Enigma are of course very popular for being new heroes. I think Nu has been struggling with conversion a little bit.
Right.
And Enigma has done decently well in terms of converting to the top 8. But I don't think that she won many nationals so far. Or
did she win a Battle Hardened?
She won a Battle Hardened right at the start in Canada, I think.
Yeah, I think it was Darkodius that won the Battle Hardened. But yeah.
Yeah, so it's a total of 122 players. So 27 Zen, 14 Azalea, 13 KO, 12 Nu, and 12 Enigma.
I'm just surprised there's this many brutes. Like KO and Levia combined are like 22. That's a lot. It's not necessarily what I expected. I'm not sure how the Levia into Zen matchup works. The KO into Zen is not supposed to be good, but KO just won, so I guess I'm just wrong.
I feel like Levia is actually quite popular here compared to in other locations. I think I saw Kevin Zanker play Levia.
Right,
just
we
now.
did see that when we were.
And also.
Hey, we're leaking secret information here.
No, that's fine. That's
oh,
fine.
Okay, if you say so.
We're casting. It's all fine.
I think the Kano numbers are lower than I expected. Considering we have the German calling winner Kano here, he's one of the 3, I think. But I kind of expected more Kanos because he's pretty good into Zen. Maybe not good, but it's definitely possible to kill Zen in tier 2. And not many decks are capable of doing that.
Yeah, I think the matchup is pretty decent, so I'm not too sure. Or yeah, I mean, Kano is obviously a very complex hero, so
yeah.
It might be because of that it's like a little bit less popular here than elsewhere. And for example, in America, we have like very big names such as Majin Bay and such, and Peter Budenschik. So, yeah, we do have the calling winner, but I don't know many other names in Germany for known for Kano.
I think there's some Italian players that are playing Kano, right?
I also expected a few more Prisms because it tends to have a good matchup into Zen and Azalea.
That's kind of what I've been saying too. I was kind of saying Prism feels like a good pick to me, but that's also with the expectation that KO and Levia don't show up that much, and it's a bit higher here than I expected. So maybe the German players are better informed, and they're like, oh, there's a lot of brute players around here, so Prism's probably a bit less good.
Yeah, especially with like Levia and KO being quite popular in Germany, it might have been a good pick to just skip Prism, play Enigma instead.
Does that make you sad as a Prism player?
The matchup is a little bit depressing sometimes.
Zen matchup? Oh, the brute matchup.
The brute matchup. Yeah. You just need to roll well.
Yeah, I feel like you can put them in a fairly good lock, like you're in a really good position, and then they still get to die roll their way out of it, or they lose. But if they lose, they were kind of losing anyways. And in some cases, and it's like,
yeah, I mean, the entire game plan is to just get them to roll the dice, but
if they do and it works, then it's still kind of sad.
Yeah, you just try to go for a 50-50, and sometimes it doesn't work out.
Yeah,
it's fine.
And
you can't only have good matchups, right?
I mean, I've also seen Bruce just win after rolling 1.
That's
that's the craziest part.
That is depressing.
Yeah, we also have some interesting one-offs. We have like Max, who recently got his only way of getting Arcane Barrier into Kano. It still
No,
Is it not the only way?
Max had ways. Teklovassen
Ah,
didn't.
Teklovassen didn't have ways to get
Yeah.
Arcane Barrier into Kano, but it's still not great, I think.
Max got powered up with Supercell.
Oh,
This is a
right,
really cool
right,
card.
right. I saw that last week. He had like Supercell and he made the mech on like turn 3 and it's like, okay,
Yeah.
good luck.
That's pretty
Good luck,
strong.
KO. And you have Reinar. I think I spoke to the person playing Reinar. He's like, I don't know. I'm just here. I just want to play Reinar.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Makes
like,
sense.
did you want to play KO? Like, no. I just want to play Reinar.
Oh, I saw Dash.io being very popular in other countries, but it seems like it hasn't been getting popularity here.
Yeah, because Mara was playing it, right?
Mm-hmm. And also, I think the Slovenian nationals
Was
and
won by Dash.io?
the Czech nationals, I think, were both won by Dash.io.
Oh, I thought there was one, but I guess there were two then.
There were two.
Does Dash.io have a good matchup in the Zen or something? Is that what you think?
Well, there's this cool thing about T-Bone where
Oh,
all
yeah,
of Zen's
yeah,
equipment
yeah,
have
yeah,
Blade
yeah.
Break, which is part of it. Like, usually Zens do something like they play a no-room gloves or something to play around it.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel great.
But at that point, you basically already lost an equipment piece, right?
Yeah,
From the start.
You kind of lost 2 health, and usually Shuko does like, what, 3, 4
5
damage? 3,
in a
4,
game.
5 damage?
Yeah.
So you're losing like 7 health for just to get the chance to not lose your other equipment. It's
Mhm.
kind of sad. Yeah, I've also seen them run like tide flippers, right? Just whatever they're playing into Kano, they're playing into Dash.io to not lose their
Yeah.
helmet mostly.
One thing Mara does is like she plays a lot of 4-for-1s and then just gets a boom off the top and then it's like, oh, boom,
And you lose your equipment sometimes, and you lose.
and you do that. Yep, it's a lot of pressure. So,
Yeah.
but it seems like it hasn't been gathering popularity here. I'm not too sure what currently are bad matchups for Dash.io, but yeah, especially Victor, I think.
Is Zelia annoying for you?
It's quite annoying. You do have adaptive platings and such, so you can reasonably block. Some of them do run dissolving shields. I don't remember if Mara does. I don't think so.
What do you think about the Fi and the Katsu hanging out there? Like we exist. I
Yep.
swear.
Uh-huh.
I swear we're still heroes. We're not living legend yet.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it's,
There's another ninja around.
yeah.
It's rough out there.
You mean the guy that says I do Katsu ability when I want to,
Mm-hmm.
and I get another Katsu ability from my helmet?
Yep. A Katsu that doesn't need an on-hit.
Also that.
Mm-hmm.
A pretty big deal. Especially if you're looking for like the start of your combo, like Descendant specifically. Katsu
Yeah.
can't look for Descendant.
Katsu can. but
Well,
not surging.
then you need to hit with something else
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
And then can you just do it start of turn?
But yeah, there's a bunch of Riptides as well, and it has been pretty popular this season. So I'm not too sure why Riptide is good at the moment though.
What do you think the difference is between playing Riptide and playing Azalea?
You have like a couple of traps that convert one card into a 4/0 basically.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that Disruption is too bad, but there's some like his legendary traps are very disruptive oftentimes.
Yeah.
So like if Azalea shoots an arrow for 14 or something, and you're like, oh, was it collapsing? The
Collapsing trap?
or buzz? It was buzzsaw.
Buzzsaw trap?
Oh, we just buzzsaw it down to 5. And you're like, okay, I guess my turn did nothing. Or
Is Buzzsaw the one that doesn't let you get power?
I think buzzsaw reduces power.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
then there's collapsing that just
Minus
screws
1?
your entire plan over if you're
Yeah,
Zen.
yeah,
So I can see there being something,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
but I
Yeah.
haven't seen it played often enough to really know how exactly the matchups are with Zen.
I'd say it's probably a little bit less consistent than Azalea because your traps are like, or the super important traps are like legendaries.
Mm-hmm.
And also Azalea has like Red in the Ledger and 3 more copies of Red in the Ledger
Yeah.
in Codex, and 3 searches for Red in the Ledger in Knock. So,
Mm-hmm.
and that's like the main thing you want to hit Zen with. So it's very consistent at doing that, but it does lose in those other aspects. And the rest is kind of the same between Azalea and Riptide.
He did get a new card in Murky Water, and I'm not sure if that matters at all for the matchup or not.
Oh, you get a free trap?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of funny.
So if you get one of those legendaries in grave, I mean that's probably more for a long game kind of thing.
Yeah, ideally you probably try to banish all 3 or put all 3 and then get 1.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're gonna have a Kano mirror on stream. Man, you guys just wanted...
Oh boy.
You guys just called us back here for like a 5-minute game? Are you serious?
No. Kano mirrors take
Oh,
long,
actually, Kano mirrors, they play the wand, right?
It's very deep.
The waning moon?
Yeah.
And the chest? Illuvian?
They do usually play Waning Moon. They do
I
usually
forgot
play the
about
chest.
this. They're not gonna nuke each other.
They're
gonna wet noodle hit each other.
And also one of the funny interactions to keep track of is like Ether Wildfire buffs all action cards
yeah,
that
yeah,
gain
yeah, yeah.
damage. So the first person to play Ether Wildfire loses the game basically.
You play Ether Wildfire my turn? Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It's
Oh no, it's not a
gonna
Kano
be-
mirror. No Kano
okay.
mirror. It's Zen
We're
and something.
not looking at the Kano
Okay,
mirror.
so we're
that's
back
good,
to the
that's
5-minute game.
good. Zen versus something.
Something might make it longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Zen Kano? That would make sense if we thought it were 2 Kanos.
ooh, it's Zen versus New.
That's...
So-
Okay, so this is a longer game than 5 minutes.
Yeah, so
So that's good.
one thing about Zen versus New, what we've recently been looking at is like Zen plays Snag in that matchup sometimes,
Right.
which can like completely blow out New
Mhm.
occasionally. But
But-
we've seen some other people like tech or build their decks around not getting screwed over by Snag too much, I think.
Right, and probably the key card you're looking at is like Justin Nick, the one that gets +5 on your one base attack actions. Do
Yeah.
they need to have stealth too? I think so. And it also gives you on
And
hit
gives you
banish
on-hit
one.
banish. Yeah, because that wasn't enough yet.
No,
I think it's only a 1 or less power card.
that's kind of funny. You can make. Can you make
Yes.
random other attacks 6? Probably. Yes,
Yeah, it's
attack
just-
action with 1 or less base, but only the stealth attacks gain the banish on the top.
That is kind of cool. 5 bucks for 6.
5 bucks for 6. And reaction speed? That's so annoying. You should try that, Ian. That sounds like something you would try.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so what you were saying is like they were building their decks around Snack, so sometimes they don't even play just a Nick.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
Sometimes Zen also doesn't play Snag anymore.
yeah, it's a
interesting.
pretty funny mind game.
I think Evan Herndon, the U.S. national champion,
He cut Snack,
he
right?
cut Snag. Yeah.
Right.
And I wonder if that's because he was expecting news to play around Snag being a thing,
Mm-hmm.
or if he just found that Snag was kind of a useless card in a matchup. Like it's very hard to use sometimes.
We should call him over and ask him right now.
Yep.
Where's Evan?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've been playing with and without. I don't super miss it, but sometimes you do have hands where you're like, if I had Snag in Arsenal right now, that would be pretty good.
Yeah, and the worst case of like, you can still use Snag as a transcend starter
Yeah.
if you want to.
If you really need
it
to.
doesn't feel great, but it is a starter.
It is
so-
another use for it because it's a 0 cost also. It doesn't require you to pitch anything else to do that.
Mm-hmm. We see the standard layout for the equipments. 2 beckoning misplates on the new side.
That's not necessarily what you run, right? I feel like-
most of the times I see skill peeler.
Yeah,
think,
I feel
just
like
beckoning
most of the
misplate.
times like 1 beckoning misplate and 1 scale peeler or what's the other one? Spider bite? Depending on what you're expecting.
And we do see the mask by new.
Mask of Recurring Nightmares, I
Mhm.
think. The one that banishes from your opponent's hand.
I've heard some people bringing Traverse the Universe instead, but I'm not too sure in what matchups that is better over Mask. I think Mask is very good in this matchup. It's very hard to play around some disruption that new throws. So like if you
Mm-hmm.
Bonds of Agony, for example, it's such a strong card in the matchup.
It's also a very annoying way for your opponent and a good way for you to convert. If you're just transcending on your last attack that doesn't have go again, you can pitch away the chi. 'Cause you don't want it in Arsenal anyway. You might as well take one of their cards.
Mm-hmm. So we see Fabio Albrecht going first, sending Beckoning Mistblades.
He's already starting the. Oh, so we already got the hint that he's playing just a Nick because he's pitching it right now.
Yep.
It's with the double trouble, but
He does not have any resources floating, but does play the Art of Desire body. So that's awkward for Christian Hawk.
I wonder what he has in hand because he blocked with a red first. Okay, so he has another red for this. It's very unlikely that he would play a reaction on this. He can't even play his or something. Or actually he can. No, well, they passed the chain link resolution, so he can't even play anything anymore. But he couldn't have the one cost reaction because it's not floating, I think.
Yeah, the weakest link is supposed to be banished right now.
It is.
Now they are.
So he got one free life.
He got a life. It's fine.
It's not nothing.
There's no blues in banish yet, so it's all kind of fine.
Oh, I see
He's playing
Warmongers.
Warmongers in this matchup. Interesting. He might have it main decked.
Yeah, maybe he has no better blue to play in this slot, but that probably means that he's not playing Snag. Because this is probably the swap you would make.
It might also be possible that he boards out specific cards into new because we noticed in some testing games.
Because you want to give the bad ones to the new.
We noticed in some testing games that they banish like 3 Ancestral Harmony and then just combo you.
Yeah, I was. That gave me depression. I was like.
It was funny.
I think I was playing against Viet Pham. And I was like turbo winning the game. I was like 20 life up on him, and he just presses new, and he takes 2 of my Ancestral Harmonies with the Sacred Art, and suddenly he plays triple Ancestral Harmony into all my blue combo cards,
Triple
and then I
100
die.
wins.
Yeah, it's like 100 wins for 1. I mean, 100 wins for 4.
5, 6.
5, 6. And then it's like, okay.
Descendant Bonds, okay, I die.
That was not cool, man.
It was cool.
It wasn't cool for me.
Is this just a Tiger Tamed Kakara into Bonds blue?
This is just filling the grave kind of move, it looks
Yeah.
like. So in the early game as Zen, you kind of want to fill your grave with all the targets you need to grab with Bonds of Ancestry later. That's kind of one of your main goals, as well as Transcending, which he's doing now, which the blue Bonds also helps him with. But now he needs to put something back on bottom.
So now he's keeping the energy in hand, or he's arsenaling a Tiger?
He's probably
I think he
arsenaling
might
the
be
Tiger.
arsenaling a Tiger.
He might fail to search. He's thinking about something.
Fails to Search is an interesting one here. This turn doesn't push much damage in
I mean, he doesn't have go again anymore from the Bonds, so.
And he's opting to just keep it in hand, actually.
That's also an interesting one. You might think that's a bit weird. He's IP1ing himself, but he gives himself a guarantee at getting whatever combo piece he wants next turn. Okay, he's just mind tricking us, and now he's doing the.
Wait, what are you doing, Miss?
Is he zenning? I think he's zenning. Okay.
Why is the energy on? Why is the energy getting shuffled back in?
Yeah, it should be on.
That's. Okay.
He should not be shuffling energy in his deck, actually.
Yeah, nope.
Neither should he be shuffling the other cards. Oh,
No,
but
the
the
other
but
cards
the other
on-
2 on bottom.
Pitch
But
on bottom, yeah. But the energy isn't supposed to be in deck.
yeah, the chi is not supposed to be in deck. I don't know if we can do something about that, Heiner. I think he just. No, it's not a very major thing because he's probably gonna shuffle in like 1 minute again, but.
Yeah, he didn't draw into it, so most likely.
He has a chance to redraw into a chi that he should not be able to right now.
Yeah.
Well, he's playing Siren's Call, so he's gonna look at Haug's hand. Do
No.
you have to choose a blue with this Siren's
Yeah,
Call?
you have to.
So there's a Ancestral Harmony, but that just helps him block.
Yeah, but he does get to draw a new card if there's a blue in front, so
That's
it's kind
true.
of okay.
And you're taking the Ancestral from your opponent, so.
Yeah, you're also denying like future.
I think he shuffled Energy into his deck when it's supposed to be on the bottom of his deck.
Yeah,
Because he
instead of
used Zen
pitching it-
ability
instead
at the end of
pitching it
turn, and then he started shuffling his chi into the deck, but it should be on the bottom with his pitch zone.
for
Because he's
Christian
pitching
Haug.
for Zen ability.
Energy.
Energy. So there's supposed to be Energy, aspect of Tiger Body, and something on bottom. Whatever is on bottom now.
Okay. So we informed the judge right now, so hopefully it will get fixed.
Meanwhile, Fabio's ruining Christian Haug's life. Oh, there's the
There's
first
one
Ancestral Harmony.
Harmony.
You have to keep track of these, because this is like 6 damage per card.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not 6, but maybe between 3 and 6.
I mean, one of them got blocked, so...
Yeah, but he can still banish it later with Sacred Art.
With Sacred Art or with Pass Away.
I feel like you
Pass
don't
over.
really want to banish anything else with Sacred Art anyways, unless you're denying like a Bonds target. Yeah, we're aware that you Zen searched. But you Zen searched in your turn. So it goes in the pitch zone, right? Or did we miss something?
I don't think so.
I still think the Synergy should be on bottom.
Not much to do about it if the players don't agree.
Okay.
Weakest link coming in for 6.
It's pretty funny to see the Zen throw the disruption here.
Yeah. I don't...
He was basically changing his mind in the middle of the...
Yeah.
That was cool with it and...
Yeah, we
But-
know, but the
but
Chi
the
should be on
energy-
bottom because he pitched it for Zen ability. Because he got the Tiger in Arsenal.
So he pitched a Chi and put it...
He put it
Into
somewhere
his
in his
deck.
deck because he shuffled.
He was shuffling it in... Now I got it.
I don't know if this now is kind of weird to fix it.
Okay.
Okay, what's going on? What? He's just doing the same thing over and over again.
Yep.
Okay. I just want to look at your hand. Okay. Oh, snag.
There's a
Is
nice
there
little
more
snack
blues?
there. I think there's a blue 100 wins in hand as well. And those other cards seem like reds. I wonder if they're going to take the snag or just gonna leave the snag there because it doesn't do
I feel like they
anything
should
offensively.
give the deck to the judge and bottom the correct cards. And then it's kind of fine because he didn't draw into the Chi.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they put the... what did he pitch last turn? He pitched Art of War? So it should be like Aspect of Tiger, Chi, something in some order, and then Art of War, and then it's kind of okay again. But maybe Christine Haug's gonna undo everything and block with Traverse, and then it doesn't matter anymore.
I mean, it's in reaction step right now.
So what does it look like to you? Blue 100 wins?
The fun part, funny thing is, if he picks snag to block with, the Beckoning Mistblade still hits.
Yeah.
So
I feel like
that
taking the
might
snag
be
is kind
relevant here.
of cool, but I don't think Fabio is holding a lot of cards anymore. Does he have any cards in his hand?
He gets to draw one off of Siren's Call.
Yeah.
So depending on what the last card
he
is
needs
in
to
his arsenal,
Draw blue to get any benefit from that? But
if there's like a CNC in Arsenal or like a Command and Conquer or a Codex or something, he might get to do something.
He
with
also
extra
still has
resources.
3 counters on Tunic. Okay, looks like they fixed his pitch, maybe? I don't think it's anything serious since he didn't draw into the Chi anyway.
Mhm.
But
And
so you would pick
Strike Shuffle anyway. It
you'd
doesn't
pick
really
Snag
matter much.
over 100 wins?
He's
looking for 100 wins.
I do like picking 100 wins a little bit better.
Okay.
Because sometimes you just don't care about the Beckoning Mistblade hitting.
Mm-hmm. I mean, especially if he doesn't have a blue attack action to play afterwards, he doesn't really... Well, that was a blue attack action, but one that's better if you have a bunch of reactions.
Mm-hmm. And there's the
Okay, so you're
Codex of
right.
Frailty as well.
Now, he could have played a 1 cost, but I don't think he has a good target for that, so he's just playing Leave No Witnesses. Still very good.
And stuff like this is why most people play like the skill peeler. Like Beckoning Mistblade often just doesn't get too much value, whereas the skill peeler could have stopped him from, for example, blocking with the equipments in if he wanted to protect his arsenal very badly. Right now, I don't think there's a big reason to shove your equipments in front.
Spider's Bite would have done something only if he was planning to block with a 3 block.
Yeah. If your opponent's blocking with attack actions from hand, you're kind of happy, to be honest.
So Christian Haug still has the Tiger, I think, right? Or did the Tiger already go with the Ancestral Harmony last time? So he already went with that last time. Something Mauling
There's
Chi.
2 more reds getting banished.
He bottomed his Tiger aspect of Tiger body before, right? With Preserve Tradition.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good for him. Else he would be.
Yeah.
Actually, there was 2 turns ahead already, so he wasn't able to redo it.
Mm-hmm.
But we searched it out. There was only 1 Chi he had yet.
Yeah.
So we put it on down. You can rule it either that it keeps where it is, or you take it out and put it under.
Yeah.
Because it was already too late, so that was the 2 options.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's probably going to shuffle a couple.
Yeah, he's gonna shuffle at some.
We just fix it like that.
It only matters that he doesn't draw the Chi within like the next 2 turns or something. If it's on bottom, he's 100% zenning, or it's reversing.
That's why we put it under.
Okay.
So we got some
Thank you.
information in that that I just put it on bottom. They fixed the situation basically
Yeah.
and continued on playing from there.
It's
Which is
supposed to
perfectly
be
fine.
on top of like 3 cards, but Zen is never going through 50 more cards without shuffling one, so
Mhm.
it's probably the best fix we can do here.
So far, hands haven't been lining up through disruption at Christian Haug's side, but also he hasn't been taking too much damage from Fabio. So I wonder. I feel like at some point you're supposed to pressure the life totals badly as well, but maybe he's just trying to run him out of threats.
You mean Fabio's running Christian out of threats?
Yeah, because like slowly all of these cards are getting banished from his deck. So stuff
Mhm.
like the Mauling Chi, you already lost one. The aspect of body, aspect of Tiger body is already banished.
I mean, surely Fabio's very happy with how this game is going. His life is under no threat. He's taking deck. So this is kind of exactly how he wants to be playing anyways.
Wonder if this is a Bonds blue here.
Oh.
Getting the second Ancestral Harmony in banish sounds kind of good.
Do you think Hauk is playing a bit of a more consistent Zen deck? Because I see a Biting Breeze and I think... Oh, okay, it's blue. If it was red, then it would have been kind of interesting.
And his pushing it over.
Oh, but look, you have to keep track of this Biting Breeze. It's going. It's going with the Harmony in the banish zone.
Oh no, but it doesn't matter because it's not combo.
Oh, that's so smart. I wonder if he... No, I don't think he boarded that
Does he
in.
still have the snag in hand?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh.
That's probably it.
Okay. Yeah, so it's
So he
completely
won't hit anymore,
Ooh,
but
and
he's still
another
getting Codex. And Hug
Oh.
doesn't look happy about it.
Nope. Codex of Frailty is very rough to deal with.
I mean, you think Azalea's the only one who abuses Codex with red in the ledger? No.
Yeah, this arsenal is hard to protect from here. He's already got 2 silver, but what does New actually do with silver?
I feel like sometimes you can pitch it. Sometimes you can use the silver to get more modes on levels.
Mm-hmm.
That's about the only thing you do with it, honestly. Or maybe you have a really blue hand that's somehow not good.
That's a very cool play though. So
Yeah, you can
able
get
to
more
protect
modes on
them.
the levels. It's quite good.
we see another Ancestral Harmony hit the grave, so he's already out all 3 of them right now. And 2 of them are in grave and 1 in banish.
That's 2 targets for Sacred Art.
Mm.
Although he might use Sacred Art in a different way to try to deny Bonds or something. But Bonds doesn't target until
Yeah,
you actually...
it chooses on resolution.
Yeah,
so-
so you never get them. They always get to choose something if they have something else.
Mhm.
I think the only real thing you can cheat is like Preserve Tradition, but he already played it like very early, so probably not going to use Sacred Art in that way anymore. But those Ancestral Harmonies are still pretty juicy. I felt like it was a real win con to just triple Harmony and then combo in the late game.
Oh no, it's
Oh boy.
just Bonds of Agony.
So
Nothing could go wrong.
no
here.
misplayed before this. Not
Nothing.
suspicious at all.
It's just I mean it's just a casual IP4 he's just going to take, right? He's
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
not gonna play reactions.
It's
here.
not like he has Go again and +1 on his equipment. No.
So Bonds of Agony is a very cool card. It's like if you play 3 reactions, you get to look at their hand and banish basically 3 copies from his hand, deck, or graveyard.
So you can take like
So
half of
if-
their bonds or half of their descendants.
Yeah, if Christian Hawk has bonds in hand, 3 bonds gone. Descent in hand, three descendants
And I
gone.
think he has bonds in his
It-
hand, so he's probably very scared right now.
One of the worst feelings is if you also have Art of War in hand. You just lose all of your Art of Wars for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And like, basically in this matchup, you need one big Art of War turn to push through
Mm-hmm.
to
Oh, he's
be able
taking
to
it.
capitalize of the game.
Okay, so now he still has to play 3 reactions to get the on hit, but
Mhm.
it's not that hard when you're
Nah.
playing new.
He doesn't have
Like here's
it.
2 of them.
Oh no, he has it.
Yeah, he sure was gonna IP4 himself without any reactions, Ian. Sure,
Mhm.
whatever you want to
Yeah,
believe.
no,
Whatever fairy tale you are in, Ian, is fine. Oh, he's gonna throw away Slither? That's kind of funny. You can do that, but I don't think he's... Wait, he doesn't have the 3rd reaction in hand. So he's gonna pop one of his equipment?
Wait, isn't that just a Nick?
Oh, is it just a Nick? Yeah, you're right. So, so he's gonna do Slither just a Nick for
And he gets go again
6,
as well.
9,
so he can actually
9 go again?
He can transcend. Oh, but he does go for the mask. So he's arsenaling the Slither then?
That feels a bit strange. I think I would have just played both of them and then looked at his hand. And then after you look at his hand, you can still mask, right?
Wait, how much power is this even coming for? Is
This
it
should be
plus
9.
3 plus 6.
Should be 9, right?
I think it's plus 3 plus 5. I think it's 12.
Oh, right, because it also gets plus 3.
I
So he's-
wonder if he still has. Does he have the snag in Arsenal?
Oh, he's just... So the reason I wanted to let the on-hit resolve first is so he can't banish his best card before you get to look at his hand. But it's attack reaction, so it doesn't work.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
So you had to do it this way, but he still gets to look at bonds. It's pretty juicy to take the bonds here.
Yep.
Because I kind of feel like if I was Christian, I would have just banished the bonds and then...
It's also like if he throws a CNC, okay, fine, I lose my Slither.
Yeah.
Ooh. I mean, Slither is a good card.
I mean, you still put it there to make him do it. Yeah.
You can also put 300 wins blue in banish.
Okay, so looks like he wanted to resolve the banish from the stealth first, which is possible because they're both on hits at the same timing. So he gets a little bit more information here. Now there's no real reason to choose Command and Conquer anymore unless you really don't want to get Command and Conquered. But
Yeah, Mr.
taking the bonds is just takes a lot of gas out of your deck.
It seems like Fabio gets to see that there's
I
no
think
Art of War
I think he
in
missed
Arsenal
one
either.
bonds at least though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He should be able to target 3. No?
Wait, where's there only 2?
Did he
Or-
cut bonds?
Or maybe he's purposely getting a bonds out of the graveyard. Just
I
to
feel like he missed one in the deck.
Wait, where's the blue bonds? Is it all reds? What if he cut blue bonds? I don't think blue bonds is mandatory, but it's very good.
But now you're
No,
just
he played the blue bonds.
but now you're just out of bonds. If he searched it properly.
No, I'm pretty sure he played blue bonds on turn 0.
Yeah, but he only chose 2 cards, right? Oh no,
also
no,
one from grave. Also one from grave.
Okay.
So maybe he's denying future bonds of grabbing a new bonds.
You don't have any more bonds to grab future bonds, you just take all the deck ones.
No, you still
He already uses Preserve Tradition.
yeah, but he still has 2, right? If he's running 3 blue, 3 red.
Do you did it look like he was running 3 blue?
I
3
mean,
red?
he's running 1 blue at least, I think.
Yeah.
We saw one on turn 0.
I just think there weren't that many in deck anymore. But either way,
Not this shit again. We've seen it so many times so far. There's no blues in the entire
yeah, that's why
hand?
Christian Hauck is like, I'll show you.
Okay.
You want to look at my all red hand? I'm so cool. But now he's like, wait, I have an all red hand. This is not cool, actually.
It doesn't look too cool for him. But also,
he also doesn't have a way to. Is he gonna pitch for the Senate Gust Wave into Aspect, into Tiger Swipe? Is that what this hand does?
but on the other hand, Fabio is also only throwing 1 for 5 or 1 for 6 probably.
I mean, I think Fabio's pretty good. Hawk barely got to play the game. He's up 16 life. He's down like a billion bonds. Oh, he didn't do the cool thing.
He's drawing a card, so it's 4 go again right now.
Wait, he's
because of
another
the
one in
Reckoning
hand.
display.
He's another one in hand.
Now he does.
Maybe he couldn't do the cool thing.
I was thinking of just going for 6 and arsenalating the Fates for scene, but now we're committed.
I mean, I'm interested.
Now we just draw more cards.
But he has to pitch his sync to play the next one, right?
Or is, just
Or is
a
he gonna
dagger now?
silver? He's gonna silver, I think. He has Fate in hand and something now.
He's trying to get a stealth card in.
It's not that many things you're super happy with. If you get a blue, you get another dagger hit or a stealth attack. The stealth attack probably better at this point. Okay, double trouble, not one of the ones you wanted to see here.
Yeah, nope.
I think he's kind of unlucky that he had the Fate in hand and not more blue. Oh, okay.
Surgical also not quite what you wanted to see.
Yeah, because it costs you. You can't pay for that.
If only he pitched his first levels to draw into his second levels.
That would be so dumb and so genius at the same time. But this is not too bad for Christian. The worst thing that can happen to him now is a 1 cost. And seeing how he's been reluctant, or he keeps using silver, he probably doesn't have a great card to attack you with in his hand.
But what if he drew one right now?
I feel like he should have played that a while ago. Before he popped all the silver. I think the only thing Christian Hawk could do is say no blocks and throw his Descendant Body Tiger Swipe for like 11.
I think what Christian Hawk's worrying about is that his hand doesn't convert well.
Yeah.
And he might need to block the 1 point of damage here.
I mean, it's okay. You do like 3 with Descendant. I mean, it's not really okay, but...
I mean, it's a solid...
It is what it is.
11 damage. 11 damage is fine.
It's 11 with Shuko. It's for card 11. It's almost on rate. But Fabio's just cruising through this game, honestly.
Yeah.
And he didn't even do that many spectacular things. He just did Dagger Siren's Call 3 times. He did Leave No Witnesses a couple times, but
stripping Zen from his blues makes it very hard to basically do anything throughout the game.
I think he has Sync in hand now too.
It was very good for Zen to have a turn 0 Transcend, so at least it traverses life for whenever he draws his Art of War. But after that, it's like he didn't really get a turn because he only pushed like 4 damage during that turn.
I feel like Christian has been waiting for a good turn to pop off, and he keeps getting Siren Called, so he can't really do anything.
Do you see this hand on Fabio's side? It's like
Sync?
CNC Leave No Witnesses, so you can threaten double disruption with the stilettos.
So you can block with the stilettos and then do that?
But it's like not that great if they just let their arsenal go. So maybe now he's opting for another line.
Now Tiger Swipe comes in for 5 with the Shuko.
And on hit, he gets a Tiger that does pretty much nothing.
It only does something if his arsenal specifically Tiger Swipe. So if I was like, cool, I have more D-Reacts. Because he's like, this Tiger, it's not going to help me. You're not even worthy to enter the board right now. It literally came in from the left and then entered and it left on the right again. Oh, but he's playing Prognosis.
Well, did not expect that one somehow.
He's still holding Command & Conquer, right?
And he didn't block with any.
He blocked
of his
Leave No
equipments.
Witnesses. So it doesn't look like he's planning to use his equipment. I mean, he kept a red in his hand, so not too great. Maybe he's just bluffing Hawk into committing something to this Prognosis.
Prognosis only has an on it if you play the reaction, right?
Yeah. So but it's only 1 reaction, right? Or is it 2?
What would you expect if you were Hauk? Just a nick?
That's probably the worst that could happen to you, yeah. Actually, you don't even need a reaction to do something with prognosis.
It does seem like it just.
Does that look like a just a nick to you, Ian? He just wants to play more Leave No Witnesses.
Somehow I
with
thought
codex.
he kept the CNC in hand.
I thought that too, but I think he dropped it with Sink Below.
Yeah, that does make sense. It's very hard to play around the mask.
What's kind of sad is he's losing another Bonds. I think Christian's gonna play 0 Bonds turns this game.
How many Bonds turns do you think Fabio is going to play?
More than him, maybe. It could be more than him. He just needs to find a blue Descendant and a blue Bonds, and he's more than Christian did.
He also gets to heal a couple. Because Persuasive Prognosis heals for an action card, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he gets the heal from banishing Bonds to the new ability.
It's pretty strong.
I mean,
I feel like from here on you're just cruising as Fabio.
yeah, this is like
Just
exactly how you wanted this game to go.
you just need to not get triple Art of War or something from here on.
Yeah, but you
Not even sure if you're
you
going to be
actually
happy
no one is near the bottom because somehow Hulk is not Zen Surge this whole game, I think.
Yeah. I don't think he shuffled his deck at all.
I mean, we're also not getting to the end of his deck. Don't worry about it, guys.
Well, there's another Bonds in his hand. So it does seem like they banished the one from graveyard just to prevent it from getting banished from Bonds at some point.
From a new Bonds from hand.
Because there were too many still in deck to banish all of them.
Maybe, yeah.
Or he just didn't care about the blue Bonds in general.
But the blue Bonds helps you win with Harmony.
Yeah.
It's not even that you need to search, it's just that you have go again. Okay, so he's giving up Homage, and he's taking the Bonds.
Oh, Fabio gets to play a Homage.
And Christian's down to 2 cards again.
Yep.
Very frustrating to face this much disruption this is in.
Yeah, but one of the things that...
Oh, he has Descendant in Arsenal, I think.
One of the things that's happened sometimes in this matchup is that as new you just run out of disruption for some reason. And you just kind of can't disrupt at all.
Okay, there it is. So he's gonna Descendant Bonds without Zen searching. But he's gonna search his deck for Tiger Swipe, probably.
Tiger Swipe isn't great. It only hits for 2.
Oh, right. He doesn't get the Tiger because he's not Zen searching. So 100 wins?
It could be aspect of Tiger Body just to push 1 damage with a Kakara.
Right.
But it doesn't feel great.
I think it might... I think he... Does he have a body?
You're
'Cause
also...
he bottomed 1 with Preserve Tradition and he lost 1 to a top banish, I think. Because there's 1 in his banish right now, I'm pretty sure.
He might not have any engrave, actually.
Yeah, that's why what I was saying. I don't think he has 1 engrave.
It seems like it's just going to be 100 wins. But slowly I think Zen is running out of threats.
Yeah, this is your only Descendant Bonds turn. This might be your only Descendant Bonds turn this whole game.
There's 2 Bonds in graveyard still? Or 1 now? 1 Bonds in grave.
He just got an extra banish from the
4 in
blocking.
banish.
So 4 in banish.
There should be 1 in deck still, right?
Yeah, but you still have 31 life to burn through.
It can happen with shifting wins.
That's
that he
true.
still gets 3 Bonds turns. But it's kind of hard to pull off in this matchup.
Well, he can't get triple bonds with
You get to
shifting wins,
do
right? Because he doesn't have. He just doesn't have the bonds
you
anymore.
get to do double Bonds, I think. No, you don't.
He just doesn't have enough bonds anymore. Because there's 4 in banish.
Yeah. It's rough out there.
Uh-oh. He's doing the typical I'm taunting you with an attack action with no go again. He's Command and Conquer in hand? Oh my gosh.
I mean, I don't...
He can do like go,
Oh, he
but
has
there's
2 lines here. You can either go for Transcend into Mask,
Yeah.
or he can give it go again and then CNC. But
But
there's,
no arsenal, so there's no real reason to CNC here. So he's probably doing the mask thing. And healing 1.
Yep. He could also technically stilettos and then play new and just hit him for 100 or so.
Yeah, but I feel like
But it's not necessary here.
he's no Arsenal. You're taking another one of his cards. You're like,
We're not in a hurry.
you can like play it out patiently, and you can kill him by like one good new ability in a couple turns. So I feel like Fabio's doing the right thing here.
And he's getting a life as well.
And he still gets the Arsenal, the CNC.
Probably, I assume they're talking about life gain, or no? Okay.
I think, okay, so he blocked it Warmonger. I think he has Art of War in hand and another Warmonger.
Yeah, so he has this kind of cycle, this Art of War into his arsenal.
So he's gonna Staff?
He's gonna staff pass probably.
Yeah. Staff, Art of War, Arsenal.
And then you gotta
And
try
then
to
you probably shove all
protect.
your equipment here. You try to...
Try to
to
get
all in?
one good Art of War turn and
Oh
or
my
else.
god, is that another Command and Conquer?
Yeah, you could do CNC stiletto CNC.
I think there's... Is there 3? No. I think one
I
is
think-
red bonds.
Yeah, I think one might be
The rare.
blue bonds of attraction.
Is it Art of Desire body?
It does.
The red one that makes
I
you
think
draw off red. There is 2 CNCs in his hand.
What the fuck?
Okay, that's a bit awkward for him because I don't think he has another blue.
No, yes, I think he has. Isn't it Art of Desire Mind? No, that's
I think it's
body.
the
That
red
does
one,
look
right?
Like body, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the red one. So he's triple red in hand. Not very common for new, but he can't do the double CNC.
He can.
Oh, sorry, he can't do the. Can he?
He
So
just
needs to
goes off of
pitch-
Arsenal for it.
Yeah.
Which is
Which
okay.
might be worth it here. It
Yeah.
doesn't look good, but if it gets the job done, you know.
I mean, there's an Art of War in Grave or in Arsenal.
Yeah,
I-
but he doesn't.
Fabio doesn't know
he
that.
doesn't know that, but he does know that he did staff pass.
Mm-hmm.
So you can rule out probably. I think spinning wheel kick you would just send. Mauling chi you would just send. Maybe you would
Yeah.
keep 100 wins, but there's a bunch of stuff you would already just send for damage. So there's like a range of things he can have in his arsenal.
Wait, did he see the hand? No. No, he didn't.
not with the Art of War.
Interesting.
What is Hauk checking for? Is Hauk checking for the famous double CNC play?
I wonder if he's looking for a specific kind of reaction here.
I mean, even if he shoves here, and then he gets CNC'd again, that's so bad for him. I mean,
His
it's not-
hand also kind of sucks, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why. Because he's like a Transcend, a Tiger Swipe. I think that's the Sacred Art.
Oh, so
And a
it's-
+1,
it
the
doesn't
grain-
even block for much.
The grain that tips the skill, so he can block 6, but where are we going if you block 6 now? Then
I mean, if you don't block, we're also not going somewhere.
no, he's shoving. He's definitely shoving. So he needs to shove. He doesn't need to shove 7 here, but it plays around the arousing wave +1.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem for him is deal with the second one.
Yep.
He's like, okay, but let me give my chi and my tiger first before you destroy my family, man.
He doesn't look happy, Jimmy.
No, he's not happy. He's definitely not happy.
I do think a minor optimization thing here is that he could have broken the chain before playing the second CNC.
So he can get Kakarat or Kasayat
Yeah, there's now a little bit of Kasaya value that can be gotten
with the Zen state.
with the Zen state, but also with the Transcends.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's like Transcend Art of War, stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
that can happen right now.
Just to get the resources, so you play your Art of War for free.
But maybe he did break the chain, because all of the equipments are now in Graveyard.
I
but
mean, I
yeah.
think the bigger deal for Hawk is like you can block this for 6, but what does his hand do?
You can block this for 6, then do double Transcend during your own turn.
But he's no more Kasaya, so he doesn't get free resources anymore.
He does not get free resources, but would get 2 chi. Then still be on.
This is like the saddest
crouching
6-card hand
failure.
ever. Because it's about to go down to a 4-card hand, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think he can afford to lose the Art of War for these 2 cards specifically. Warmonger and Tiger Swipe.
No. You probably have to block the 6
And
then try to
just
pop off
try
somehow.
to get something with the Art of War, but it's rough.
Yep.
Like the Tiger is quote unquote a free card you get to banish, but even then you're going up to a 4-card hand, 2 floating, and a Chi in hand, probably in one of those 4 cards.
It's a pretty solid hand.
It's a pretty
You
solid
still
hand,
have 2 tigers afterwards.
but this is the hand that needs to save your game, you know?
Yeah, I don't know if I would see it as a game-saving hand.
Because I don't think Hauck is threatening 28 with this hand.
Might be hard, but like the tigers do hit for 2.
Yeah.
So.
And he's
It's
gonna
something.
get... Probably gonna get Chase the Tail at this point. Nah.
He can
Only
100% chase it still.
Well, he's gonna lose his Tiger, right?
No, he's gonna make a tiger and get 2 tigers from the Sacred Art.
Oh,
so-
right. I forgot he has Sacred Art in his hand. Yeah.
And one thing that is a thing here is that Hawk still has 2 more Art of Wars in his deck, so he can keep banishing tigers if he keeps drawing into Art of Wars. And I think that might just be the way into this game, but it seems like he's banishing he's pitching the Transcend card. Oh, and finding new
Oh
Transcend cards
my.
instead.
He still has 0 attacks in his hand.
You can still draw into Art of War off of the Rising Moon Setting Sun here.
Yeah, but
He does need to commit some more cards before.
he needs to commit like 3 of his
resolving it.
cards to do that. Which he will. I mean, this is the only choice at this point.
His
But
hand's gonna be beautiful, Jimmy. He's gonna have 3 chi.
no. Oh, yeah, but... So he also gets 2 tigers. His tigers hit for 2. He's gonna bottom
He can
something.
Bottom one of the tigers or a chi. Like additional chis aren't that amazing.
He
so
drew into another tiger swipe.
yeah.
I mean, at least his tiger swipe is an on hit, but it's also an on hit that will just take a block 6 from Fabio, and we're like, okay.
I mean, you can do double tiger swipe.
Oh, he's 2 oh, because he has chi. Does he have 2 tiger swipes left? I'm not convinced he has 2 tiger swipes left. Including this one.
Yeah, he just blocked with one, and I think he blocked with one earlier.
Yeah.
He might be out of threats a little bit
At least we're getting another tiger here, so...
to complete the tiger family. How many
Probably
tigers do you
taking-
think will be on board, Jimmy?
Is he taking Chase the Tail here? Maybe. Loses staff value. But I think he pulled out the Chase the Tail there.
What would be good? If there's a world where you do double tiger swipe, it might be good, but it does seem like it's going to be chase the tail.
I think he just doesn't have another.
It's 3 tiger. Is it 3 tigers or 2
It's-
tigers?
I think it's 3 tigers and a tiger swipe.
How do you get a third one?
Zen?
He's end. He made 2 with Sacred Art,
Yeah, so
and
3.
he banished one, right or no?
He banished the one he got from his shoes.
Oh, right. There's one from the shoes as well.
Yeah. Wait,
Does he have the resources for this?
does he have another inner chi in hand? He probably has another inner chi in hand.
Oh, he does have the resource for this. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. So most likely,
I mean,
I think Fabio. If you're Fabio, you probably do commit some blocks to the chase still, though.
yeah, so what's nice for Christian Hauck right now is that the tiger swipe is... it hasn't been searched, so he can't know that he has tiger swipe in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
So if he blocks this wrong, Christian can get a bunch of tigers. I think he's never blocking the tigers at least, but like you said, the chase the tail might be a bait. It might draw a block from him.
Chase until itself comes for 5.
I think
Then the
there's a-
tiger afterwards come for 5 as well.
I think there's a Passover in Fabio's hand. So that's already 1 non-block. I think that's the only non-block though. I think there's 2 Bonds of Memory and 1 Justin Nick.
It's also not the best hand, right?
No, so he probably is thinking about blocking, but it's very important that he blocks the correct thing here. And the tricky part is he hasn't seen the correct thing yet. It could just be vanilla damage all the way through after this.
It
Or
could
like
just be
he
Arsenal
unleashed.
Pass.
No, there's more tigers. You at least know you're taking more
Yeah.
tigers.
You're at least going to be taking 2
Yeah.
tigers, but those are only for 2.
Yeah, you're right.
This one is for 5, but the next one is for 2.
He probably commits a card here because he's
Just
a
to make
bit scared
sure
of
you
taking
get
too much
value.
damage. So this turned out to be a pretty good
This
turn
was
for
a
Christian.
solid pivotal turn, depending on if Tiger Swipes gets blocked as well. Because if Tiger Swipes hits,
Okay,
an
so
additional 6 damage will hit Fabio.
okay, so Fabio,
It's actually lethal.
yeah, but he has done a good job keeping his hand so far, saying no blocks a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So now he has to block. The question is if he's gonna give his mask, or if he's gonna give 2 cards.
It did seem like he wanted to keep 2 cards or 3 cards for this hand, because you got to Justin Nick. Oh,
Okay, he doesn't care.
he's sacrificing his Justin Nick, huh?
So he's keeping Passover and the
Bonds of
Bonds?
Memory. So he's gonna be Bonds of Memory masking to keep Christian Hawk from having many good plays in his next hand,
yeah.
or like only a 3-card hand
Yeah,
basically.
he has to keep a 3-card hand. But if you're Christian at this point, this is not the worst that could happen to you.
Yeah, for sure. It's also like one card of choice. I don't think you really care too much about the
Bonds hitting?
on-hit of Bonds of Memory,
I agree.
but it is annoying.
It's annoying, but you know, there's like 10,000 things that could have happened that are worse than this. Maybe you just accept this one. I think he's currently looking for what he can still search with both Descendant and with Zen, because I think he has a Passover in his hand.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's still Bonds left in deck. There might be.
There's like 4 in
One.
Banish and 1 or 2 in Grave.
There might be one. Let's follow him in his searching. There's 2 in Grave.
There should be 4 in
1,
Banish.
2, 3, 4 in Banish. So
So
he's
no
all
more
out of
Bonds?
Bonds.
He has a Descendant in his hand.
Yeah, the Descendant doesn't do anything
Might
anymore.
decide to toss the Descendant here to the mask.
Oh, it's a double Banish. Ancestral? There's no real point in banishing Bonds anymore right now.
Yeah,
There's 6 out,
Oh, okay.
but he...
Maybe he wants to do Descendant Bond combos, you know. But I feel like he needs more Descendants in there.
Also, the rest doesn't matter if he's all out of Bonds.
I feel like you take blue 100 wins, blue Descendant, or blue... I guess that's about it, honestly. You're just setting up your next new turn to kill it, I think.
But it doesn't matter what's in his grave anymore if he doesn't have any Bonds in deck anymore. Right?
Sorry?
It doesn't matter which cards are in grave if there's no Bonds left to be played
You mean for Hulk?
for Hawk.
Yeah, I guess so.
So the only thing that matters for you as new right now
I ju-
is that your new turn
Yeah.
gets explosive.
I think you're now trying
So
to set up
you're-
your new turn.
So I think Ancestral might have been a little bit
Oh, right.
sweeter for this Banish.
Yeah. Okay, I agree with that.
Ancestral Harmony.
Because Ancestral is the one that pushes the most damage as a single card.
Yeah, it's a single card. What is it? 0 cost 12. No,
it's like
it's like 4 or 5,
It's
6.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Get spinning wheel kick.
The triple is 12.
Now he has to banish a red to get the life, right? But he can banish anything he wants, or not.
He gets to banish anything he wants, so he's banishing another Bonds.
Okay, okay, he could have had like all 3 Ancestral Harmonies by now.
Yeah.
Which I think is a bit
Oh,
better
okay.
than what he's currently doing.
It would have been so much fun.
He probably hasn't had the experience yet.
Do you know what's the fun part about playing triple Ancestral? You get to banish your top in the hopes of finding a combo.
I don't think you're gonna find a combo card in a new deck.
You might.
I think you might find a judge if you're finding that.
You might also.
I don't think that's the winning line.
Oh, and he's gonna counter pass over now.
Yeah, but Christian Hog is just looking. It doesn't really matter for him what he
Yeah.
banishes.
Imagine if Fabio had the
Preserved
Preserved
Tradition.
Tradition in
Yeah,
response.
so that's why you want to pick. I guess it slightly matters for Codex, but I think there's multiple Leave No Witnesses there. So
Mm-hmm.
the safe play is to take like a reaction or
an equipment.
so you can't get Preserved Tradition, because it fizzles your transcending.
Yeah, losing your Transcend is like, it's pretty much game losing here.
But this is also not. I don't think Fabio cares about any of this.
Nope. You kind of need to make Fabio do something, or else you just die.
Okay, so there's the path well traveled there. So 100% a new ability is coming probably.
You think?
No, actually he didn't banish. He doesn't have the full quest completed yet.
That's true.
He didn't take all the ancestral harmonies. So he might just keep on doing the grindy thing and using mask again.
No, I'm pretty sure you just pop off from here.
There's also surgical extraction in his hand.
I think what this hand does is like surgical path will travel, play new, do a lot of things from your opponent's banish, and then finish with a CNC off of Tunic.
I think he was 100% dead if there was 3 ancestrals by now.
He's actually beckoning misblading. Wait, was it a... Oh no, it was a CNC. It was bonds.
The red bonds? The rare bonds?
Blue bonds of attraction, I think.
Also blue? So this hit, so this now is go again.
It's a 5 go against surgical extraction, but he's still going to play the path well traveled here probably, right? Or on the
He can play it on the next one, right?
well. It's possible.
And then he can do after the bonds?
Getting a free go again on from your beckoning misplay is pretty nice though.
Mm-hmm. I also 1 damage.
Mm-hmm.
But Christian does, oh my, he's Art of War, Mauling Chi, Pithering Thorns.
Yeah, this would have been a good hand to play, maybe. I don't actually see blues so far.
No, I think you're pitching Art of War in this hand so far.
That is a little bit unfortunate.
He's taking it?
He's taking it.
Wait.
Okay.
Here, look at it again. Oh,
Snag is also there.
Snag was a
mean,
blue.
Would you like to have Art of War or would you like to have silver?
I'm taking Art of War.
Oh, but if you banish Snag, you get to play it from banish.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah, it's true. If you're new in their turn, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and then you're
not wrong.
You prevent cards from getting +1 from their own text.
Yeah, that's true. Or you could kill him.
Yes. And it does seem like we're going for a new activation coming up soon.
Also still has the bonds hitting.
And he's hitting the bonds, so that's gonna be... It can actually banish one of the Ancestral Harmonies. Nope. Going for 100 wins.
No, you could have been so cool if you triple harmony him.
He did not find a blue on top there with that deck. That's
but it's
unlucky.
okay. He probably steals a bunch of go again cards here. How many bonds combos are we getting off?
Why is he not filtering the Warmongers out?
You wanna play Warmongers and turn?
Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
I think Christian Hauck is dead.
You think? Oh, we get to do the Sun and Bounce as well.
Yeah.
This guy might be finishing soon.
No.
He's just counting the damage and saying GG. Yep. And there you have it. New winning against Zen.
Not exactly. I mean, this matchup has been pretty close in testing. It can go either way.
Yeah, it can pretty much go either way. It's a very hard matchup. Stuff like Bonds of Agony can really tip the scales.
Mm-hmm.
Bonds of Agony, banishing Bonds of Ancestry.
Yeah.
You basically lose all of your power turns for the rest of the game.
And also took like 3 bonds relatively early with the not the Prognosis, the Bonds of Agony. So
yeah,
not much space for Hauck to really
do anything, basically.
He got disrupted basically every turn of the game.
Yeah, a lot of the disruption was Siren's Calls, which is quite disrupting if it's your only move that gets taken.
Mm-hmm. I'll just put this here.
But yeah, he was basically playing with red-only hands for the entirety of the game.
Yeah, Fabio basically told him, you're allowed to play this 3-card hand.
He did get to do a nice pop-off turn though with Secret Art and Art of War.
The pop-off turn was bigger than I thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
It was not enough, but considering the fact that he got double CNC'd before that, that's pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, threatening lethal from like 28.
And sometimes you can
it's kind of crazy.
Sometimes you just take the CNC, you play the 6-card hand, Unfortunately, the cards that he blocked with weren't the greatest to play with, so he decided to block and keep the Art of War in his arsenal, which I think was right.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Art of War and Sacred Art is a good combo.
So a
It's a
4-card
crazy combo.
hand with Chi, Tiger, Art of War, and +2, even remotely getting close to threatening lethal. I mean, he could have threatened lethal if he misblocked pretty easily, but
Yeah. I think it's a bit unfortunate that he only found his Art of War in like turn, what was it, like turn 7, 8 or something.
yeah.
So
I mean, he had to pitch. He found one way earlier, but he had to pitch it for weakest link because his hand didn't do that much.
oh right.
It was like turn 2, 3 something.
Yeah, usually it doesn't matter too much because you shuffle a bunch.
Yeah, but he
He
didn't
also
get to
didn't
do
shuffle
that.
a bunch. Yep.
Like we were saying, it probably doesn't matter that the Chi didn't get bottomed properly in time.
Yeah, it took a solid 6 turns before it got shuffled.
It was before he got there, so it had no influence on the game. Okay.
Yeah. So it seems like right now they're getting an announcement for the break.
Yeah.
So all of the players are getting a nice 45-minute lunch break, I think.
Yeah.
And after the lunch break, we'll be going to be seeing.
We're gonna see the artist draw on stream.
Yeah.
Not something you get to see every day.
Live stream.
I think
artists.
they're also live commentating their own art stream.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that would be kind of sick.
That's kind of cool. I think
kinda
now we're
looking forward to seeing
transitioning to
that.
Heiner, maybe. Yeah. Alex
Okay.
gave me a thumbs up. He came back from.
Yep, and this is me. We are very close to the lunch break. We've seen 3 great games already. We've seen all 3 German national champions play in the classic constructed portion of the first day. Next up will be 2 draft rounds, or rather 2 draft blocks. Draft number 1 will commence around 3:15 with the drafting process. And then after deck building will be the 3 draft rounds. However, we will not live stream the draft process, since there have been discussions regarding maybe not doing this so that players can be coached by others. So we will not show the drafting process itself. We will show the draft games of the blocks. However, during the phase where players are casting, we will show you something very special. We will feature a different part of the Flesh and Blood ecosystem, and a very appreciated one. We will have 2 altar artists, the 2 which are here today, have live altering their cards on the streaming table at the feature table. And we believe that that is a very interesting content for many of you, and one that is not shown enough by far is the artist portion of the game. Given the high the high value of competitive play for Flesh and Blood, which is great as well. But we have these 2 altar artists here now, and we are very happy that we showcase them both during the drafting process, and then show the draft matches of both blocks after this feature. All right, now, many words. What's going to happen? We are taking a lunch break now. We will be back around 1:15 Berlin time. That's 45 minutes from now. If you want to take a break as well, it will be. We still have plenty of rounds ahead of us and great content to share with you. So see you around after the break. Bye bye. Hello and welcome back. I have to, no, you have to go to this way. Okay, right. So as announced, we have a very special feature today during the draft sequence of the first draft block. We have two artists here who will alter live cards for you on stream at the streaming table. And we would first like to introduce those two artists. I'm here with Josie, also known as Margiro, and Matt is also known as Casual Alters, Matze. Right, so yeah, it's great to be here, great to have you here. How does it feel?
It feels kind of overwhelming to stand here now, actually. Yeah, I'm Josie. I do that like since 1 year or something, 18 years old, and you will see my art soon.
Yeah, it's nice to be here. Thank you for the invitation. It's an absolutely great feeling. I have fun. The people love the art, so it's great.
Okay, so you've been doing this for 2 times now, I guess. You were here for the Battle Hardened as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Altering blood event.
Yeah.
But I have several events ongoing. Paint too.
Okay. And Josie, it's your first time to attend an event? No. Okay, but Flesh and Blood is the first time?
Flesh and Blood, not the first time. I was on several pro quests in Germany and also like, yeah, the pre-release.
Right. Okay. So then I guess then we go ahead. I switch the scene. You go to the table. Or any other messages you want to convey?
Not yet.
No?
No.
Okay. All right. Then I'd say let's get going.
Yep,
Okay.
thank you.
Right.
So.
And you do it like since 3.5 years?
4 years now. I started altering with the first lockdown of Corona.
Nice opportunity.
Yeah. I still wanted to make something with my hobby. I played Magic at the time and still wanted to do anything with my cards, but I had to find something because playing online wasn't established till then. But somehow I stumbled upon a video about a person altering, and I said, why not try it myself?
And you tried and you succeed.
I guess so. I think the people I paint for are very satisfied with my work.
That's the most important, I guess.
Yeah. How did you get to altering?
Well, I'm actually playing Flesh and Blood, but in the last month, especially like last year in November, I started. Yeah, and last year I had not that much time to play actually, and not the community to play. So I had a deck and I was like, I have so many cards, what am I going to do with it? Like the same situation as you. That's why I smiled. And for me it was like, okay, just alter them because I'm also illustrator and artist. I want to study art. And I wanted to use my knowledge about color and art to do something with my hobby. And that's what came out.
Yeah.
Like kind of the same situation. Now it would be funny to hear how other artists get into altering cards.
Yeah. So most of some of other artists started with Corona too, I heard, but not much of them stick with it.
So, darf ich einmal um Ihre Aufmerksamkeit bitten? Bevor wir vielleicht das Produkt auspacken, werde ich euch einen groben Ablauf vom Draft erklären und dann wird ESA gleich übernehmen und den Draft leiten. Generell möchte ich euch, wie heute Morgen schon angesprochen, darum bitten, während des Draftes, der Registration und der Verification des Decks bitte ruhig zu bleiben und den Raum nicht zu verlassen. Während des gecallten Drafts werden wir auch nicht erlauben, dass die Leute auf Toilette gehen, einfach aus dem Grund, dass wir verhindern möchten, dass die Integrität des Spiels halt beeinflusst wird. Wenn ihr unbedingt auf Toilette müsst, dann weist bitte ein Judge darauf hin, dann werden wir entsprechende Maßnahmen durchführen und dann könnt ihr zur Toilette gehen. Generell wird der Draft erstmal mit dem Call Draft beginnen, danach werden wir 15 Minuten Zeit haben für die Deck Registration und dann nochmal 5 Minuten für die Verification. Das Deckbuilding wird danach nochmal 15 Minuten sein, das könnt ihr dann aber innerhalb des Raumes machen. Ansonsten werdet ihr die ganze Zeit in eurem Sitz bleiben, bis die Verification abgeschlossen ist, dann werden wir die Decklisten einsammeln und dann dürft ihr entsprechend mit dem Deckbuilding beginnen. Generell bei MST ist es wie bei Uprising früher, dass die Karten double-sided sind. Dementsprechend dürft ihr eines der Token-Slots als Grundbaustein für euren Block von Karten verwenden, damit man die G-Karten und so weiter nicht sieht. Deswegen dürft ihr gleich, wenn ihr die letzten beiden Karten von dem Pack immer entfernt, auch eine in die Mitte legen. Dann könnt ihr eure Karten drunter legen und dann sieht man entsprechend die Rückseite der Karte nicht. Bitte achtet darauf, wenn ihr die Karten weitergebt, dass ihr die Karten vorher zählt, aber sie nicht ausbreitet, damit man nicht sieht, dass der G noch drin liegt entsprechend. Das ist sehr wichtig. Genau. Wir werden jetzt gleich dann anfangen mit dem Draft entsprechend. Der ESA wird noch einmal über die generellen Calls des Draftes drüber gehen und euch das kurz erklären. Der Draft wird in Englisch sein. Solltet ihr Probleme mit dem englischen Draft haben, sagt bitte einem der Judges Bescheid, damit wir euch entsprechend helfen können. Er wird die grundlegenden Calls aber erklären und ich bitte euch dann noch entsprechend den Calls sauber zu folgen. Sprich, wenn er sagt, hebt das Pack auf, dann hebt ihr das auf und nicht 10 Sekunden vorher. und stellt bitte sicher, dass ihr entsprechend die Zeit nutzt. Achso, ein letztes Ding noch. Ich möchte euch bitten, alle Dinge vom Tisch zu entfernen, außer Playmats. Bitte keine Sleeves, Stifte, Blöcke, nur Playmats. Für die Leute, die Cappies tragen, einmal die Cappies bitte rumdrehen, alle Sonnenbrillen und so weiter entfernen. Ihr dürft die Cappy aufbehalten, aber dreht sie bitte nach hinten, dass der Schirm entsprechend nicht euer Gesicht verdeckt. Sobald ESA mit dem Draft Call beginnt, möchte ich absolute Ruhe im Raum. Wir werden das entsprechend auch penalisieren, wenn die Leute sich nicht daran halten. Dementsprechend möchte ich euch bitten, von vornherein einfach Ruhe zu bewahren und entsprechend nicht zu reden. An dieser Stelle werde ich dann jetzt an ESA übergeben. Er wird das einmal kurz mit euch noch durchgehen mit den Draft Calls, wie die ablaufen, und dann legen wir direkt los. Das Produkt wird währenddessen von den anderen Judges ausgeteilt.
Also, die grundlegenden Sachen gehe ich jetzt noch auf Deutsch durch. Nachher der Draft wird auf Englisch sein, aber dann sollte jeder eigentlich verstehen, wann was zu tun ist. In diesem Set sind 2 Karten am Ende drin, der Token-Slot. In dem Token-Slot können auch besondere Karten wie Call sein. Die Karten dürft ihr beide entfernen, also Token und volle Karten, die ihr aufgemacht habt. Die müsst ihr nicht draften. Ihr dürft sie aber auch nicht in eurem Deck dann spielen, aber ihr dürft sie behalten. So, dann kommen wir erstmal zu den Commands. Das Command Pickup heißt, dass ihr anfangen dürft, euch die Karten anzuschauen. Dann gebe ich noch 10 Sekunden Verwarnungen für die Restzeit, die euch übrig bleibt. Diese Warnungen werden je nach Größe Anzahl der Karten verringert. Und wenn nur noch 10 Sekunden übrig sind für einen Pick, gibt es gar keine Warnungen mehr. Der Command Draft heißt, dass ihr jetzt spätestens die Karte für dieses Pack picken müsst. Falls ihr beim Aufmachen oder während dem Draft feststellt, dass entweder die Anzahl der Karten in eurem Pack falsch ist oder eine Karte markiert ist, sei es durch einen Knick oder sonstiges, dann holt bitte einen Judge und der wird sich um das Problem kümmern. Wenn ihr eine Karte draftet, dann tut sie in einen Stapel mit dem Gesicht der Karte nach unten. Wie gerade schon erwähnt, ihr könnt einen der Token benutzen, um doppelseitige Karten zu verstecken. Also ihr könnt den Token quasi immer oben auf euren Draft-Picks drauflegen. Während des Draftes dürft ihr die Karten nicht anschauen, aber zwischen den einzelnen Packs gibt es immer eine Zeit, zu der ihr eure Picks anschauen dürft. Wer noch kein Produkt hat, sollte mal kurz die Hand heben, bitte. Wer noch kein Produkt hat, keine Booster, bitte kurz Hand heben.
Ich nehme einfach die Hand, ist okay. It's not hard if you don't get dirty. Krieg ich direkt gleich Hate-Mails oder so wegen dem Spruch.
you're going with your stride of the prime?
I think it's going rather well. I'm not sure how long, but I think it's fine by now.
So, dann geht's jetzt los. Open your pack, remove the last 2 cards from your pack and set them aside. Any expansion slot cards, rainbow foil, legendaries, or cold foil, which is found in a token slot, is yours to keep, but it may not be drafted, and may not be used in the tournament. Count the remaining cards and verify that there are 14 cards. If you don't have the correct number of cards, or if you have any other issue, please call for a judge. Pick up the pack of 40 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 13 cards. Pick up the pack of 13 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 12 cards. Pick up the pack of 12 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 11 cards. Pick up the pack of 11 cards. You have 40 seconds. 10 seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 10 cards. Pick up a pack of 10 cards. You have 40 seconds. Look, 10 seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 9 cards. Pick up the pack of 9 cards. You have 30 seconds. Cards. Pick up the pack of 8 cards. You have 30 seconds. Ten seconds. To your left. There should be 7
I didn't
cards.
understand.
Pick up the pack of 7 cards. You
That's
have
great.
20 seconds. Five seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 6 cards.
Geht gerade nicht. Hä?
Pick up the pack
Ich
of
weiß nicht, wir
6
sind mitten im
cards.
Stream.
You have 20
Wir sind halt mitten im
seconds.
Stream, keine Ahnung. Also, ich habe jetzt halt auch das Mikro dran.
5 seconds. Draft, shuffle,
Yeah.
and place the pack to your left. There should be 5 cards. Pick up the pack of 5 cards. You have 10 seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 4 cards. Pick up the pack of 4 cards. You have 10 seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 3 cards. Pick up the pack of 3 cards. You have 5 seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 2 cards. Pick up the pack of 2 cards. You have 5 seconds. Draft and pass the final card to the next player. Look at and draft the final card. Please leave your picks in a single face zone pile while we ensure that all tables are ready to proceed. You may now review your picks so far. You have 30 seconds. Thirty seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Please return your picks to a single face-down pile. Open your next pack, remove the last 2 cards from the pack and set them aside. Count the remaining cards and verify that there are 14 cards. If you don't have the correct number of cards or if there are any other issues, please call a judge now.
It's interesting. I never heard to be cracked, so many packs cracked at the same time.
Yeah.
Pick up the pack of 14 cards. You have 50
Like how many
seconds.
people? Like over 100 people.
At the same time, yeah. The sound is insane.
Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your right. There should be 13 cards. Pick up the pack of 13 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your right. There should be 12 cards. Pick up the pack of 12 cards. You have 50 seconds. 10 seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your right. There should be 11 cards. Pick up the pack of 11 cards. You have 40 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your right. There should be 10 cards. Pick up the pack of 10 cards. You have 40 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your right. There should be 9 cards. Pick up the pack of 9 cards. You have 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your right. There should be 8 cards. Pick up the pack of 8 cards. You have 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your right. There should be 7 cards. Pick up the pack of 7 cards. You have 20 seconds. Seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your right. There should be 6 cards. Pick up the pack of 6 cards. You have 20 seconds.
The light here is not that good.
5 seconds.
I have a little bit trouble here.
Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your right. There should be 5 cards. Pick up the pack of 5 cards. You have 10 seconds.
Already said that you prefer drawing like natural light, not a whitish light.
Draft,
It's always
shuffle,
the
and
best.
place the pack to your right. There should be 4 cards.
We don't
Pick
have
up the
much
pack of 4
room
cards.
to talk
You
here.
have 10
Yeah.
seconds.
There's no talking about the draft.
Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your right. There should be 3 cards. Pick up the pack of 3 cards. You have 5 seconds.
The timely restrictions
Draft,
here
shuffle,
are
and
insane.
Place the card and the other card, the 2 cards, to your right. There should be 2 cards. Pick up the pack of 2 cards. You have 5 seconds. Draft, pass the final card to the next player. Look at and draft the final card. Please leave your picks in a single face-down pile while we ensure that all tables are ready to proceed. You may now review your picks so far. You have 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Fifteen seconds. Time. Please return your picks to a single face-down pile. Open your next pack and remove the last 2 cards from the pack and set them aside. Count the remaining cards and verify that there are 14 cards. If you don't have the correct number of cards, or if there are any other issues, please call a judge now. Pick up the pack of 14 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, the pack to your left. There should be 13 cards. Pick up the pack of 13 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 12 cards. Pick up the pack of 12 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 11 cards.
Yeah, I
Pick
guess
up
so.
the pack of 11 cards. You have 40 seconds.
So at any time later, I will put some glitter on it. And some sparkles.
Yeah, everything is better with glitter.
Yeah. Some metallic paints.
Yeah, I wish I had mine too.
10 seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 10 cards. Pick up the pack of 10 cards. You have 40 seconds. Seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 9 cards. Pick up the pack of 9 cards. You have 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 8 cards. Pick up the pack of 8 cards. You have 30 seconds.
Yeah, very close to finished.
10 seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 7 cards. Pick up the pack of 7 cards. You have 20 seconds.
Human speak pack, I guess.
Not on purpose. I think mostly of it is just practice.
5 seconds.
And not everything is perfect yet.
Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 6 cards.
I will take some adjustments after the stream.
Pick up the pack of 6 cards. You have 20 seconds. Five seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 5 cards. Pick up the pack of 5 cards. You have 10 seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 4 cards. Pick up the pack of 4 cards. You have 10 seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 3 cards. Pick up the pack of 3 cards. You have 5 seconds. Draft, shuffle, and place the pack to your left. There should be 2 cards. Pick up the pack of 2 cards. You have 5 seconds. Draft, pass the final card to the next player, look at and draft the final card. Please leave your picks in a single face down pile while we ensure that all tables are ready to proceed.
Wir müssen einen kurzen Moment auf deinen Pod warten. Alles klar. Ihr findet in der Mitte auf eurem Tisch unter dem Pod die Deck Registration Sheets. Die dürft ihr euch dann jetzt einmal nehmen. Dann tragt ihr oben bitte auf der rechten Seite einmal euren Namen und eure Gender-ID ein, bitte. Ihr dürft dazu auch eure Handy rausnehmen.
So.
Aber bitte weiterhin nicht mit
Did you
anderen
finish yet?
I don't think so, actually.
Yeah.
So there's some glitter missing.
So the artwork itself is finished.
Yeah, but
The final adjustments will be made at our tables, I guess. So.
I do the adjustments and go down.
Wenn ihr dann eure Namen
That's a
eingetragen habt,
great idea.
dann legt die Liste bitte in die Mitte eures Tisches, legt das Deck mittig da drauf und faltet das einmal so ein, dass die Karten nicht rausfallen können. Wenn ihr das Deck danach rumdreht, merkt ihr, ob es rausfällt oder nicht, dann tragt da noch bitte einmal den Tisch, also beziehungsweise die Pot-Nummer und eure Seed-Nummer ein.
Hopefully the customer will be happy.
I'm sure he will be. She will be. I don't know. I would be more interested in the opinion of the watchers, spectators on the stream,
actually,
what
yeah.
they think.
Yeah, so something like chat is missing right now, so I will check afterwards, I guess.
Dass wir ruhig sind und nicht miteinander reden. Wenn ihr irgendwelche Fragen habt, dürft ihr gerne einen Judge dazu rufen.
Or maybe just like getting some messages on Instagram or on your YouTube or something, so they can exchange some feedback. That would be nice.
Wenn ihr dann fertig mit eurem Deck seid, sollte das außen wie ein kleines Päckchen und draußen auf dem Päckchen sollte eure Pot- und Seed-Nummer draufstehen.
Maybe that's a shoutout.
Das ist auch ganz wichtig, bitte nicht vergessen, weil wir die Pots gleich wechseln.
Check out Machira on Instagram.
Yeah, and casual artists.
Yeah. Thank you.
Stop playing down.
So, dann darf ich die Judges einmal bitten, die Pots zu tauschen. Sobald ihr gleich alle euer neues, beziehungsweise das mit einem anderen Pot-Deck erhaltet, werden wir die Deck Registration Session starten. Das wird 15 Minuten sein. Dazu werdet ihr das Deck dann öffnen, die Karten entsprechend der Liste eintragen und dann wieder ordentlich und sauber verpacken.
Where did I put my toothpick? Did you
No, that's
borrow?
fine actually, but you can also use it.
Thank you.
So you can
Ah, there it is. Beside the table. So this will be my finish up, I think. Just clean up the edges. So the card looks really clean and so just look like it's printed like that.
You're not told until you select your food.
Yeah, that's a problem with the lighting. I missed some lines here I didn't see.
Gut, ihr habt jetzt alle eure neuen Decks, beziehungsweise die Listen. Ihr dürft dann anfangen mit der Deck Registration. Wir starten den Timer now. Und dann habt ihr 15 Minuten Zeit, das Deck zu registrieren. Achtet bitte darauf, dass ihr die Pitchfarben korrekt eintragt und entsprechend die korrekten Nummern eintragt. Wenn ihr irgendwelche Probleme oder Fragen sind, bitte ruft einen Judge.
Yeah, even the glasses won't help there. Oh, that's a great idea.
Will look kind of distant. Will work. Or like the headlamp for camping.
But I guess it's difficult to get the right warmth of the light.
Yeah, and you will like, with every move you do, the light will shake a little, I guess.
Yeah, that would be very annoying.
I'm gonna move that on.
So I'm not sure how much glaring is seen on the stream. We can see the display map. Glaring. The light is reflected by the card. or
No,
what?
it's not. Actually, not that much.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
It's even better that I asked that early.
Yeah, it is.
Secret weapon for the cleanup is a toothpick. Make it a bit damp so the paints won't split.
You know the feeling when you wet your brush, then you get into color, and then you put the brush onto the ground, and then there's a big water bubble
Yeah, that's
dripping on your card, and you're like, I don't know.
Yeah, that happens a lot to me. I always forgot to dry down the brush a bit.
small on camera.
Yeah. But right under my fingers it feels very big. I don't know why. Maybe that's a man's problem. I'm not sure. So, not quite finished.
Getting some highlights into it.
Yeah, but these are too high. Looks a bit like bird poo. I don't know why. It looks like bird poo.
So where are the birds? You also do replacements, right? Isn't that an
Yeah.
idea?
Maybe Birdman von Rick and Morty. So, I think I'm calling this an altar and finish it up. And the obligatory sign. So,
You want
that's
to
it.
lift it up on the camera because it's too small for all details, you know.
Yeah. So, this kind, so no glare. So, what do you think?
Guess it's fun.
Also, ich habe jetzt nichts vorbereitet. Ich habe nichts. Doch, ich habe eigentlich noch ganz viele Karten vorbereitet. Wie lange geht denn das noch? Ja. Vielleicht könnt ihr noch mal unsere Links in den Chat mit reinhauen. Ja. Mit Instagram ist so das Einfachste. Ist der Name. Casual Alters mit dem davor. Ja. Ich habe es jetzt nicht verstanden. Great.
One card more finished.
Yeah, that was fun.
Auch während der Registration ist bitte Ruhe zu bewahren und nicht mit anderen Personen zu sprechen.
we just finished the first draft portion of the draft.
Yeah.
You have also been looking at the artist draft a little bit.
Oh, that was the real highlight of the day.
Yeah, that was the true
But
highlight.
who won? I actually don't know. I thought they had a
what
life
you call it
counter.
against Ga- Yeah, I don't think they updated the life counter, so it was pretty hard to track. But anyway, we also have a draft pod going on, and we would like to see what everyone drafted first, I guess.
Yeah, because of Heiner's hard work behind the scenes, we have a nice overview for you of Draft Pod 1. So
Mhm.
these should all be 3-0 players. We can see 1, 2, 3, 3 Enigma, 3 new, 2 Zen.
But if you look at the top left corner, there's all Enigma in the same corner.
That's interesting because it usually doesn't happen like that. Maybe if you have like a super stacked pack that has like 3 good Enigma cards in a row,
Mhm.
and then the first one takes one, and then the second one still thinks, oh, this is still kind of good.
Yeah.
I take the second one, and I don't know how the third person gets trapped, but sometimes they already went into Enigma and they get one good card and they're like, this is fine.
Yeah, what if they just pack one, pick the mirror guy or something?
Yeah.
It might just be that number 6 is the best one of them.
And then they get one Enigma card, they're like, I just need one, this is fine.
Mhm.
If we're 2 Enigma, it's fine.
It's only 2 Zen, so I'm
Mhm.
not sure what that usually means. I've been looking at like draft pods a couple of times, and it's like Zen really needs very specific pieces sometimes to be like
Mhm.
good.
Yeah.
So stuff like Chi Unleashed or obviously Chase of Tills
Mhm.
is an amazing card. But without those cards, I don't feel like they're necessarily that great. Maybe one of them has one of those, of course.
Yeah, I agree. I think Key Unleash is like one of the easier go signals you can get from your packs to draft Zen.
Mhm.
Well, I've seen people play decks without Key Unleashed or like a blue Key Unleashed and be like perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Just because they're pumping like Breed Anger and Untamed, that kind of efficient attack. And
Yeah, it always feels like there's like 2 paths to build Zen. It's either you build them like Phi basically, where you just 3 for 1, 3 for 0, 4 for 1, go again.
Mhm.
Or you build them like Katsu and you have like a lot of combo cards.
Yeah.
And a bunch of blues. It's very interesting how this works for this format. And then finally 3 new. They're also pretty much in the same corner.
One escaped a little bit.
Yeah. So
do you feel like that happens often? Like you try to sometimes you're trying to send a signal, right?
Mhm.
If you see a couple good new cards, you might not pick new on purpose just to see,
just to pass,
just
it
to not
to the
trick
next
the
one.
people next to you into new, but to like give a strong signal, like, hey, I'm not new. Maybe you should be new.
And then
Winky
you receive
winky
a strong
face.
signal.
Yeah.
Then you suddenly got like a red venomous bite, and you're like, I am new.
Maybe I want to be new after all.
Yeah.
And then everyone gets mad.
Mhm. That happens. I mean, you don't care if they're mad as long as you win, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. Can't argue with that.
So we see Kevin Zanker and Jonas Sobrook were sitting next to each other. I think they're currently the top seeds as well, which doesn't say a lot because it's only CC round so far.
Mhm. Like draft is a whole new ballpark. We've
Mhm.
seen people like crush in constructed and then kind of like die in draft, and the other way around also.
Yeah.
Like get crushed in constructed and then somehow save everything with draft. Like last week we literally had Kugane go 0-3 into top 8 because he just cruised 6-0 through the draft, and then I think he went 2-1 on the other end of CC, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how you do it. You need to be somewhat good at both formats to make it to top 8 in these mixed format events.
Mhm. And even in draft, it feels like there's specialists in
Right.
specific parts of draft as well.
Right,
like
right.
people that force Zen, like Mr. Kugane, or
I like how he publicly announced he was forcing Zen. It worked out.
I mean, everyone knew from that point onwards. But maybe here also we might see like Enigma mains for draft specific.
Do you think Enigma mains for I mean, I guess that makes sense. Enigma's kind of cool in draft.
Yeah, Enigma is very fun to play.
Sometimes you just cruise on one big aura and you just hit them with it the whole game and
Mhm.
you're good. Especially if you get like that one that gets +2 counters or +3 counters even if it's alone.
Mhm.
It's like War 2 or something. It's not that strong on its own, but with the counters it just smacks you every turn for like 5.
Yep, it's dangerous. It can snowball very hard.
Especially in the Enigma mirror, like in the mirror, eventually someone ends up with ward, and you just die to that board.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll be following Kevin Zanker versus Dravis Groza on Enigma. That would be an interesting matchup. I feel like Nu versus Enigma will usually kind of depend on how many picture pieces you find.
Yeah, I've heard that heuristic a lot. Like, the more picture pieces you get, it makes it so much easier to clear the big boards. Sometimes they have like block 12 and ward 6. I'm just saying something.
Yeah.
But it's hard to play around the reactions if you don't have evasive leap specifically. And then it's also hard to play around picture pieces because if you connect one, everything is gone.
Yeah. And it's also
and you still take the one.
It's also for both corners of the table that it's like Nu versus Enigma. So
yeah,
I wonder how if there's 3 Nu, how many picture pieces do you even expect to find? It's like probably not that much, right?
I would say like maybe between 1 and 3,
maybe 1
right?
or 2, yeah.
Between 1 and 3 is probably the higher end if you're triple Nu. So maybe 1 or 2, yeah.
It might also be possible that some of them might be playing like the hidden 4th hero.
Oh no, Rhea. Rhea, what have you done?
It might just be Mystic Nu somewhere.
Maybe, yeah.
Or Mystic Nigma.
Mystic Nigma.
Yeah, you tried that, right?
Mystic didn't you make me try that?
No. You forced path well traveled on your first 2 picks.
Hey, I didn't force if they just give it to me, pack 1 and 2.
And then suddenly ended up in Enigma.
I think I wanted to be like Rhea, and then the world just said no to me. And I was like, fine, I'll just play Enigma. It's Mystic cards anyway. Yeah, it worked out. Can't argue.
It's a very cool strategy for if you really want to stay open for a long time.
Pathwell Travel just synergizes so well with all the Mystic attack actions. It's crazy. Because normally it's kind of annoying to get the +2 and also be able to do something afterwards. But if you have Pathwell Travel, you can just throw 4-card 14 and have Chi in your deck. It's like very good.
Yeah, especially on Enigma. If you played Pathwell Traveled after like Droplet or something.
Oh yeah.
It's like a 2-card 6.
Yeah,
7 if you count the ward.
Because you can make the shield afterward. It smacks for 2 and it protects you for 1.
Yeah, if you have another droplet afterwards, it's another 12. This is like 10.
Right.
11 in total.
10 and 1 on defense.
Yeah.
On 3 cards, pretty good.
I mean, obviously you want to get that many droplets, and usually will be some combination between like other cards.
Like, what are they called? Rising Tide.
Spillover.
Yeah.
Or one of those 3/4/7s, the blue ones.
I forgot what they're called.
I think the second tenet is
one's a rare
Tide, for example.
One's a rare, and one cares if you play blues. The other one cares if you transcend it.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back here. Hello, guys. We're back here. We even have the correct name. I think we're just waiting for the... I think some players are already starting their draft round.
Yeah, it seems like it.
I think we're just waiting for our stream table to be set up.
Yeah. What we did see what Kevin and Jonas were playing in CC as well. I think Kevin Zanker was playing Levia, and Jonas Sobolg was playing Zen.
I was a bit surprised to see Kevin play Levia.
I mean, I've seen him play Levia in one of our pro quests earlier as well.
He was training.
And then he rolled 4x1 against my prison.
And he still plays Levia?
I'm surprised he still plays Levia.
Oh, I think I remember he told me about that.
Oops.
I think he said he hates you.
Oh, yeah, but more people say that.
Yeah,
I wonder
guess that
why.
makes sense. Because you're toxic, probably.
Probably.
Probably, yeah. He didn't even deny it. He didn't even try to deny it. I was ready to get into like a 2-minute argument about whether you're toxic or not. You're like, yeah.
No,
I'm toxic. I'm good. It's
Chat
okay.
can vote on this.
Chat can vote on this? This is a waste of a vote.
Yep.
Everyone will just vote that you're toxic, but it's okay.
If it were on Twitch, you could even use channel points to vote multiple times. It's
Dude, I got tricked by that last week. I was like, oh, 42 people voted yes. I was like, wait, but when did 42 people vote? That's pretty fast. We have like 100 viewers.
Yep. And then one person voted 20 times.
They're cheating.
The person really wanted to see Azalea versus Kano.
he didn't want. He just had to go for dinner soon.
Mm-hmm.
He just wanted to look for a quick game. I think the other one was a KO. I think it was KO something. Well, we haven't seen a Kano yet, right? No, we haven't.
Nope.
I'm kind of interested to see. I'm interested and not interested because I know the game won't last long.
I mean, it's always fun.
It is fun.
There's like a super fast clock, and you see random cards up the top. Maybe he kills, maybe he sees a Kindle.
Kindle's
Or
such
Eye
a
of
good
Ophelia.
card.
Yeah.
And then you Kano, you see Kindle on top, and it's like,
And then it's such a bad
it's
card.
lost. And it's so sad if you're Kano. You're just looking at it, it's like, it's on top. What do I do? It's like, it just stays there.
Yeah, you're just like, yeah, I chose to put it back on top.
Yeah, I
didn't want to.
I'm saving it for next turn, guys. Wait,
Meanwhile, there's like lethal.
Wait,
on
you're
board.
doing 50? Oh.
Yep. Maybe next turn. Maybe I'm saving it for
I'm
next
saving
game.
it for next game. I'm not gonna shuffle
Yeah,
my deck.
yeah.
I'm gonna start with Kindle in my hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wonder how other players have been doing. I heard Fiat Farm is also 3-0 after CC.
Mm-hmm.
We did get to see his.
We saw his draft deck
just now.
It's not that good.
It
I'm not that happy. I don't think he's that happy either.
Seemingly, there's like 5 Zens in his pot, and it's like, oof.
This Zen deck is not good.
That Zen was not very open in the end.
No, but it's tricky sometimes. Sometimes in this format, you like, a lot of people try to stay open, and then suddenly, it's not suddenly, but at some point they see something they like, and then they go.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you go at the same time.
Yep.
And sometimes you go at the same time on the same hero, and it's like, ugh.
Yeah.
It was open 1 pack ago, and now it's not. I feel like
Yeah.
that happens a lot, honestly.
It's a bit rough. It's I somehow usually manage. I don't know how, but I was. Oh, we're
Okay.
seeing a match from pot 3, so we won't be seeing the pot 1. Ooh. No versus
Oh.
Enigma. I'm hearing that we're going to be following Ilias Karamanis.
I was playing against him on the Runaways queue a few days ago.
Yeah, I mean, those players from, I think Ilias is also from the Value Vampires. I believe they grind a lot.
It's pretty funny. I've been practicing on the Runaways draft like for a few weeks, and just last week you see all the Germans show up.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
It's very interesting.
Like the week before that was all the UK people showing up, and then they're just gone, and then all the German people spawn.
Yeah.
It was really funny.
But now we do see Ilias piloting the Enigma.
Are you surprised by that?
Should I? Maybe.
You're surprised by that?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I mean, it's draft in the end.
Yeah. You don't always get to choose what you... I mean, you can, if you want.
Mm-hmm. You just need, like, common knowledge about a class. Like, if you have the in-depth knowledge, that's completely fine as well.
Yeah, I think what I like about this format is very flexible.
Yeah, and there's, like, also a lot of space for sideboarding, which is not that common in draft formats.
Right, because of the change they implemented that you have to play 30 cards in your deck now, you can't play all the cards you draft. It's very... I wouldn't say it's very common to end up with bubbles, actually. I think usually you'll have 30 actual cards.
Mm-hmm.
And then in some cases you can sideboard out, yeah. Especially in this kind of matchup, it can matter. If you're playing like the big blue attacks, like the 7-for-3s, as Enigma, and you're playing as new, you probably want to take those out.
Yeah.
Just in case they steal them from you and hit you for $1 billion.
One of those cards that is always very hard for me to cut is like blue Battlefront Bastion, because it's like
right,
it can
that's
save
so
you
good.
from like the from the misblade, from double misblade, but also you can get hit for 5 with it.
In Enigma, it's so good, because sometimes you like the best feeling is when you block the Kakara for 2 and you block the Tiger for 1, right? With 1 card. Because it's normally very annoying for you to deal with if you're trying to protect your ward board.
Yeah.
But getting to nullify that's so good. Because usually the rest is kind of defendable with hand.
In the mirror, it also feels very relevant when there's like a soul shield hitting you for 2, or a spectral shield hitting you for 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then you block it, and then like the following 4 from haste shelter or something.
Yeah, then you cover the
suddenly
break
covered
point.
perfectly.
It feels good.
Yeah.
Wait a second, he's playing new with Enigma sleeves?
Oh no, Ilias. Oh wait, he does have 3 equipments. Okay, that's good.
Florian's toxic.
So we see 2 cloaked equipment and the best in slot for on new size.
Mhm.
And on Enigma size is 3 cloaked equipment. What does that mean?
On Enigma, you can never tell because their class equipment is in the arms and in the helmets. So you can't tell if they have it or if they have the other one.
Mhm.
What's it? Waves of Aquamarine, the +1 attack. Or you could even say that the best in slot helmet is like the Aqua Seeing Shell that lets you pitch blue and draw a card.
Yeah.
Because it turns on your haste shelter and some other random auras that care about pitching blue.
It could also be the Truth Retold.
Yes. The actual
The one
illusionist
that
helmet.
recycles auras.
Yeah. So if you have Mirror Guy, wait, do you recycle Mirror Guy? Is it actions or all the
auras? You can
Yeah.
recycle Mirror Guy. You can recycle Rage Spectre.
all your Majestics?
All the broken stuff. You can recycle all of them. It's
Looks
very
like-
strong if you have it.
Looks like Ilias has some pretty good Enigma pieces. I
You could
see
also just
evasively.
make voice.
This is annoying though.
Yeah, there's a Sigil of Solitude.
I don't-
Word 4 still gets popped by 1.
Yeah. So, but you also don't really want to defend one. You're probably showing chest if he prevents one, or he's showing that he doesn't have helmet or the arms.
I mean, if Sigil lives, it can just
Wow,
hit
he's
him for 4.
actually giving him a card for this.
Yeah.
I'm surprised and not surprised at the same time. He probably thinks he can block a better attack than this, which
Mhm.
is very reasonable.
Just make them invest in a second Mistblade.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you can still use the Keikoi there.
Would you use Keiko here?
It's possible.
It's tricky, right? Because his hand isn't that good. I think I
mean,
see Wash Away.
He saved the Sigil of Solitude to attack with.
That's
It's,
true.
1 card 4.
That's true. So he probably invests at least one more card here. But the problem, he has the Wash Away there, and it's a D-React that costs 3. So if he wants to play that, he has to commit his other 3 blue block, which he
Yeah.
probably won't do.
Yeah, Wash Away in hand is very awkward sometimes.
And then he has Evasive Leap, which is basically a 3 block here. Is he playing it right now? No, okay, so he's showing some piece of equipment.
What is
He
this?
touched his arms. Okay, he switched to the Skybody Keikoi.
There goes the Keikoi.
So all the Keikois are just prevent 1 damage. They're really nice in the early game to prevent the daggers like this.
Mm-hmm.
But that does already eliminate you from having the 1 HP cheat chest that you need, so you don't need to worry about it anymore. About bringing Enigma to 1. Not that
Yeah.
you can always play around that, but it's like one thing to tick off your checklist.
I mean, usually you also don't really want to be playing them, so
Mhm.
it's okay if you happen to have it.
I wonder, he's probably gonna cover. Okay, so the awkward thing is if he blocks 3, it's a blue, so it's gonna get banished.
Yeah, and it's a reasonably good blue as well, right? It's a go again giver.
Yeah, I think so.
It's the first tenet of wind.
Yeah.
Which can get out of hand if too many good cards get banished.
Mm-hmm. So it's gonna get banished for sure. I think I saw Florian hold like a hiss or a venomous bite, so he's probably thinking about whether he wants to try to go over.
Yeah, and he actually has enough to do like Venomous Bite, Fang Strike to go to 6, and then
But he's
pop the arms.
letting it go.
Yeah, which I think it looks good in this situation.
So the awkward thing for Ilias is that the sigil doesn't have go again.
He might have the Uphold Tradition though.
Oh, that's true.
So
That
you
would
can give
be-
it go again, but after that there's still not too much action in hand.
But you don't really want to put that on the sigil, right? Because you're in danger. You can't really super develop your board if you have Sigil of Solitude.
That's okay.
Because if that's the one that pops, you lose the counter with it.
Yeah.
But I think hitting for 4 is already fine. He's not mad. I think I saw Florian hold Gorgon's Gaze, actually. I think that's one of the cards we talked about yesterday. Is it good or is it not good?
I still don't have a clue.
It's the one that makes a Slither cost 2, and if you banish or if you pitch a Chi, it banishes all the attack actions that are blocking on the combat chain, not even the link.
Mhm.
And if you pitch a Chi, you can play them for free. It's like the new ability. So sometimes it helps you push damage, but it's kind of expensive.
It feels like a card that's like better in second cycle when your opponent's always forced to block you.
Right.
And you just need to cheat some damage in.
But it's also yellow, so it does work well for that.
Yeah.
I think I see a hiss also. A red bonds, the rare. I keep forgetting what the name is of the red rare spawn. Attraction? Or is that only the blue one?
I wonder what Ilias has in his arsenal. It's probably not an instant aura. Because he didn't play it out just now.
Mm-hmm. And he had 2 floating, so can basically
Had 2
play every
floating.
instant aura. He can't necessarily attack with them.
It might be some attack action or something. Something that just needs an action point.
Mm-hmm.
He might not have Uphold Tradition.
Yeah. That's definitely a consideration you make now as Florian. Although it was kind of awkward for Ilias with his hand, because he had Evasive Leap and a blue.
Ooh, and there's pick to pieces.
So there's the key card we talked about here. So one thing you do need to know is you need to activate a reaction, which is not hard if you have the assassin equipment, like in this case.
Mm-hmm.
You can give it probably go again is what he's going for here.
It does seem like there's also a hiss in hand. So
Yeah, so he's probably gonna make Slither with his boots, or he's just gonna play the hiss and get the Slither that way.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just gonna lean towards the hiss. There's a lot of damage. Like it also gets +1 by itself, so it's depending on the color of his 6 or 5.
Seems like he's blocking 6 on this.
Yeah.
Essence of Ancestry is a 3 block, right?
Yeah. That's the only reason I pick it. I mean, 3 blocks are good in Enigma.
But I think if Florian has a red hiss in hand, he can still push over with the arousing wave.
The question is if he wants to commit.
And he still has a Venomous Bite in his arsenal.
I think he does want to commit.
I mean, it's pretty scary.
And I think this way he's gonna play the hiss also. So yeah, that's +1 from its own ability, +3 from Venomous Bites. Now probably plays Fang Strike. No, he might not play Fang Strike if he's planning to play hiss. Okay, so now he's over. But Ilias still has Evasive Leap.
Yep.
If this goes wrong for Ilias, he might be baited into committing his Evasive Leap and then still get blown out by the hiss afterwards. Which he can't know, but I think for sure if you're Florian now, you play the hiss over, because you needed to go again anyway. Actually, you don't need to go again with this little resources anymore.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if he actually can convert. I mean, there's a Gorgon's Gaze in hand, right? So it doesn't really convert well.
I wonder if
he might throw the Slither away just to get it out of your hand.
You think he's gonna? No, I don't think he's gonna dagger. He's probably gonna Arsenal Gorgon's Gaze.
I wouldn't want to keep the Slither in hand though.
Yeah.
Or you can Arsenal Slither, keep Gorgon's Gaze in hand to hopefully pitch next turn.
Do you think maybe it was better to open with Beckoning Misplay just to see if you can bait an equipment or a card?
Possibly.
Because then you wouldn't have to. Then you wouldn't be forced to use Slither here. Or you're not forced to, but you don't really want to hold Slither in your hand if you have another card.
Yeah.
Looks like he might though.
And it seems like it's just going to stay in hand.
But he achieved his main goal of clearing Sigil of Solitude and didn't lose any damage for it. Because of pick to pieces.
And
So
Ilias
he's probably gonna Arsenal Slither,
losing
right?
1 life on that, even though he had Ward 4 on board, so that's a pretty good trade for Florian.
And Ilias basically conceded his turn. Well, he can play something. He's 1 card and 1 Arsenal.
But there's no real weapon or
But
something.
if he plays an aura from Arsenal, it's gonna be a bit hard to protect. Because he's blind. Wow, he's
just
passing.
So he didn't need an action point. He didn't.
I think he had Fact Finding Mission Blue in his hand.
I think it was Grave Heaping actually.
Oh, you could be right, yeah. But some costed attack. And something in Arsenal that he didn't want to play.
What could it possibly be?
I don't think it's a D-react because it would have burned it on the hiss, I think.
It's also not an action aura because he would have just played it. It's not an instant aura.
So what is it?
It's a chi.
He's a mirror guy. It's a mirror guy. It's Miragi.
Oh right, he was just blocking pixel pieces. So those are supposed to be banished. It doesn't really matter too much because
I think
they're not yellow. Or
I think this his hand gesture is also saying like it doesn't really matter, but we should kind of do it because it's correct.
Yep.
Because you only play the blue cards, right? If you're new. There's a universe where they can get them back, but those were not the cards you would get back with the illusionist hat anyway. So intimate inducement.
Intimate inducement. So he gets to look at 4 and then put a
blue
card in front.
Yeah.
And if it's blue, it blocks for 0.
And he also gets to set up his impulsive desire, right?
This is one of the cool cards that can kind of just remove your opponent's ability to transcend.
So we're looking at 2 transcend cards right now.
Yep.
And he gets to banish the top still afterwards, right?
Yeah, so he can just rearrange it in a way that one of them gets put in front, and the other just gets banished off the top.
Yeah.
And I think he has Mindful Desire that wants to banish instants anyway.
That's good. Like sometimes there's like a consideration: do you want the 1 life or do you want to get the good card, right?
And now
but in this case, you get the good card and you get the 1 life, so it's a win-win. He's still thinking about it because Evasive Leap is a good card. But I don't think you get the heal if you banish it. Or
No,
is
you do.
It's a reaction. It's not reactions.
Mm-hmm.
So I think taking Evasive Leap is also reasonable.
Yeah. It's just like sometimes it feels very good to remove all of your opponent's transcends or cheese.
Elias is almost so sick. Like he has drop in Ocean. If he has like another transcend card right now, he just doesn't let it hit.
It is possible. It was a card in his arsenal that never got played out, so it could just be a transcend card.
You're right. That could be the one thing we were missing. Oh. I think he was waiting for him to give go again because you need to give go again if you want to do anything else. If this is all you're doing, then it's fine. But clearly it's not.
But he's not playing his drop in the ocean, and he's losing his Evasive Leap here.
Okay, so he decided to go for the Evasive Leap. I think it's very reasonable also. Evasive Leap, a card I wouldn't necessarily play in Zen or New. But in Enigma, it's so important to be able to protect your wards. Especially against New.
Yeah.
Because normally if you don't have reactions, you play against New and then you play Hiss and you're like, okay, GG, my aura dies.
Does feel like Florian has a very solid deck put together because there's so many reactions.
A bunch of red reactions.
Yeah.
Is this another?
Desires of Flesh.
This one wants attack actions, right?
This one wants attack actions. Yeah, it's generally better against Zen.
Yeah.
But also usually just fine into
It's
anything
generically
else.
good, right?
Yeah.
Like most decks play attack actions.
And Ilias is still with his blue Gravekeeping in hand.
Yeah, you're right. It was Gravekeeping. He's had that since last turn.
It doesn't look too great here. Or is it a red one?
What is in his arsenal? It's a red one.
It is a red one.
It is a red one. So maybe it's a 2 cost in this arsenal?
That's still possible.
But it's a 2 cost he didn't want to play after playing Sigil. Or attacking with Sigil.
Yeah, because Sigil didn't have go again.
The Sigil didn't have go again. But sometimes you play it out just to have the ward on board. Not always. You like attacking with it. That's like part of your value if you play Enigma in this format, but
it was also a turn 0 arsenal after you played the Sigil. So I'm like, it could be a lot of things. But I don't know. It's very hard to predict at this point. I feel like we thinned out the pool by quite a lot. And still we're not close.
I feel like it's not... I think we can cross the Transcend off now. Because I think he would have played drop in the Ocean with the Transcend from Arsenal.
It seems like Florian's just taking the 5, so that's going to be another 5-card hand aimed at Ilias' face.
5-card new hands are so weird. Sometimes they're just like dagger, attack, react, and that's like kind of okay for you. It's 4-card 8 or so, maybe 9.
I mean, right now it seems like we're looking at a double Transcend turn.
So one of the Kano tricks everyone was forced to learn. Like you would usually do this with Gaze the Aegis back then, I think. Like you play both of them, and before the first one resolves, you play the second one, and then they both see the other card being played, so you get the double Transcend.
It's a very nice trick. There's a lot of these small Kano mechanic things. A lot of times it happens with levels of enlightenments as well.
Right.
Where you play levels first, then hold priority to
So you're
transcend.
You're pitching for levels first with the blue. They would normally give you one mode on levels, but then you transcend or
And use your hero power.
yeah.
And then you have 2 blues in your pitch.
Then you get to choose 2 things. Usually like go again and plus, or go again and draw. Which makes levels a pretty strong card.
Yeah, it's an insane card. Well, but I think we also see, is it a moon? No, it's not moon chakra. It's tide chakra, right?
The one that gives you like +5 if you transcend it on the red?
Yep. And you know, I think
he just
he might have
transcended.
transcended.
Oh, that's a dangerous. He's looking there.
It's gonna be spicy over there.
He's looking for the new ability potentially.
Yeah, and like since Elias already knows that Nu has another chi in hand, he kind of wants to be blocking this beckoning misplay.
Yeah.
Unless there's no blue attack actions in.
But this
in the
beckoning misplay is so annoying to play against because sometimes you block it and then they play a red.
But it's just
it's Art of Desire body though.
Body.
And he still has the go again boots, and he has the
Tide chakra.
Yeah, so he can make it 8 and give it go again, but he needs to pitch the chi to do that.
Whoa, and there goes another blue to banish.
But it's hard. You don't know if you're getting something with this Art of Desire body. You need to get it off the top.
There's
And
the Tide chakra for another +5.
Enigma plays a reasonable amount of blues, obviously. Like, usually slightly over half, I would say, or like around half. Let's see if he hits. Wants to see red here. What did he check for?
No,
Oh, he just new ability.
He's just using Nu. But
Okay, so he's not giving go again.
he's currently not floating.
He's not
anything
floating
anymore.
because the Tide Chakra costs 1, right?
It's just Moon chakra preventing 3 right now.
It's a battle of the chakras.
But Elias's chakra is a little bit less strong because he didn't transcend.
Right.
So we're
Ooh,
banishing
Wax
a red,
Inspector.
healing another 1, and drawing a card. But drawing a card doesn't do that much if you
I don't know
if you don't have
it's-
any action points floating.
He didn't do anything, so I don't know if it's a red. It might be yellow. But
Okay.
Either way, you're kind of happy seeing those go. Probably one of the strongest illusionists are. What the? He has so many reactions, but I think these might be blue.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting blanched. Blanched relevant against Nu because A, the weapon checks for blues. B, your hisses and venomous bites check for blues being pitched.
Right.
So blanched kind of relevant.
I've forgotten that part of the card text so many times that like if you hit with a beckoning misplay,
Mhm.
you just don't have an on it.
Yeah.
You don't have blue cards. They're all
Don't fall for that, guys.
they're all pink now.
Don't play beckoning misplay to play a blue when you're blanched.
They're
I think you have
colorless.
go again. This is Desires of Flesh? The attack action one, right?
Yep, Desires of Flesh. I did see another Intimate Inducement in hand there,
Yeah, it's probably looking to play that.
but it does seem like an off turn
Yeah.
for Florian this time.
Especially
So-
since Inducement only gives +1. This should still cover.
Yep.
And
But
you
he-
get to check his deck for something.
He does get to put another blue card along there, so
Yeah. You see, he looks like the yellow
Ooh.
Inducement.
there is
Stirtapod?
Stirtapod.
Oh,
There's-
Ilya.
There's so many
Elias has
defense
so many
reactions.
evasive leaps. That's the exact same thing I know. Wait. This is kind of
He's
funny.
taking
Now he's
evasively. That's kind of funny, yeah.
Now he's overblocking. But
Oops.
it doesn't matter because you weren't hitting anyway. Just take away his evasive leap.
Yep. I'm not sure if I.
You wanted to take Stirtapod? Or
Yeah, I like taking the Transcends away, just to take away their late game.
I think Florian has been very consistent and he wants to take the evasive leap away.
Mhm.
Which I think both have
I can-
fair points.
I can see the argument.
Oh, that's a red Waxing Spectre.
Uh-oh.
We're hitting for 4 with go again now.
We're finally finding out why Elias is playing Enigma.
Yeah, for sure. one of the strongest illusionist auras. I think they're a bit confused about something.
Yeah, it seems like Florian is calling the judge because his opponent played a red Waxing Spectre. That's that card's too strong.
You can't play red. There was no red Waxing Spectre in my pot, I swear, man. Why are you playing red Waxing Spectre? I didn't give this to you.
Oh, but the judges ruled it as nope. Waxing Spectre resolves. There was one in the pack. You just didn't see it.
Ah, damn it. I wish that was me. Wow, he has double trouble, double inducement though. That's so funny as a hand. I mean, what are you gonna do? You can block this for 3 if you want, but the first thing in your mind should be not this 4 damage right now. It's like, how do I make sure this Waxing Spectre dies?
But the way to kill it is usually by not blocking, right?
Yeah. But he might think, okay, so he agrees with you?
Yeah, he was just bluffing. He was just
he agrees with you.
Pretending to block there.
Is this the one that makes a shield if it's alone? Solitary Companion?
It looks like a Solitary Companion. He looks lonely.
So no shield, but it helps protect the Waxing Spectre.
Yep.
Another Moon Chakra.
Yeah, we did see it on top, right? With
yeah, but he played one earlier. I'm just surprised he's playing multiple Moon Chakras.
Yeah, I think we've seen like at least 2 Evasive Leap and
no, there's 3. I've seen 3
Moon Chakras.
I mean, I think it's the right idea. It depends on what color it is, of course, but
I mean, you do need auras to protect.
I mean, he has
right
one now.
Right, like the previous few turns, it didn't feel like there were too many auras that he was protecting.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of hard to get on board, but now that he is finally on board, it's looking pretty decent.
I mean, it's kind of tricky, right? Sometimes you draft it, if you know your Enigma, you draft the defensive things first, and then you're like, where are my auras, though? And then you don't get them. He at least got 1 Waxing Spectre here. He can even transcend for Moon Chakra, looks like.
It feels so scary to do something like this, though. Because Florian right now has like 2 intimate inducements, right?
Yeah.
But what if you don't find the blue?
Oh, then you give him block value?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
That's...
But he's an Enigma. He probably has a like 50% blues.
Or instants. Like, those are also kind of hits because you don't care if they block for 0 or 0.
That's true. So, there's a reasonable chance this goes right. But double inducement only pumps double trouble to 5?
I think to 3 because it's a blue double trouble.
Yeah, but it gets plus 2 and then gets plus 1.
Is that a mirror guy?
Oh no, you're taking it. I don't know what you're thinking about, Florian. Yes, very good.
Oh, but the wash away is so bad on top, though. He's keeping those cards on top, so the second inducement is going to be doing anything.
Oh, that's true. You don't want to... you can select wash away, right? But you kind of want to give him wash away. Because it's not that good.
Yeah. You kind of want to see wash away in their hand.
This plus 2 is accurate at the moment, but I think...
But this double Transcend and the Moon Chakra in Ilias.
Yeah. That's why I was saying I think he can play Moon Chakra with Transcend value here.
Oh, this is so doomed.
I don't even know what color the Moon Chakra is. If it's red, it's so sick.
Even if it's... Oh no. Is that a blue intimate inducement?
Oh, that's... Wait, but that means he only gets to see what he already saw, right? So it should be 5? Yeah, that's right. But now, if it's blue, he just gets to look. Do you...
Oh wait, it blocks for 0.
Yeah.
But it does block for +2.
If you play the blue? Oh, that's so sick! That's so sick. If you play Moon Chakra Transcend, you actually cover, even if it's blue Moon Chakra. I don't know if Elias realizes this.
So good.
That's
I mean,
so sick.
You're always gonna do it, right?
I think so. Well, not if you don't realize that.
No, even then.
I mean, if it's blue Chakra and you don't realize, then you only cover 3, right?
Yeah.
So, but if it's red Chakra, you always do it.
I feel like you...
I think it's blue Chakra, but I think he knows.
Oh, I guess you don't even need to double Transcend if it's a blue Chakra.
Yeah. But I think he knows. Does he know? This is so sick.
Wash away so strong.
This is so sick.
Oh, it seems like they're...
No, I don't think he knows.
Oh, there goes the Spectre.
No.
Oh, no.
Do we need a judge call now? Heiner? His Spectre should be alive, I think. Oh no, it's kind of late now. It's still... You're right? It gets +2?
I feel like I'm right. I'm not. I feel like
I feel like it checks.
Wash Away is a static ability, which means it continuously checks if a blue card got played.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
And I think Intimate Inducement sets it to 0, and that's like an earlier layer than the plus.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not 100% sure about this.
I feel like it does get +2.
We do see a Spectral Manifestation getting played right now. Making another shield for 4.
I feel like it's getting a bit late to rewind, but I don't think his Waxing Spectre died.
So, yes. So there's a situation on Ilias's side. There was an Intimate Inducement being played. Wash Away got put in front. So that blocks for 0 at the moment for Intimate Inducement, right? Afterwards, he played a blue card. So it gets +2. It would be blocking for 2 at that point.
Oh,
And
but
he
it
played
doesn't
a
matter.
Moon Chakra blue.
It doesn't matter, apparently. Because apparently you don't get the buff. Apparently it doesn't check retroactively.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
Which is kind of weird, because I feel like a lot of cards in this set do.
If you did not meet condition by the time Wash Away resolves, but do so after it does, it will not get a +2. Okay, then it's completely fine. They just read the release notes apparently.
We're just not so smart.
No.
We're not so smart. I feel like it works like that for like all the Mystic attack actions though.
I feel like this wording just.
I feel like this kind of like the Mystic attack actions.
Yeah, but usually for the Mystic, for the Mystic attack actions you do get to play it on.
Yeah, you get to play it later.
Reaction speed or something.
But it's okay. Now we don't need to do anything about the game state.
Yeah, it's better this way.
It's better that we're wrong.
Droplets.
I feel like it's exactly the same. Yeah.
If you've played this turn, this gets this. Wash Away.
This is the same. Okay, I'll focus on the game. You can look at the Wash Away. So it looks like
it's exactly the same.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's exactly the same, but it's okay. So now we're in the mini game. Where when did Florian take 500 damage?
Yeah, that's what happens when there's suddenly a board.
Yeah, I guess so. And he even lost the Waxing Spectre in this situation.
Yeah, imagine if the Waxing Spectre was still there.
But I saw him play Spectral Manifestation, so, you know.
Yep, Spectral Man is a scary man.
Pretty good card. Gets a Preserved Tradition, his Red Blanche, I think. In case we go there, but he's 16-2 up on Enigma.
Mm-hmm. And he minus the Beckoning Mistplay down to 0, so it's like...
That's so sick, man.
Yeah, it covers perfectly.
Okay, so this card wants to look for blue cards. So I give you the red card?
Yeah, but like, even reactions only go up to 4, 5.
It should be 5 if it's red.
Yeah, with the Fang Strike it's 5.
I feel like you just Enigma, but then he can... Oh, he has no resources, so you can like Enigma... Make another small shield, right?
Oh.
Or even do this.
There
That's
goes the
perfectly
Sky.
fine too.
I don't remember the names.
Sky Crest Kaue? I think Sky Crest Kaue. Either way, it prevents 1. It's all the same.
Mm-hmm.
But now you get to keep your big shield that has 3 counters from the Spectral Manifestation, and this hurts.
And there's still an Inner Chi in hand.
Yeah,
to make another shield during your own turn.
And he has 2 shields, so it's like 4-2. 4-2 off 2 cards.
If that Wounding Blow is a blue one, I feel like this game might be over.
I think it is.
Like, from this point onwards, you have to keep blocking with cards. And it's like really not a position where you want to be.
Mm-hmm. Like this shield for 4 is just too much. He's like, oh wait, I didn't need to pitch, but I guess I'm putting a counter on it, so I'm pitching now.
We're reacting up to 5 damage.
That's lethal, but he probably has prevent 1 on one of the pieces.
Surely he does, right? What if there's a...
Yeah, you don't need to live in that world again. It's okay. But you do get to live in the world where we still die to the next Spectral Shield. Or the one after.
Mm-hmm. And then every turn he only needs to draw a blue to present 5, 7, 9 damage.
Yeah. And he can freely block with the rest, basically, whatever happens.
Yep.
And he still has Ward 1 on Uphold Tradition, so it prevents one Beckoning misplayed.
But maybe Florian is able to present a 1-card threat that threatens all of the Spectral Shields?
Like what, God?
Yeah, God.
You're literally spawning God on your board, or what? What are you trying to do here?
We're going to have Lightning Strike.
Even if you do like pick the pieces, inducement from Arsenal, that's pretty good.
That's a 4. Wait, there's only 2 block in hand.
Oh, I spawned God? I thought it was 2-card God. It's just 1-card God. Wait, that's so annoying if you're Ilias. Okay, wait. At least you have 2 block, and you sacrifice 2 shields?
No,
he doesn't even
doesn't
2 block?
even block. He's just going to present the Blanche on the swing back.
That's fair. He still has a big shield that hits for 5.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Big
fair.
shield
That's
for
fair.
5,
That's
Blanche
definitely
then.
fair.
Yeah, it's a strong
I
play.
think this is winning.
Oh no, he only blocks to the 6 as well.
You know that thing about how in Flesh and Blood your deck always gets weaker as the game progresses?
Yeah, I think we might have hit second cycle.
Now you get more cards in your deck, but they still block 0.
Uh-huh. I mean, you still do strong things, though.
That's true, yeah. Is it stronger than Blanche for 7?
But before Blanche resolves, we get to look at his deck.
Oh, he's actually doing that. That's
And we're banishing it. We can also play cards from his banish.
Yeah, if
What
you
if there's
find a
D-React
D-React,
in
if
there?
you find a D-React there, you can actually play it.
No.
But
Just
it's kind of hard because you don't banish D-Reacts with new. So you literally have to snipe them off the top to play them. But
just
it could happen. It definitely could happen.
I mean, he did banish an evasive leap off the top at some point.
That's true, but they're red.
They're red.
And you would never play the blue.
Yep.
It's terrible. Don't try this.
Yep.
If you want to play a blue D-React, you can play Big Blue Sky, I think it's called, the two block.
There's a bunch of washaways there.
I mean, Big Blue Sky is so much better than Washaway.
Yep.
But it's a rare, you don't always get it.
But you got to banish.
I think we're good to go to a break. Or good to go back here.
Yes. So what do you think of the game, Jimmy?
I feel like it was pretty close, and then we got distracted by the Washaway, and then he was dead. Don't you think that's what happened?
Pretty much. It was like, at some point there was a Waxing Spectre. And suddenly the game completely shifted over to Enigma.
Because before we got distracted, he like sniped his Washaway for free.
Mm-hmm.
He barely got out of it with Moon Chakra. And then he had a Waxing Spectre. Or sorry, he didn't have the Waxing Spectre anymore. And then I think he played Spectral Manifestation and something.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah. We basically after Spectral Manifestations, the board completely went out of hand.
Yeah.
And No just kind of ran out of threats.
I mean, he was able to protect his Spectral Shield that had like +3 and then at some point +4 counters.
Yep.
And that's sometimes how you just win the game. It's a free hit for it's like free hammer for 4 every turn.
Yeah, and at some
With
point
Go again.
Enigma just keeps drawing the energy back.
Yeah.
Or like her Transcends. I think he had like 5 or 6 Transcends in his deck.
That's a lot.
It was definitely not possible to run him out of Transcends with
yeah, your strategy was not good again. I think your strategy would have worked against a normal Enigma deck.
Yeah, there were way too many
Maybe
Transcends.
Ilias is just teching for you. Maybe he thought you were German.
Yeah. But anyway, I think we're going to be looking forward to the next round in a little bit.
Yeah.
Right now, we'll be on a break, but yeah, we hope to see you back in a little bit.
Pretty soon, yeah.
For round number 5.
Okay. So see you in a couple minutes, guys.
See you there.
Welt inzwischen haben wir zum Beispiel International Institute.
And we are back for the 5th round of the tournament today. That would be the 2nd round of draft. And who are we getting on draft?
Exactly, yeah. We are having Maximilian Klein next on the feature match. I'm really stoked for this one.
Yeah.
So I'm happy we could jump in and get some space for Ian and Jimmy to go and play a side event now.
Yeah, yeah.
And we will get to watch this amazing game.
Yep.
I'm not sure which opponent Maximilian will have now, but we will see in a second.
Yeah, we will see in a second. There's Max there on the left. And man, I've bought so many cards from him. So many Sapphire cards. Shout out to him and Pearson's.
Yeah, exactly.
I also played an RTN at his store.
Oh, really?
No, it was a PQ. Excuse me. It was
Okay.
a PQ. Yeah, and he ran a really great event over in Pearson's. So yeah, really shout out to Max. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So it's going to be a Enigma versus a Zen.
And I'm really stoked for this one because Maximilian had a really great one at the last 2 Pro Tours actually. At the very last, he got all the way to the finals.
Yeah.
Which he sadly lost. I think every Flesh and Blood enthusiast knows this game. That was crazy.
The Sigil.
Yes, the Sigil, right?
As it will forever be known
yeah.
for the rest of Flesh and Blood's life.
The Dromai Sigil.
Yeah, the Sigil. Yeah, I was really brutal. He was playing a Dorinthia deck, Hatchet Story, in the heavy hitters meta, and now we have a completely different meta with Part the Misspell coming out. But yeah, what a crazy match that was. So it'll be interesting to see. I think this is the first time he's back on camera since that Pro Tour.
I think so too. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but it might be.
Yeah. Trying to think of what else would
I
have
think
even been
there
played.
was no like other big event which I watched in between.
Yeah.
Where I saw him. Yeah.
Yeah. So cool. We're the first to get Max back on camera. I'm just gonna say it now. I'm just gonna say that we are.
It's crazy too because I remember Proto Baltimore. Max was also getting very, very close, and actually all the way up to top 8 there. It's interesting too because even though I managed to get so much time in Baltimore with Team Wolfpack, Maximilian and we were chatting about it. Then it was kind of close. And his dream was to get even further in the Pro Tour. So it's really nice to see then at the next Pro Tour, him sitting at the finals table.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, cool. Well, starting off the match, we've got 1 face up, 1 face down equipment for Marius, and we have 3 face down equipment for Max. And that kind of showcases that new mechanic, totally unseen before in Flesh and Blood, which is the cloak mechanic, so that you can start with your equipment face down and then pay some amount of resource to flip it up to prevent damage or some other thing. So I don't know what Max has in that chest slot, but if it is that 1 life, oh no, excuse me, he's not playing Zen, he's playing Enigma. I got him switched, so it can't be that. But all right, so we've got the Palm card. I can't remember the name of it
the
right
Flex
away.
Clause, right?
Yeah, Flex Clause. Yeah, exactly. Being blocked out by the Battlefront Bastion, that brand new card that's quite wild. You definitely want to run these as much as you can, unless you're playing against new.
And also, Marius just got to transcend his first card. And that's pretty good early in the game to have this.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
then being able to leverage on that later in the game again.
Yeah, that's like basically exactly what you want. That's a dream case scenario for a Zen in the limited format, right? Because that chi is just going to pay huge dividends if this game goes any sort of long, which it likely will.
And also, Marius has quite a powerful equipment here already. The mask. I'm not really sure of the exact name, but yeah, it lets you put a combo card back
Wizened
into
Whiskers,
your deck.
that's the name. Yep. Yep.
And it also has a great block value, right?
Yep. Yep, you're definitely happy about it. It's just value in both directions. Now the question that I have, we'll see very soon, is Max that 1 all blue drafter? That secret 4th deck that kind of came out after after Nats, where a player is trying to draft only blue Mystic cards and go really aggressive. It's looking like no, because typically the all blue draft deck ends up being a new, and that looks like that's actually a red.
Yeah, Max just putting up an aura here, and then proceeding to the next round for Marius. I think it's quite interesting too here for the impact on nationals, because we have 2 drafts today, and even though a player might go 3-0 or 2-1 in his CC rounds, then the draft will really show which player can also leverage on their draft skills.
Right. Yeah, I mean, when you have it so when you have so many more matches, like double the matches of draft, it's really wild to come into this, toward the end of this first draft to try and flex into day 2, because this format's pretty new. There's been a lot of practice going around, but people are still learning it. People are still discovering new things, and the better player is going to find that stuff. So we've got a 4 go again. And the key card for Zen is the Mauling Key, right? That's like the card that all the Zens are fighting over. Or the Mauling Chi, excuse me. That's the one that allows you to get +2.
And now that is interesting. Yeah, now Maximilian takes the chance and plays out 2 Transcend cards. And actually being able to now on his opponent's turn get 2 transcended cards into his hand. So he's getting -1 for Mario's attack, and then also being able to get rid of the card in the graveyard.
Yeah. Chi Unleashed, that was the card I was thinking of, sorry. Alright, so Zen activation. He's going to search through his deck for a combo card and create a Crouching Tiger to put in his hand.
Getting the Pouncing Key, right? That's
Yeah,
the name?
Pouncing Chi, yeah. Yeah, and the Pouncing Chi is a pretty simple card. If a Crouching Tiger was the last card played, then it simply gets +2 and go again. So he's going to follow up his Kakara attack with a Crouching Tiger for 2. And then again with the Mauling Chi, or Pouncing Chi, for 4. And
it's kind of a good line here now.
this is like almost a blitz deck line, yeah. I mean, he still has go again and 2 more cards.
Now you can see on Enigma's side too that even though you're playing, you're being able to play a lot of auras in Enigma, you also have a lot of 3 blocks that you can leverage on and defend yourself with.
Right. Well, and that's kind of Enigma's plan, right? Is to slap down some of these auras and defend them to just gain that classic illusionist incremental value.
Yeah.
And he's choosing to also flip up his chess piece, I assume. Otherwise, why would he show it?
Taking a lot of damage here on this turn, but now Max can then go ahead and activate Enigma.
Yeah, pitching that Chi to make a Spectral Shield. And then go ahead and attack with that Spectral Shield for 2.
And now that's powerful.
Yeah, we've got a Guardian Enigma over here. Just value.
And Marius goes ahead and just takes it.
Yeah, you got to take that, right? Like no on hit. It's you're in the driver's seat of Zen right now with the life total.
I mean, even though it's nearly even again now with life totals, Marius can then just build pressure again, and when looking at his hand, he might be able to even pressure Maximilian again in this round.
Yep. Especially because, you know, Max is now missing. He's only got that 1 Spectral Shield, so there's only so much damage that can be prevented.
And Maximilian really wants, I think, to, when looking at his hand here, protect this Spectral Shield.
Yep. You've got to do what you can to protect it. I mean, it's like this is the plan, is to just build that board state to overwhelm with little pingers. So he chooses to block the Untamed with 2 cards, protecting the Spectral Shield. And then Marius comes right in with a Mystic Attack action card.
And committing the block again. So Maximilian is now able to attack again with the Spectral Shield for free of Enigma's ability.
Yeah, we might be here. We might be doing this for a while.
Yeah. And even then, Maximilian, if he's able to attack again and again with the Spectral Shield, we already saw the Battlefront Bastion, and if he has one of these attacks again later in the game, and I see he actually has one in hand now, then he can again and again make the Spectral Shield attack and come in for 6 or potentially even 7 when having a yellow or red of that card.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, this is a really tough card, right? Because I mean, it's incredibly tempting to block 3 and let the Spectral Shield handle that last point. because the on hit is pretty devastating. I mean, it's just free damage for Marius. But he's choosing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and let those both die.
So covering up all the 4 points.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking, but yeah, he commits it.
Yeah. Ooh, I see a Blanche.
Oh yeah, is it a red one?
I think so. I think it is a red, yeah. It's looking like a Biting Breeze. Biting Breeze blue, yeah.
So attack for 1. And now the shoes come in handy.
Yeah.
Taking care of that 1 attack value.
And instead he chooses to play out the aura, which will create him a Crouching Tiger at the beginning of his next turn.
Yeah, it makes sense when he has Blanche and can put it in the arsenal and then have a 5-card turn in the next.
Yep. Yeah, I'm still feeling pretty good as Marius with that turn.
Yeah.
You get rid of the Spectral Shield, except he has 3 now. But you get rid of that other one and the boots when life totals are still pretty high. So.
I mean, Maximilian just now really has a big Spectral Shield on board, which he can attack for 4, for free even.
Mm-hmm.
And Marius definitely wants to consider blocking here. Because he has another aura in his hand. And yeah, might be the one to put on the chain.
Yeah, I think you're pretty happy as Marius blocking that out and just holding cards in hand for next round.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to get your Crouching Tigers no matter what, so just making a value call here.
Maximilian just played out another aura, which he's only able to play out on his turn, not as an instant, which we didn't really see yet from Maximilian playing out instant auras on Marius' turn. That can be so when going later into the game, Maximilian can extend his life points with these wards.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy just having, life on demand sort of thing.
Yeah. And then these first Tenet cards come in too here, as we see. Maximilian just blocking the Kakara.
Yeah, just blocking the Kakara. Protect those Spectral Shields. Crouching Tiger coming in with its +1 effect.
Yeah, and this is tricky. I mean, even though putting in the Wounding Blow here, which blocks 2, it's kind of inefficient, right? Blocking these Crouching Tigers, but otherwise an aura gets popped.
Yeah, you'd rather do anything. And Wounding Blow is definitely, I would say it's probably worst case scenario. It's an attack card. I think you're happy blocking with a card like that, even if it is for a Crouching Tiger.
And then we see Breed Anger.
Yep.
A lot of 3 blocks here from Maximilian. And there comes the other Tiger, and it seems like Maximilian can't really cover that.
Yeah, it's down to his last card, plus Blanche. I mean, that's quite a turn.
Yeah, Maximilian wants to commit his aura and also his equipment here. But he still has the Spectral Shield with the +3 counter on it, so he can at least swing back in the next round and just, like we said earlier, taking care, chipping down, hopefully here over the turns.
Yep. Yeah, this is the new Enigma World Order, where these are our new dragons, right? It's just it can be so deflating to play against an illusionist because they don't mind committing everything they have to keeping their life, and it's like, just let me through, please. I just want to do 1 damage to you.
But Marius committing the blue Breed Anger here to defend at least nearly all of the damage.
I think that tells us quite a bit about his hand. That you know, he doesn't need a blue, so he's not intending to go particularly wide in this turn. So he's going to pitch a Key Unleashed for one of the Mystic Attack action cards. It's kind of hard to see from here.
So these Mystic attacks are quite interesting, right? Because they all have synergies when playing also the first tenets with each other, but that is not the case here.
Mm-hmm. We're trying to match card images with our gallery. It's a little hard from from far away. Yeah, okay, Rising Tide. So if you've played another blue card this turn, this gets +2. So this is just a 3 damage.
And it's, I mean, Marius needs to commit 1 resource here, which is no problem for him, and he has still 1 card left.
Yeah, and so, you know, there's a sneaky way where you can buff this up with an instant.
Yeah. Yeah, Maximilian now thinking about, like, how do I cover up this one?
Yeah, this is a little bit tough.
And Maximilian also has a Transcend card in hand.
He does indeed. Preserve Tradition is what it looks like, which allows you to put a target attack action card from your graveyard on the bottom of your deck. It's like a little bit of a remembrance effect.
Yeah, when playing at pre-release, I thought this was one of the better Transcend cards, and
yeah, I mean it's excellent, right? It just allows you to play your best card again.
And there comes Steer the Pot.
Yep.
So another Transcend for Marius.
Yeah, and this is the one that allows him to shuffle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he shuffles and transcends.
And he also gets the +2 then now for the take on the chain.
Yep. Which will go over the top and get rid of that Spectral Shield unless Max has, you know, some response.
So it seems like they're discussing if the attack now gets the buff, but yeah, for sure,
definitely does. And there goes that Spectral Shield.
Yeah, that good old Spectral Shield.
Yeah. Marius is saying I'm the new player.
Maximilian right away gets the Spectral Shield.
Sure, why not? Let's just throw that down.
I'm not sure if this is also a red one. Does he get? Yeah, he gets the 3 counters. So
just throwing it right back down,
and he can attack it right afterwards because it does go again.
Oh, Illusionists, the vice that they put you in is just brutal. Like I just got through that one.
Yeah.
So 4 go again, excuse me, for Max Klein.
I'm not sure if Maximilian actually thought about what his pitch stack looked like, but he just pitched the first tenet of Chi Tide, which would allow him later on to buff a blue attack up to +2. So maybe he wants to make use of that later in the game.
Yeah, I stopped tracking his pitch pretty early. I was tracking tracking Marius's, but after it seemed like the live totals were dropping, I was like, I don't think we're actually going to get there, but we are definitely there.
But I mean, Marius can still also block with his mask, and he also has one of the cloaked equipments on the chest. But he says no. This is no. Oh no, he wants to block with the mask, and then make use of that remembrance effect.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Go ahead and grab the pouncing Chi.
Yeah.
Throw it on
take
the
2.
bottom. And take 2. Maximilian decides to flip his helmet to do the same thing.
it makes sense when having the resource floating and then making use of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very efficient play.
Yeah, he's making sure to use that early in the game and not then being later in a state where it doesn't really make sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's an interesting thing in Fab Limited where there's a lot of use it or lose it moments with equipment, right? We saw that a lot with heavy hitters. Where it's like, wow, I'm never going to get better value out of this than now.
And we are seeing a chakra in Mario's hand here now, which he wants to pitch.
Yeah, it's the yellow one.
Yeah.
The blue one is very good in Zen specifically. It's just like a free transcend. But because it's the yellow, we're opting to pitch it for the Kakara. He still has he actually has a chi resource in hand as well. So I could imagine, it could be the case that he pitches that chi to activate Zen, create a Crouching Tiger, go grab that Mauling Chi.
And it seems like in Mario's hand we are seeing a tiger body, am I right?
Oh, let me lean in a little bit here. Try to see around his finger. If so, that would be... You're definitely happy about that.
And also a chi. So there are a lot of things that Marius can do on this turn. Maximilian making sure to check the graveyard, getting a glimpse on what might be in the deck.
Yeah,
left.
Right.
So this situation is kind of interesting because starting off with the weapon, Maximilian cannot really know what is coming next,
right?
But he needs to consider what possibilities are there, and for sure, like giving the tiger the buff from the weapon would be nice to have.
Yeah.
From Marius.
Yes, it would. It would be very nice. And I believe he gets it no matter what, because of the Kakara.
Oh yeah, it's not on hit, right?
Yeah, it's not on hit.
Yeah.
Not like the attack actions. This is just on attack. So he's going to get that buff, go straight into pouncing chi.
Yeah.
So 1 and then 4. And we know, because that's a red, we know that the if it is the case that it was the aspect of Tiger card, as
Which
you
it
said.
is, yeah.
We're going to be making some more of these.
Oh yeah.
So now...
that's not looking good for Maximilian at the
Yeah,
moment.
that's pretty rough. You're feeling a little worried as Max now, trading in that that block value on that Kakara attack.
And the Moon Chakra gets here on the chain too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and ending with a Crouching Tiger here.
Yep.
So now Maximilian at least has some cards left, including his arsenal, which is not that bad.
Yeah, I think he played that defense sequence really well at the end. Like he really didn't take any damage, and still gets to play out auras and attack with them.
And now Maximilian was able to just put a Waxing Spectre on board and right away attack with it.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is the yellow one, right?
No, I actually believe it's the red. It's a little tough to see, but I do believe it's the red one.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was with the +1.
Yeah. And back over to Marius's turn.
And Marius did take the damage just to make sure he has all his power available in this moment.
Opening up the turn with a blue Biting Breeze. And so, yeah, I mean, just a lot of on-hit threatening for Crouching Tigers. And Crouching Tigers are so interesting because it can be a little bit difficult to actually give them plus power, especially in multiples, right? So, you know, first one he can always pitch something to play the Kakura and then come in with the Crouching Tiger, but the second one's a little bit tough. However, man, forcing a block on one and then still transcending is
getting a life back too from the transcend effect.
Yeah.
Now making sure he gets the tiger. And another card from deck, which includes combo. And that is another Breed Anger, wow.
Yeah.
So really strong build here by Marius.
Yeah, this is a very strong deck. It does
Is
not
it?
feel like it's 9-3.
Yeah, this is so interesting in draft, right? So you can swing back and be able to push through the defense, even though you took some damage. Might be the best option in some cases, and I think Marius really showed that here. Marius now just thinking about which is the best way to play out these cards, in which order.
Yeah.
But I think like giving the tiger here at first, and then making use of that lovely Breed Anger.
Yep. Breed Anger gets blocked by the ward effect on the aura.
And even though like Marius has so much options and cards to play with now, Maximilian is pretty confident.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still, I mean, like I said, it's surprising that this is actually 8-3 because it feels like their life totals are higher. So we're going to get a 5 attack from the Key Unleashed because of that Crouching Tiger having been played. And, you know, ultimately not a bad turn when life totals are as low as they are, pushing max down to 3. But, man, he still gets a whole 3 cards in hand. Activating the Enigma to create a Spectral Shield token. And attacking for 2. And this is the vice. This is the, you know, every single thing that Max does is a Kodachi.
Yeah.
It's like borderline Kodachi lock.
Now we are back even, but Marius needs to save his life points now for the right moment to then kick it back.
Well, and he's, you know, he was pretty lucky that Max could really only threaten 5 damage total. 2 auras, but Marius really got to keep almost an entire hand.
And no second to wait here for Maximilian committing that block.
Yep.
He knows what he has now. He has an Arsenal card. He also has a Chi in hand. And there is the first tenet of Chi again in his hand. Either a second one or the one that he pitched, but I don't think we are that far into the game yet. So also a confident game state, right, with the 2 auras.
Yeah, right. I mean, he's got a lot of ward, so I was just thinking that I don't want to say it's locked up for Max, but it's looking really good because when you're in a position like this and life totals are as low as they are, drawing a Chi is pretty bad for Marius on the defense side, right?
Yeah.
So if he's not pulling cards out of hand every turn, he's in a lot of trouble. Whereas Max can rely on those auras to carry when he draws that Chi.
Yeah.
And we're seeing that right now. He's just going to go ahead and let that ward pop and make another Spectral Shield token.
And Maximilian taking the Japanese
Ooh.
token here on the board and also committing the Waxing Spectre to cover up that Kakara attack, and then there comes another Japanese.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
token.
when they're Japanese language they ward 2, right? Isn't that how it works? Okay.
They should be,
no?
yeah. And that's a nice synergy here too, looking between Zen and Enigma, because Zen is making these one attack Crouching Tigers, and then Enigma is able to cover those up with the Ward 1 Spectral Shields.
Yeah. Yep, we are in the vice firmly. Okay, it's gonna block that first aspect of Chi.
He needs to. It's really close now to the end.
Mm-hmm.
And Maximilian can chip just these 2 attacks, even the first one for free off of the Enigma.
Yeah, see, look at that right there. He's got a Transcend card and a Chi in hand.
But it's really close. As you can see, Maximilian also making sure to show there's not much juice left yet in his deck.
Marius gives a little bit of a concerned face. Decides to pitch that that Transcend card.
And this is a really tricky situation for Maximilian, because he's getting his cheese now into his hand, and he needs to really close out this game soon. Otherwise, he's not able to block out the attacks by Marius.
Mm-hmm. But Marius is also in a really tough spot. I mean, he had to hold on to that chi, so he just inted himself. Not able to. Oh, and I think he only has 2 cards left in deck.
Oh my god, he has 2 cheese in his hand, right?
Yeah.
Or is it 1? Yeah.
GG.
There it is.
Yeah.
The fist bump, and Maximilian took this game.
Really tough.
Whew, it was close. It was really.
It was a really close match.
Yeah.
That kind of came down to what I was worried about as the cheese were getting made. It was like, man, Max can just sit on those auras all day long if he wants, but Zen is really starting to run out of gas toward the end there. So, but congratulations to Max going on to 4-1, and Marius will stay at 4-1.
Yeah.
These guys are both still good going forward in the tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw Vengeance making a Spectral Shield when Maximilian used this ward. And this just took him here to the spot state of 3 Spectral Shields.
Yeah, it was it became sort of a masterclass there toward the end, where it was just, I'll pitch Chi. I'll cash in my card auras and just start making this nasty board of whatever those are, whatever Spectral Shields are, little embodiments of light. Should we get an interview with Max? Is that possible?
Sure. Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Okay. Cool. So we'll go to break and let's see if we can get Max on a quick interview, because they're sharing all this beautiful information with each other that the audience should hear.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, cool. So
we're gonna see you soon.
Yeah, we're gonna take a 5-second break. Yeah.
Ist schon an, ja? Nee, ist noch an. Alles gut. Muss nur ungefähr so an den Mund halten. Ja. Genau. Heiner, der schaltet sofort um. Ja, das kommt gleich. Genau. Ja, Heiner guckt noch, wie wir am besten aussehen.
Ich schwitze auch schon.
Heute ohne Jogginghose.
Ja, ne?
Oh.
Ja, ich hab das schon gesehen.
Wenn es so heiß ist, dann.
Ja, das geht nicht.
Da muss man Prioritäten setzen.
Ja.
So ein Event.
Ja? Ah, okay. All right. So, what an amazing game, guys. Congratulations to the win, but also to this amazing game.
I was really nervous. Yeah, with this game, I was really nervous he will get me in the long run because I was looking at my deck and it was like 5 cards and he had like 9 plus 4 hind cards. It was like, oh God, how do I do this? And it was a very close one. I think it was an interesting game to watch.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
A lot of interesting decisions to be made in this game.
Marius, what was the decision for you in this game that made really the turn?
I have no idea. Maybe some power cards were left at the end, but Max was sitting in front of me.
Yeah.
So I knew his Enigma deck would be pretty awesome, and it was. So much power, no way through.
But I also gave him a lot of good ninja cards. I passed him like a red untamed, and then another red untamed, and I was like, okay, this guy's then. He has them. And then also a red bouncing key, so it was pretty easy.
Well, I just had one, sadly, because I preferred in pack 2 some Transcend cards instead of Pouncing Key. Maybe it was a mistake, but Transcend is also very important.
Yeah, I think your deck was running smooth.
Yeah,
I think there was no really mistakes. I think my deck had a little bit more power and endgame, so I could close it out in the end. I think that's what won me the game.
And going forward now, what do you guys think? Like, we have even a second draft today, and how do you feel now with the standings after this round?
I mean, it will not be easier now. That's for sure.
Well, actually, I'm pretty bad at draft, but let's try it again, I guess.
Let's win one.
CC is running smooth, and Victor, play Victor. He's good. He's very good.
Yeah, okay, guys. I wish you all the best for the next game then. Thanks for this amazing game that we could watch, and best of luck.
All right. Thank you.
See you.
All right. Thank you, Max and Marius, for giving us such a cool interview about that mound. That round. That mound. Pairings are already there for round 6, and so now we're just waiting for the stream table. Do we have a stream match? Producer Heiner? Okay, excellent. So yeah, we're just going to be waiting for that. And it looks like Alex is in the top right camera helping direct these stream matches. Yeah, it's quite interesting because our casting room is right off the main stage for all the players. So whenever a door opens, I don't know if the viewers can hear it, but whenever the doors open to this room, this room gets filled with player chatter. And so I'm alone here now because producer Heiner went to find the stream match, and Alex is walking around looking for players. Let me pull up chat. Maybe I can chat with some chat here while we carry it on. So we have Andy Modell in the chat. We have Scowling Fleshbag. Nice to see you guys. Alex is back, so I'm no longer alone. Do we have a stream table ready to go?
So I'm back too now, and yeah, we were just making sure. Yeah, Viet Pham is coming.
Oh,
to
okay.
The feature match area for this game now.
Very good. Yeah, Viet Pham famously coming in to show his deck to Ian and Jimmy.
Yeah.
They're super good friends, so they were chatting right before the draft, and I heard Jimmy saying some choice words about about Viet's deck. So we'll see how this goes. Apparently he was in a pod with like 5 Zens or something like that. I mean, it was just a disaster of a draft. But Zen versus Zen, okay. Oh, and one Zen is playing with new sleeves, just to be a real trickster.
Getting the vibes in.
Yeah.
So just making sure all the setup is right here by our judges.
Yep. And are you familiar with the player on the right? I'm actually not.
No, I'm not yet.
Okay. Because Vietfam, we know Vietfam. He's been around for a long time. He's, what is he, #1 in the world in XP or something like that? I mean, it's unbelievable how much this guy plays.
Yeah, he was at least for Europe a long time one of the top leaders.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. And he plays out in the Stuttgart area, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can write in the chat if you check the leaderboard all the time.
Yeah.
I am not, but sometimes I do.
Yeah.
I have to admit.
Looks like we actually have a typo in Viet's name. Yeah, okay. But a Zen versus Zen. So this is kind of coin flippy, right? Really comes down to who can maximize that damage output and win that die roll. The 3 is, well, they probably win even on. So hard to say. Who's going, but we got the opening fist bump and get our opening 4. So 3 pieces of equipment for Dukman Tran and 1 for Vietfam.
And this is kind of interesting here because now that we had 5 games already, players like Vietfam and Dukman Tran, who are now 3-2, these next games are really making it, or
or
they
breaking
don't make it.
Yeah.
Make it or break it.
Yeah. So it looks like Vietfam lost a die roll and is just opting for a very simple 9 power turn.
Yeah.
Which you're not sad about. I mean, that's quite a bit of deck damage. That's 2 cards for 4. So, you know, if it comes to that, which seems unlikely given it's a Zen, but you know, it is something to play for, especially because there's something new with the MSG draft where you're only allowed to have 30 cards maximum in your deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no more of these giant fatigue piles.
Yes, exactly. Just taking all the generics and
39 card fatigue piles.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna get that non-attack action, which buffs the Crouching Tiger plus the Kakara into a Crouching Tiger. So relatively straightforward turn from Dukman Tran. Oh, and then yeah, sure, why not throw a?
Why not the Battlefront Bastion?
Yeah, just throw a Battlefront Bastion down. So was that a yellow Tiger Form incantation? We're actually not getting damage dice down.
I think it was a blue one actually.
Oh yeah, like. I think you're right. Yep. Yeah, so just the +1 on the Tiger. So Kakara for 2, Tiger for 3, and then that's a yellow Battlefront Bastion, I believe. So for 5.
So this matchup, I think, is straightforward, right?
Yeah, this is a very straightforward kind of die roll. But you know, it all kind of depends on your pod too, right? Like even if it is on the face of it an aggro matchup, if your pod gets derailed, you get like cut while you're trying to pivot into a Zen deck or something, and your opponent also gets that, which it's not impossible given that they're both 3-2, so maybe they hit on the wrong side of their draft pod, then it can turn into kind of a slap fight. Like a fatigue deck damage slap fight. So I don't believe that's actually for 9. I think that dice is upside down.
Yes.
That would be an incredible Battlefront Bastion.
And we didn't really see yet any Majestics in the last game that we casted. So maybe in this one.
Yeah, I think... I'm not sure on the Enigma side, but I believe I only saw one rare on the Zen side in that last match. That Aspect of Tiger.
I think this this Battlefront Bastion is interesting too because it's really versatile, right? We saw it being used for attacks, but also for defending mechanics.
Yeah, it's a very good card. When you're seeing generic cards getting constructed play, you know they're pretty good. All right, so a Biting Breeze blue for 1, go again, and he's just snap flipping that helmet.
Yeah.
For the ward.
Yeah.
Kakara for 2.
I mean, even at this early in the stage, Vietfam took a lot of damage already. He's down half of his life now, and not really happy about this.
Yeah, well, and you know, when you start with your equipment, you're kind of starting 3 cards up on your opponent anyway, so it's fine to cash in stuff like that just immediately.
But this is an amazing attack that Vietfam slaps now on the table, which gets +2 when being played after he already played a blue card, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely not sad when your blues are coming in for 7. Especially when you're threatening Crouching Tiger on hits and Kakara buffs and all sorts of stuff, so... Can definitely see why Vietfam held on to that hand.
Yeah.
Because we're right back to even. And Vietfam has an arsenal.
So back-to-back amazing turns here, like we expected from both Zens.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like my you know, grindy, fatiguey slap fight thing just went out the window. So 3 go again for the Biting Breeze, right? That was a Biting Breeze. Yeah.
Then another Flex Claws.
Yeah, and then a Flex Claws. Lots of Tiger on hits. Kakara, oh, and then he has a Pouncing Chi in his hand.
He's thinking like, he could play this now, but he could also Arsenal it, right? So
yeah. I mean, that looked a little mind ready on Vietfam's side. Just, he stuffed all of that just immediately.
Now Vietfam uses one of the emissary cards. Not surely which effect does this one have? If he would put a card. There's a go again, the draw card, and then +2, right?
Yep. We went.
So Duke is thinking now here.
Yeah, so this is Emissary of Wind. When this attacks, you may put a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. If you do, it gains go again. But he's just throwing that out flat damage. He has no cards left in hand, so
0 for 4 isn't bad at all.
Nah, you're totally fine with that after, you know, stuffing like an entire turn from Dukmentron. Especially life totals being what they are. I do wonder what he's sitting on in that arsenal.
Just taking the 4 and then coming right back.
Looks like he's got another Pouncing Chi in hand, another Flex Claws.
And he has a Nimblism too.
He has a Nimblism. Oh, you're definitely not sad about that.
It's a blue one though, I think.
Is it? Okay.
And there's also, yeah, he pitched the Steal the Pot instead of playing it out, so...
I actually think that's a yellow Nimblism. So Snap Block cashes in his 1 equipment.
Yeah.
He reveals the equipment to give a 1-point buff. So Dukmentron is ready. He wants that Crouching Tiger this turn. It makes sense. I mean, it's going to be with 1 floating. Oh, he's not going to be able to Kakara as well. but he will be able to play out that nimbleism to give. Oh, right, okay. So that pouncing chi is a blue. I thought that was a red. So he's going to attack with the Kakura. That gets blocked. Crouching Tiger is going to come in for a casual 3. And then I'm not sure if we're going to see that pouncing chi. Yep, we are. We're going to see that pouncing chi come out of the arsenal. Absolutely.
But this is why Duke was holding back on the last turn and now being able to extend his chain.
Yeah. It was a really nice draw, just getting straight into that.
Yeah. And yeah, we had fun making sure the life totals are right here on the stream.
Yeah, because he's tracking on it's a wounding blow red. Okay, so 4.
Another 0 for 4.
Yeah.
And we see why this equipment suite is so strong here now, because he's able to preserve his life totals by using those.
Mm-hmm. Viet is just looking to do a quick arsenal swap. Leak a little bit of damage.
Again, that's the race to the bottom.
Yep.
Oh, and we see Breed Anger being pitched here, but I think Tooth and Claw is the name of the card. That's a Majestic in Duke's hand.
I know what this card. It is Companion of the Claw.
Yeah, that is on the chain, right?
Yeah, that's on the chain. Yep, Companion of the Claw for 4. Go again.
And then.
Oh, but you know what? What's interesting is that it's Companion of the Claw, but he doesn't pitch a blue, so he doesn't get any of the Crouching Tigers out of it.
Yeah, and then this is the Majestic. It's only now a 0 for 4, the Tooth and Claw. If Duke would have happened to have any Tigers in hand, he would have gotten an edge here with this card even more.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite. Neither player has transcended, right?
It hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. So there's no way for either player to activate on demand to get that. Oh, but he has a.
Key Unleashed.
Yeah, the Key Unleashed. Yeah. But
that's the Tiger Kick.
Yeah, the Tiger Kick. That's what we should start just calling them: Tiger Kick, Tiger Claws, Tiger Punch. Makes it a little bit easier.
So Viet Farm going down 2-1 now.
Well, common wisdom is you only go to 1 when you know that you can pull basically every card out of your opponent's hand. So we'll see what he's got.
This is the blue attack that Viet is playing now, if I'm not mistaken, and so he's able to transcend.
Oh, it's a flex clause for 3. Getting blocked by a Blessing of Ki, and then he is going to transcend, yes.
Yeah.
Playing those 2 instants.
He even has 2, yeah, the one from Arsenal too. So this is looking like a really good turn now, getting back the Emissary.
Yeah. This just sets him straight up into a combo turn, right? Because he's going to get that Chi. It was the one that allows him to put a card back into his deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he just buys back his best deck and then immediately activates Zen.
Then gets the Breed Anger. No problem to block this out for Duke down.
Yep.
He even has a Blanche in hand.
Does he? Oh, interesting. And an aspect of Tiger. But this is definitely going to be a full block hand from Duke Mintron. So the Kakura blocked out straight into the Crouching Tiger.
And then there comes the Breed Anger.
the activated Breedanger.
Weird Farm is not out yet.
No, he's not out yet. No, he kept the hand that we, you know, expected him to have, which is something to basically reset tempo. And because that card hit, he was allowed to make another Crouching Tiger, but it would come in for 0 anyway, so he just tossed it to the wolves. Or to the tigers, I guess. Just a casual, I believe it's a 3, yeah. So, threaten lethal, pull a card out. But now, I mean, this is a nail biter now.
Yeah. And Duke is on the back foot now. I mean, he can attack now for 3, but this shouldn't be a problem to block out for Weird Farm.
Yep.
I'm not sure if he has a 3 block in hand. This would be perfect now, but I don't think so because he's holding 2 cards in hand considering.
Yeah. It very much looks like on his face it says, why does it have to be exactly for 3? Never would have thought it was a breakpoint 3, but turns out it is in this particular limited set. So that's rough because that actually does kind of stabilize the tempo for Duke, because he can really only come in for these 2 cards, and everything's on hit lethal anyway. So
yeah.
Yep, we are firmly in the block 2 trade 2, and it's
I think both players are really happy now that they have the Kakara and not the Talisha on the
board. Yeah. Absolutely. He's just going to throw that out there.
Yeah, the Tiger Kick
is
gone.
Tiger Kick is gone.
Look, even laughing like, this kick wasn't really strong.
Yeah, but you're in that position where it's like you have to pull cards out. You cannot let the opponent.
Yeah. There's another emissary card played by Weird Farm.
Oof. Duke's deck is starting to look mighty thin.
Yeah, he has 5 cards left. So this looks like a win for Weird Farm to me.
Yeah, it's looking pretty likely that it's a win for Weird Farm.
Even though he was on the back foot early in the game, he made sure to get traction back later.
Yeah, well, his defense was like impeccable this whole game. Just taking the exact right amount of damages at the exact right time to always be stealing that tempo.
Just don't pitch the wrong card now, is Weird Farm thinking.
Yeah.
And there's no block, but he still has the shoes.
Yep, he still has the shoes, so he's chewing through.
Yeah, but he should.
Yeah.
He needed to activate them beforehand to get. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Totally forgot about that, but.
I mean, it's tough. There's kind of no 2 ways about it. It's going to be really rough when he has 2 cards left in deck and had to block with 3 cards to begin with. So there's not really a whole lot for Duke to do in that position.
Yeah.
But congratulations to VFM. He goes up to 4-2, and Duke goes to a respectable 3-3.
Yeah. Fucking Mario.
Cool. Yeah. So we're gonna ask Viet and maybe Duke to see if they want to do an interview. See if they can commentate on how that draft went, or on that draft game.
All right. So maybe we see us in a second.
Yeah.
Look if there's a spaceship. Turn around, there's a spaceship. Look if there's a spaceship. Turn around, there's a spaceship. Turn around, there's a spaceship. Look if there's a spaceship. Look around, there's a spaceship. Turn around, there's a spaceship. I'm gonna fly in a spaceship someday. I told my dad I want a spaceship. I told my dad I want a spaceship. Do you wanna fool around in my spaceship someday? Making money on my spaceship. Do you wanna fool around in my spaceship? Go to work in my spaceship. Look if there's a spaceship. Turn around, there's a spaceship. I told my dad I want a spaceship. Flying around in a spaceship. And look at this spaceship. Like on my spaceship. Getting freaky in my spaceship. 20,000 hustle in my spaceship. We gotta do it down in my spaceship. Taking much faster in my spaceship. I can't do this in my spaceship. In my
Nein. Egal.
Was ist passiert?
Hier war noch die Kappe drauf und die ist mir gerade. Und ich werde jetzt nicht anfangen, im Wasserglas rumzufischen.
Lipstick.
The cup of the brush just slipped away.
Ich hab dich gehört. So, no questions today. I know you can hear me.
So, einmal eure Aufmerksamkeit bitte zur Stage. Wir wollen dann gerne mit der zweiten Runde Draft beginnen. Den zweiten Draft wird Marius übernehmen. Ich bitte euch, wie im ersten Pod weiterhin nicht mit den Spielern zu quatschen während des Drafts. Der erste Draft verlief sehr gut, da schon mal ein Dankeschön an euch für eure Mithilfe. Die Details wie vorhin bleiben, wir bleiben dabei, also sprich, ihr legt eine Karte in die Mitte eurer Playmat, alle anderen Gegenstände außer der Playmat bitte vom Tisch. Wenn ihr die Karten gepickt habt, legt ihr sie bitte unter die Tokenkarte, die ihr in der Mitte von eurer Playmat liegen habt. Ansonsten werde ich jetzt an Marius übergeben und wir werden dann umgehend mit dem Draft starten. Die Judges dürfen derweil dann das Produkt schon mal austeilen, bitte. Viel Spaß!
Vielen Dank. Ich bitte nochmal um Ruhe. Welcome to the second call to draft for this event. Please listen carefully to my instructions as they are designed to ensure a smooth and consistent draft experience. There will be 3 main commands. Pick up means you start looking at the pack. I will also tell you how many cards there should be and how much time you will have. 10 seconds warning. I will give you a warning when there are 10 seconds left. For picks that are 20 seconds or shorter, I will give you a 5-second warning instead. For picks that are 10 seconds or shorter, I will not give you a warning. Draft. This means you must take a decision and pick a card immediately. I will also tell you to shuffle and place the pack, not lay out the pack, for the next player, as well as the number of cards that you should be passing and the direction passing them. If you notice any anomaly during the draft, such as an incorrect number of cards or marked cards, please raise your hand and call a judge. Other than when speaking to a judge, the draft should be completely silent. Bottom of your pile. You start with a token in your draft pile in order to conceal whether your picks are double-faced cards. The last 2 cards in each pack are tokens or expansion slot cards. If you open a pack where an expansion slot card, Rainbow for Legendary or Gold Foil, replaces one of the 2 tokens, then that card is yours, but it is not part of your draft pool and may not be used in your deck. I will tell you when you may review your picks between packs. You may not look at your picks except during the designated review period. And now the question, does anybody has product? Okay, perfect. We're going to start. Open your next pack. Remove the last 2 cards from your pack and set them aside. Any expansion slot card, Rainbow for Legendary or Gold Foil, which is found in a token slot, is yours to keep, but it may not be drafted and may not be used in this tournament. Count the remaining cards and verify that there are 14 cards. If you don't have the correct number of cards, or if there are any other issues, please call the judge.
Sehr laut hier vorne. Brauchst du was?
Pick up the 14 cards. You have 50 seconds.
Now you
had the idea that maybe Heiner from the White Rabbit could start a raffle within the shed. If you are interested in getting this Aqua Seeing Shell if unfinished.
Ten seconds. Draft. Shuffle and lay the pack next to your left. There should be 13 cards. Pick up 13 cards. You have 50 seconds.
Du lachst.
Yeah. The feature which is in a painting contest.
10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 12 cards. Pick up 12 cards. You have 50 seconds.
Doppelte Beschallung.
Ten seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 11 cards. Pick up 11 cards. You have 40 seconds.
Ich habe einen Stream, der den ganzen Tag geht.
10 seconds.
Yeah, news and interesting card. But
Draft.
hard to alter.
Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 10 cards.
Yeah, maybe, I'm not sure if I make it, this part, but I prepared it for, yeah, early finishing. Yeah. Okay, man kann nicht.
Pick up the pack of 10 cards. You have 40 seconds.
Look if there's a spaceship.
10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 9 cards. Pick up 9 cards. You have 30 seconds. 10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 8 cards. Pick up 8 cards. You have 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 7 cards. I will now be giving 5-second warnings. Pick up 7 cards. You have 20 seconds. 5 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 6 cards. Pick up 6 cards. You have 20 seconds. Five seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 5 cards. I will no longer give 5-second warnings. Pick up the pack of 5 cards. You have 10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 4 cards. Pick up 4 cards. You have 10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 3 cards. Pick up 3 cards. You have 5 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 2 cards. Pick up 2 cards. You have 5 seconds. Draft. Pass the final card to the next player. Look at and draft the final card. Please leave your picks in a single face down pile while we ensure that all tables are ready to proceed. Wir synchronisieren gerade den Draft. Drei Picks noch, bis wir den Draft synchronisiert haben. You may now review your picks so far. You have 60 seconds. Thirty seconds.
The announcements are, making me working a bit faster actually. Don't know
15
why.
seconds.
5 seconds. Go pick.
Time. Please return your picks to a single face-down pile. Open your next pack. Remove the last 2 cards from your pack and set them aside. Count the remaining cards and verify that there are 14 cards. If you don't have the correct number of cards or if there are any other issues, please call the judge. Pick up the 14 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your right. There should be 13 cards. Pick up 13 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your right. There should be 12 cards. Pick up 12 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your right. There should be 11 cards. Pick up 11 cards. You have 40 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your right. There should be 10 cards. Pick up 10 cards. You have 40 seconds. 10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your right. There should be 9 cards. Pick up 9 cards. You have 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle and put the pack to your right. There should be 8 cards. Pick up 8 cards. You have 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle and put the pack to your right. There should be 7 cards. I will now be giving 5-second warnings. Pick up 7 cards. You have 20 seconds. Five seconds. Draft, shuffle and lay out the pack to your right. There should be 6 cards. Pick up 6 cards. You have 20 seconds. Five seconds. Draft, shuffle and put the pack to your right. There should be 5 cards. I will no longer give 5-second warnings. Pick up 5 cards. You have 10 seconds. Draft, shuffle and put the pack to your right. There should be 4 cards. Pick up 4 cards. You have 10 seconds. Draft, shuffle and put the pack to your right. There should be 3 cards. Pick up 3 cards. You have 5 seconds. Draft, shuffle and put the pack to your right. There should be 2 cards. Pick up 2 cards. You have 5 seconds. Draft, pass the final card to the next player. Look at and draft the final card. Please leave your picks in a single face-down pile while we ensure that all tables are ready to proceed. You may now review your packs so far. You have 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. 15 seconds. Time. Please return your picks to a single face-down pile. Open your next pack. Remove the last 2 cards from your pack and set them aside. Count the remaining cards and verify that there are 14 cards. If you don't have the correct number of cards, or if there are any other issues, please call a judge. Pick up 14 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 13 cards. Pick up 13 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds.
I think your fanboys are in the chat.
Draft, shuffle
What?
and put the pack to your left. There should be 12 cards. Pick up 12 cards. You have 50 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft, shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 11 cards. Pick up 11 cards. You have 40 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 10 cards. Pick up 10 cards. You have 40 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 9 cards. Pick up 9 cards. You have 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 8 cards. Pick up 8 cards. You have 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 7 cards. I will now be giving 5-second warnings. Pick up 7 cards. You have 20 seconds. Five seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 6 cards. Pick up 6 cards. You have 20 seconds. Five seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 5 cards. I will no longer be giving 5-second warnings. Pick up 5 cards. You have 10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 4 cards. Pick up 4 cards. You have 10 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 3 cards. Pick up 3 cards. You have 5 seconds. Draft. Shuffle and put the pack to your left. There should be 2 cards. Pick up the 2 cards. You have 5 seconds. Draft. Pass the final card to the next player. Look at and draft the final card. Please leave your picks in a single face down pile while we ensure that all tables are ready to proceed. 4 picks left. Two picks left.
So, dann kommen wir jetzt zur Decklist Registration. Ihr findet die wieder unter euren Pot-Blättern. Dürft ihr dann einmal an euch nehmen und verteilen. Oben rechts in die Ecke schreibt ihr dann bitte euren Namen und eure Gem-ID. Ihr dürft auch euer Handy für die Gem-ID rausholen. Sobald ihr damit fertig seid, packen wir diese wieder ein, dieses kleine Päckchen, und schreiben auf die Rückseite Pot und Seed Number. Denkt bitte daran, eure Namen draufzuschreiben und auf die Rückseite des Päckchens die Pot und Seed Number. Da gerade die Frage aufkommt, ihr dürft die Expansion Slots auch wegpacken und sleeven und so weiter, also ihr müsst sie jetzt nicht mit in den Pool reinpacken, die dürft ihr schon mal an euch nehmen. Die Judges haben angefangen, die entsprechenden Pools zu wechseln. Wenn ihr den Pool bekommt, wartet bitte noch einen Moment, bis wir den Timer starten. Sobald der Timer beginnt, dürft ihr mit der Deck Registration starten. Lasst das Pack bitte noch geschlossen, bis wir den Timer starten, damit wir alle gleichzeitig beginnen können. Und wir unterhalten uns auch weiterhin bitte nicht. So, dann dürft ihr einmal beginnen. Wir starten den Timer in 15 Minuten Zeit. Achtet bitte besonders bei den Channelkarten, dass ihr die entsprechend richtigen Moon, Wind und Rise entsprechend markiert. Da dies in den ersten Draft öfter aufgefallen ist, möchte ich euch bitten, da speziell drauf zu achten. Denkt am Ende bitte daran, auf der linken Seite der Verification euren Namen einzutragen und die Danach verpacken wir das Deck entsprechend wieder in der Deckliste. Und sobald alle bereit sind und der Display abgelaufen ist, werden wir das jetzt anschauen. Noch reichlich Zeit auf der Uhr, aber ich wollte kurz mal bitten, ist noch jemand mit der Deck Registration dran? Dann einmal die Hand hebt. Okay, kein Stress.
Kein Stress, aber done with my card. What do you think?
Are you happy with it?
No. But I'm my hardest critic.
Is the light still? Is the light? Your hardest critic is the light? Or what?
No.
Ah.
So, ein finaler Hinweis nochmal, denkt bitte daran, eure Namen bei der Jam-Ready einzutragen. Ansonsten ist jetzt noch jemand mit der Deck Registration dran. Dann einmal die Hand hochheben bitte. Alles klar, dann dürfen die Judges einmal die Pots zurücktauschen. Wir starten den neuen Timer 5 Minuten. Dann dürft ihr einmal eure die Deck Verification durchführen. Wenn euch irgendwelche Fehler auffallen, sagt bitte einem Judge Bescheid. Ansonsten denkt am Ende der Verification bitte daran, euren Helden auszuwählen. Das ist sehr, sehr wichtig weiterhin. Und sobald der Timer dann abgelaufen ist, werden wir ihn im ersten Draft die Decklisten einsammeln und dann dürft ihr für das Deckbuilding den Tisch verlassen.
So, what could we say?
How many cards did you do today?
I'm not exactly sure, but I think it's 5 or 6 cards.
That's heavy, although.
Rather much, I think.
Wenn ihr eure Decklisten bekommen habt mit dem Deck, dann dürft ihr auch schon mit der Verification starten. Wir starten den Timer jetzt.
But it gets hard to concentrate.
Yeah.
Slowly.
Yeah, we are here since like 8 a.m. So, no wonders.
Now I watch the goddess at work.
Not sure what is wrong with the light. Wenigstens etwas. So. Let's prepare some glitter and throw the glitter through the table. Make it shiny now, yeah.
Wenn ihr fertig mit der Verification seid, denkt bitte daran, euren Helden auszuwählen. Das ist sehr, sehr wichtig. Und oben rechts in das quadratische Feld tragt bitte nochmal euren Auto-Number ein. Wenn der Timer in 40 Sekunden dann die Null erreicht, werden wir gebündelt die Decklisten einsammeln. Bleibt bitte so lange noch einen Moment sitzen. So, das war die Zeit für die Verification. Braucht noch jemand extra Zeit für die Verification oder seid ihr fertig?
Let's add some other glitter.
Ansonsten könnt ihr die Deckliste einmal hochheben und den nächsten Judge mitgeben. Sobald euer kompletter Pot abgegeben habt, dürft ihr dann noch aufstehen.
Nice. Another one finished. Keine Ahnung, wie man es sieht. And it shimmers. Maybe this was my 5th card or something, but I made 2 loose. So this one's for tomorrow, I guess.
The loose are very, very hard to paint.
Yeah, you need so many colors for her, and it's pretty heavy.
Ich war zu viel mehr, oder geht's noch?
Leer.
Vielen Dank fürs Interview. Ich glaube, ein bisschen mehr als eine Stunde da. Auch der zweite Schulkauf oder also auf gleich die Idee, die
Oh, mein Kopf ist so voll. Yeah, thanks. It was, yeah.
So, ihr dürft euch dann gerne auf den Weg machen, wo ihr daheim möchtet. Wir starten dann die 15 Minuten Timer und sobald der Timer abgelaufen ist, kommen dann die Pairings für die erste Swiss Round des zweiten Drafts.
And we are back. So, couple of problems. We had some deck registration error. There was some extensions to the draft. There was all sorts of stuff that was going into that final draft. But we finally got it. Players have got their pairings. Now we're just waiting for a stream table. And hopefully the judges will have that for us in the next couple of minutes. Alex is out there diligently working with the judges to find a stream. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm going to be honest with you, chat, to those of you who are still here. I'm getting a little tired. It's quite warm in this building. But that's not going to stop me because we have 3 more rounds of draft. It's looking like producer Heiner's laughing off screen. It's looking like, hey, Alex is here. Do we have a stream table? Yeah. Good. It's looking like it's going to be me and Alex on this first one, and then we'll see because Ian and Jimmy are still playing their pre-release. They're sealed. Let's scoot over a little bit.
Okay.
So it's either going to be me and Alex for this first round, and then Jimmy and Ian after that, or it's going to be Jimmy and Ian in the final round of the day.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes. Who is our stream match?
So we have Jens Oppermann.
Okay.
And then we have Bruno. And I asked Bruno, in first place, I didn't know in the beginning that he will be against Jens. I know Jens too.
Okay.
But Bruno I met at first here at the Nationals.
Okay.
But I knew him from online because he also has a YouTube channel. And the YouTube channel is named Playkive.
You're right. Yep.
Yeah, that's he does only assassin content.
Right. He did that around right after Outsiders came out, I
Yes,
believe.
that's right. Yes. Yeah, Bruno is for us here on the right, and Jens is to the left.
Okay. And do you know Jens' story?
So Jens is a local from Münster.
Ah, okay.
A friend actually of our last year's national champion, Marcel Hartz.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Is that why they're wearing the same green shirt?
I think they have a team now, and that's
Okay.
pretty funny. I asked what's the name of the team, and it's Brückenbilders, I think.
Okay, bridge.
So they are helping everyone in the team to survive. That's like
okay.
Yeah.
Bridge builders.
Yeah, bridge builders, something like that. yeah.
Okay. All right. Very good.
They have a little logo like the bridge on
Yeah.
on the pocket side.
Yeah, on the left side, yeah. Well, cool. So from what I've heard, it was kind of a chaotic draft.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter now because we've got our stream match. Oh yeah, Bruno Heivel. He's pretty highly rated, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've looked at the German standings, but I do remember him. Oh, we've got a 3-3.
Yes. Actually, I think this the standings. I think all players are coming today too, right?
Mhm.
They can play CC.
Okay.
So even though players might be at 3-3 now, they still have a chance if they win the next 3 games and then do well tomorrow in CC.
Sure.
To have at least an edge.
Okay.
To maybe get in the top 8.
Very good. Well, I wish I could go find the local guy for me. 'Cause he dropped after the first draft. At a 3-3. So how are we at Jens Oppermann at 3-2 then?
Is this? I think this is not right.
Yeah, very likely either 4-2 or 3-3.
Jens should be 3-3-2.
Okay.
And you can see like Bruno is full into Playkive. He has like the
Yes.
Playkive sleeves, which look really nice.
They do look really nice. They
Are
kind of
they
look like a
custom
playing
made?
card. They have to be custom
Yeah.
made. Have to be.
Dude, these look amazing.
Yes, they do. Well, very cool. Gotta do a little bit of promotion for the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
We're helping them out. And interesting technique for shuffling. This kind of like spreading it out into multiple piles and then slowly filling those piles up.
Yeah. And the crazy thing I saw was Bruno also has a big Playkive tattoo on his forearm.
Really?
Yeah. And at least from yesterday's experience, I was walking around looking okay, who is sitting down and playing? And then I saw this guy having this huge tattoo of Plague Hive, and I was like, is this the guy from YouTube?
Yeah, right.
I didn't saw his face at first, but then I
Yeah.
was like, this must be him.
Oh, hey Jens. It's good to see that the spirits are still high.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been here for a while. Almost 12 hours now. Doesn't Producer Heiner says it does not feel like it.
So they're still preparing,
Yeah.
shuffling each other decks.
And probably won't see Plague Hive's, or excuse me, Bruno's equipment until the game begins, except he doesn't have equipment. No, he does. He does have equipment.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, I thought so first.
Yeah.
And Bruno was also playing new in CC. He
Oh,
was
yeah?
going 3-0 there. So he has won all of his CC games and lost, unfortunately, his last draft.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
And there you can see on the small camera.
Oh, yeah. Bottom right.
Actually, yeah.
The
here.
Plague Hive. That's some dedication. I mean, it's a
Yes.
beautiful card.
Yeah, it is.
That's some dedication to the, third chance for a Blood Rot token when you pitch it.
And Bruno's kicking it off here with the little blade.
Yeah, the Assassin Dagger. Whoa. Our tablet went really fast. The Beckoning Mistblade, that's right. Yep. So, this is, it doesn't have the same oomph that some of the other blades have had in the past.
Mm.
Like, it doesn't have piercing.
Yeah.
It doesn't reduce blocking on the next block, but that +1 is for real. I mean, that is definitely a real effect.
Jens just taking the one from the blade and now blocking the next attack.
It's so hard to block that, even in turn 0.
Oh, and there comes in the +2 from the next attack.
Mm-hmm.
Shifting Tide was the name, I think. Or was it
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So Jens has a Transcend card in hand.
That could absolutely be why he's willing to take a little
Yeah.
more damage than you would otherwise think, because as the Zen, you are really loving the idea of being able to transcend on turn.
Yeah. And he got another Transcend card.
Mm.
Not that good yet, because he can't put a card from the graveyard. He can. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's true. He's got a couple that he can swap back in there.
Yeah.
Yen seems a little flustered with his hand. Bruno checking the arsenal. I think that was just a nick in the arsenal.
Also, Bruno has both assassin equipment.
Yeah. Yeah, when he laid out all 4 of the equipment pieces, I was like, all right, things went pretty good for Bruno in that draft.
So he can make a Fang Strike and also a Slither.
Yeah. He can, on demand, can make the reactions that he needs to just absolutely wreck Jens's day.
Yeah. And he's holding his hand perfectly. We can see all the cards in his hand.
Yes, thank you, Bruno. Pass this information along to the other players. Also let them know that while I also flip cards in my hand while I play.
That's like the most insane part for non-TCG players when they come to TCG tournaments, right?
They're like, what is going on
What is
with
going
these
on
people?
here? Everybody's shuffling their hands like crazy. Can't they stop this?
Yeah. And I used to think it was strange too, and then I started doing it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
man, this feels real good.
Yeah. I'm like, how can nobody doing this?
Yeah. All right, so Bruno opts to take the Kakara. And it's a pretty good decision, I would say, considering it's looking like Jens is going to struggle to really push damage. But then again, it's Zen, and he can kind of come out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And Spillover is the attack action on the combat chain here for Jens. And this also gets
+2 when another blue card was played before, which is not the case.
Not yet.
Not yet,
But
right.
we do have a card in hand.
Oh, but he's just taking the damage and not playing. Okay.
Interesting. Maybe that actual card wasn't a Transcend card. Maybe he pitched his only Transcend. I mean, it kind of makes sense. You're left with the Chi in hand, and then it's like, what do you do?
Yeah.
Can't Arsenal it, so... The only thing you could really do is try to extend the combat chain.
And again, these dice from minimal cards here are coming in really handy.
They're really beautiful. Super clear. I can't get over how much I love the go again symbol. It's just so clear to me what it is. Alright, so he plays out his Arsenal card.
Venomous Bite is coming in here as an attack reaction.
Yeah.
Getting a Fang Strike.
Yep, so that's gonna pump it if it... Is it a red Venomous Strike? Or Venomous Bite, excuse me? Yeah, it is red, so it's gonna pump it up to 6. And you're not super happy to suddenly take almost a quarter of your life total, or over a quarter. And then Intimate Inducement also, which says target assassin or mystic attack action card gets plus 1, 2, or 3, depending on the color. This looks like red, right? Oh.
I think this is a blue one, isn't it?
It really looks red to me. It's so hard to say. Oh, and he also got to grab a card out of
I mean, this is so strong for Assassin. They get to look at everything you have.
Yeah. They get to look at everything you have. And, I mean, it's not disrupting this next turn, but it is disrupting the following turn, right? So, if that's the only blue in the top 4 cards of Jens's deck, he's not going to be excited.
Yeah, and
banishes. Yep. And he also banished a red Battlefront Bastion off the top. And Nu is like, she's a war criminal. I can't believe the stuff that she can do disruptively. I mean, that's like a whole turn cycle that she just stole. But looks like it's back over to Jens, and he has a Flex Claws in hand. Oh, it was Desires of the Flesh that was in the arsenal, excuse me. And Droplet now in pitch for the Flex Claws. And what's that card still in his hand?
That's the Hunt card. Harmony of the Hunt.
Yeah, Harmony of the Hunt. Okay. So he's going to get to make some Crouching Tigers, because he did pitch a blue. So this will come in for 1 go again. And Jens is now deliberating, struggling a little bit, trying to find his line.
He's trying to find his Zen first.
Yeah. One floating, Crouching Tiger in hand. And Bruno opts to take the damage.
Yeah, Jens is kind of
Yeah.
unhappy with his line here.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit sad about that one. I mean, you're definitely not happy just tossing out a Crouching Tiger for nothing at all. And once again, dagger. The slow march.
Bruno does have Desires of Flesh in hand.
Wow. Yeah, Desires of Flesh is pretty it's pretty freaky in a limited match. I mean, every single life point matters here.
Coming in for 3.
This will be a snap block.
Yeah, there comes the Fang Strike.
Yeah, of course. Negating the 3 block and banishing the top card of the deck, which was a Chi Unleashed. Or am I wrong? I think I'm wrong, actually. He put Chi Unleashed in the banish, so no. Instead, it's Companion of the Claw. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm I'm still catching up.
But this looks to be a fast game here for Bruno, actually.
Yeah. It just seems like things are just kind of not coming up for Jens at the moment.
And also, Tidal Surge is not really what you want to push only when you have 1 card, but he's still got the
Transcend card in Arsenal,
Yeah.
yeah. So he finally
Makes
gets to
sense.
Transcend. I'm very curious as to why he waited so long, because that's been in Arsenal since the beginning. And he had an opportunity, other than the line that we talked about earlier, that he's left with a, just a cheat card floating in hand. But
that is a lot of damage to take to the face.
yeah. And Tidal Surge very famously does not have go again, so Jens is going to pass the turnover.
Yeah, if you have the right boots, I think you can give it go again.
Sure.
But
Yeah.
Jens has the famous tiger boots.
Yeah. Which will become relevant before
Yeah.
this game ends, absolutely. Those are extremely relevant equipment.
Jens has set up now a 5-card hand with his arsenal too. Has a Chi in hand.
Double reaction.
Yeah.
Triple reaction.
Activating the shoes.
And doing some quick arithmetic to see just how bad this is. Six damage and then a blanch right after. I mean, you're just devastated when that happens. Jens is almost
Yeah,
showing
he's
his hand. Like, what do you want me to do, man? So blanch hits.
Jens is giving up in his head already, I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
I mean, every single thing came up Bruno. This deck is crazy.
Yeah.
Bruno's deck is nuts.
Yeah. This is the assassin god.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
and
there
there's
you
the
go.
fist bump.
Just call it.
Yeah.
So
That was a quick win.
That was a quick win. I mean, Bruno just stormed into this
Yeah.
into this game. There was nothing Jens could do.
He channeled all the energy of Plague Hive and
Absolutely.
just...
Yep. All
Yeah.
right. Well, good opener to the first draft. Gives us some breathing room. Gives Jens some time to think about what just happened to him. That whirlwind of assassin actions and reactions. And yeah, so looking like we're going to go to a quick interview with Bruno, if he's up to it. And yeah, so we'll be right back.
And we are here with Bruno. Congratulations on your win.
Hi there. Welcome, everybody, members of the Plague Hive. Shout out to everybody on the Spider's Web Assassin Discord. Love you guys. All right.
Yeah. So
thanks for having me.
At first, show us your tattoo, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'm living the Plague Hive. It's all in by now, basically. Yeah.
And it's pretty new too, right?
Yeah, like about 4 to 5 weeks now. Yeah. It's fully healed, so I'm glad about that. Had no issues with that. So yeah, just decided to do that because I love the art. Plague Hive is amazing. One of my favorite artworks in the entire game, basically. And yeah, I just decided I wanted a tattoo for ages, basically. And then I just went ahead and just, did that. So
yeah, definitely help with the energy today, right?
Yeah, 100%. Like I could notice on my first round of draft, I picked Enigma and failed like massively. It was awful. And now I've got a pretty good new deck that seems to work pretty well. So I'm back in like known territory, basically. So yeah, definitely feel more happy with that.
Yeah. So this is the perfect format for you to step into nationals.
You mean the draft, basically, or like I'll be honest with you. I'm not a big fan of draft generally. I prefer classic constructed vastly to it, right? I mean, I have to play draft here in nationals. Like, there's no way around it. That's just how it is, right? But if I could choose, I would just play like 12 rounds of CC. I'm 100% honest, like all cards on the table. I'm not a huge fan of draft. I also didn't have a lot of practice for it. That's kind of been the issue for me, right? So I had very limited amounts of time to practice for nationals, so I chose to focus that on the CC practice, basically, instead of draft, with the idea if I go 0-3 in CC, it doesn't matter how well I draft, right? If I go 0-3 in the first 3 rounds of the game, it's basically over. Like, and so that was like a conscious decision on my part. And I just went ahead and okay, the limited amount of time that I actually have, I'm gonna choose to spend that on CC practice. Basically.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's the idea. Yeah.
And your CC games went really well today.
Yeah, 3-0. Yeah, that was pretty good. I was paired against a Dash first, OG Dash, right, on a Hanabi. Plan, and I think he got me down to like 20 live before I actually managed to get a foot in the game. So it was like 20 to 36 or something. And then I managed to just string together consistent disruption every single turn. He never got to resolve a maximum velocity. That was very helpful for sure. And I managed to win it on like, it was pretty close in the end. Like, he got me down pretty low, but I managed to close that out. Second game was against a Reinar, who I killed with his own triple intimidated Wrecker Rom. So that was pretty fun. I got the combo kill with the new ability, right? And I could just go like, I think it was High Roller, barraging, Wrecker Rom. And he was at like 2 or 3 lives, so he couldn't block it. He just died to it. That was pretty fun game. But in fairness, he never saw a Blood Rush that he could resolve. Like, his first Blood Rush was on a hand where I had like a Bonds of Agony for 10. So he had to block with the Blood Rush, or else I would have removed all Blood Rushes from his entire deck. So that was definitely extremely helpful, right? And then the third game was against my good friend Niels on Riptide, which I managed to win. It was pretty close, and Riptide is not a matchup that I feel particularly favored into, so that was definitely a bit lucky. But yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate that, the team kill is always like, that's the worst, when you have to take out one of your friends, one of your teammates, and then they have a worse chance in the rest of the tournament, and you have a better one, but somebody has to win. It just happens, so yeah.
So going forward, you have still 2 rounds of draft left. What are your hopes for these 2 rounds?
I mean, to be honest, obviously that I win both, right? Because then I would be at 6-3, which means I still have at least a somewhat realistic chance of getting into top 8, or like top 12 would be also fine, right? Because like I think the top 12 people get a Worlds invitation, right? So that would be okay. And then, I mean, if I do manage to go 3-0 in this draft, obviously I just have to do my best tomorrow in CC, and it seems to work better for me than draft so far. So, got my hopes up for that. But first, let's focus on the draft and see how that works. The deck seems pretty good. So
yeah, we saw it already.
Yeah. It seems to be doing some good stuff. I was one of like 2 news in the pot, and there was a lot of good new cards in that pot in general. So it was kind of crazy.
Yeah, we saw you had also the 2 equipments who are
I got full equipment suit. So that's very good. And Actually, the draft pod I was in was completely insane. One guy opened 2 Traverse the Universe, one Rainbow and one Extended Art Cold Foil, and another guy in the same pod opened a Marvel Cheese. So that display was like basically this. You know, if you gave that display to a person that's new to the game, they would be instantly hooked and just cracking packs, like basically giving a free bag of like crack to somebody from your dealer, you know, and then they're just hooked. They're coming back for more. So it was definitely a very fun draft pod. Yeah, for sure.
So tell us a little bit about your channel. You are Plague Hive on YouTube.
Plague Hive, yeah, right. So I've been doing that for about a little bit over a year. I think I started in April last year, something like that. And the idea was basically just I had 0 prior experience with YouTube, no clues about content creation. I'm not even particularly active on social media. Like I'm not on Twitter, I'm not on Facebook, Instagram, nothing like that. And I just noticed that nobody was doing assassin content. Basically, that was it, right? And I was joking around with some of the guys on like the official Purple Discord in the Uzuri channel back then. Nobody's doing assassin content. Guess I'll have to do it, right? And then, that joke actually became a reality, and it went far better than I would have expected, honestly. I thought I would like, chill around with like maybe, I don't know, 50 subscribers or something, and then just eventually drop it after a couple of months. That was like my initial expectation, honestly. And it worked pretty well. People seem to like what I do, so I'll keep doing it.
Yeah, for sure. You're doing a great job.
Thanks.
And I instantly recognized you here. Thank you. Thank you. So keep up the good work, and so happy to have you here.
Yeah, I guess the tattoo kind of helps with the identification, right?
That's for sure.
Just find the guy who has Plague Hive sleeves,
man.
all of that good stuff, right?
Exactly.
Like, by the way, hang on.
Yeah.
So, big shout out to Archon Altars, right? Who created this artwork, these wonderful sleeves for me, and these are amazing. Like, I love these things. And if anybody's interested in them, I actually have a couple spare packs. So I will be at Amsterdam, so you can find me there. I will have these if you want to pick them up. Again, shout out to Archon for doing these. You're amazing. These things are the bee's knees. They're really great.
Let's go. All right. Bruno, thank you so much. And
all right.
Then back to Heiner. Thanks.
Okay. Thanks for having me.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here in
Oh.
Germany with a winner's interview for the sealed side event winner.
Oh, hello, that's me.
Hi.
I'm a great sealed player. I went 4-0.
How does it feel?
Feels good to not get scolded by Duke.
Oh.
Normally he would get quite angry around now.
Yeah.
But it's okay now. I
He's-
think
he's
yeah.
too busy winning now.
Yeah, he
After
should.
losing a
He
bit.
needs to, because he's 5-2. Yeah, it seems like I'm Dylan now. You're Alex.
Mhm.
But we're replacing them
We're back
because
to our old
they
names.
want to go watch Germany probably win, honestly,
Mhm.
against Denmark later. All the Danish people, I think, are tuned out within 5 seconds now.
Okay.
And the German people love me now.
We're gonna lose a bit of audience, but that's okay.
No, it's okay.
But to get the audience back, we should look at the standings maybe.
Well, yeah, we have the standings at the end of round 7, so we have 2 more draft rounds today, and then 3 more Classic Constructor rounds tomorrow morning before we cut to top 8.
Ooh, and we see Jonas and Kevin still on top of the standings. We saw them at the top of the draft pod 1 as well. We
Oh, we
and
did go
I
to the
think
match?
we are actually ready to go to match number 8.
We can take a look at it after the match as well.
Mhm.
We'll probably have some time. So there we have him, Mr. Kevin Zenker.
Wow.
Without his SpongeBob playmat, what's he gonna do? I mean,
Uh-oh.
it's Patrick, not SpongeBob.
Yeah, he might have been forced to use the pretty beautiful playmat that they have designed for just for this nationals.
Is this a single playmat, or did you just put 2 of them together very well?
I can't tell either.
Yeah. You can
Okay.
actually get like the both halves of this playmat as pricing at this event if you
Mhm.
want to. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It looks like one of those old Italian paintings, you know.
Mhm.
I can't name any of them, but that's what it looks like.
Yeah, I agree. So it seems like Kevin Zanker is playing new. He does seem like a new person, right?
You think so? Like control-y deck? Yeah, I guess so.
I'm not sure if it's like control. It is control-y kind of. Like he likes disrupting people, I think.
He just hates people, huh?
Yeah, he just hates people. That's why
Yeah,
he
that
said he
makes
hates me.
Oh, did he say that?
Yeah.
When did he say that?
After he rolled once, a couple of times.
Well, I would hate you too if I rolled 1 a couple times.
Yeah.
But I guess new is kind of the hybrid deck. Maybe Enigma's the control deck. But Enigma is also like kind of hybrid because you're like smacking back and forth.
Mhm. New really makes life miserable, so.
Yeah, I guess. New is
Sounds
just
like
a
what-
disruption deck.
Sounds like something he likes.
He would like.
Mhm.
If he's showing all his equipment, he only has the tiger boots and a chest. That's interesting.
I believe Kevin Zanker won one of the battle hardens on Oldham.
Yeah, I was there
Mm.
for the. Well, they both only have 2 equipment.
And he also LL'd Icelander before.
Oh, did he?
On a battle hardened.
He's the king of ice. Unfortunately for him, there's no ice hero.
Yeah.
And the next set also doesn't have an ice hero.
Mhm.
So he's stuck playing the fake ice hero. It's like blue, you know?
Yeah, it does look blue, like all of the heroes in the new set.
I mean, it's a mist blade. It's almost like ice, you know?
Mhm.
One thing you can note from how he presented equipment is that he doesn't have the go again boots, at least.
But
Well,
he
he
might
could
have
have
the
the
go-again
he
boots.
could have the other go again boots.
Yeah, it might just be Aqualabs.
Yeah, but that one doesn't give you 2 reactions for the price of 1, which matters sometimes. Mostly for
does.
double trouble.
It does seem like the opponent Bino Nolting is. Oh, there's 2 equipments. It's a reverse layout.
Yeah, he's a chest.
Yeah, a chest.
Maybe he's left-handed.
Chest could mean anything. There's
Yeah,
like
it's
the 1 health cloaked
Koi,
equipment.
Chi, the Blade Break 3. It could be any of them.
And the Stride of Reprisal is pretty good. I feel like usually it doesn't matter too much unless you're like bricked on too many combo cards in your hand.
You mean the ninja boots, yeah.
The ninja boots, yeah.
You feel a lot more impactful and constructed.
Mhm. They're crazy and constructed.
That's because you're art of wiring them away.
It seems.
Well, Kevin Zanker has some cracked generics. I think there's the. What's this emissary called? It's the one that goes to 6.
Is it Tide? Oh,
Yeah,
Emissary
yeah.
of Tide.
And then I think he also has a Blanche in hand that he's arsenaling.
Mhm. So next turn we can expect a bench coming in.
So we got 3 cards for our 1 card. We're ahead on the deck fatigue match.
I mean, it actually matters a lot for this matchup. I feel like a lot of games just kind of not really go to fatigue in the old fashion, but like you run out of threats basically. You run out of damage.
Yeah.
Flex claws coming in for 4.
I think it's kind of satisfying how it's balanced. It's like it doesn't feel bad. It doesn't feel like someone's hitting you with hammer like 20 times over.
Yeah, you actually need to play cards kind of.
And then you like naturally fatigue. I kind of like it. He's already blocking his arms. It doesn't necessarily have to mean much because flex claws is an on hit.
Yeah, there's
probably
not
one
too
of the only on hits you really want to prevent here.
What other on hits are there even?
Biting breeze.
Yeah, biting breeze, flex claws. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
So it makes sense that he would want to block this.
This is a pretty good combat chain for pitching 1 blue.
Yeah, this looks like something that could happen in CC.
9, 10, 3 got 10, pretty good. I mean, actually, it kind of looks like a good, like a constructed combat chain, yeah.
Right.
Red flex claws could be there. Red body is definitely there. There's Blanche.
I think Kevin is trying to arsenal a venomous bite afterwards. So Blanche coming in for 7. Does that really disturb Zen too much in Blitz?
A little bit, because you have the harmony of the hunt, the one that makes a tiger if you pitch blue. There's the 3 block non-attack action that gives +3, 2, 1, and makes a tiger in your hand if you pitch a blue. But you stop those. You stop the tiger body that he already just played. So I doubt he has more than 1. It's a rare. Most other things, it doesn't really matter.
There's a lot of cards that care about blue and pitch though to make a tiger in hand. All the Mystic Ninja cards basically.
Yeah.
So maybe it can stop.
It's also just 7.
Yeah, 7 is just big number.
7 number big. That's all I have to say about this.
We do see a Transcend card in his hand, so.
Kevin?
No, in Bino's hands.
Did he put it on the table?
Not yet.
There's one card he put on the table. Usually that's either the one you're 100% blocking with or the one you're 0% blocking with.
It's a blessing of chi.
It's probably the 100% blocking, yeah.
Yeah. It's an okay card. But the okay part about it is that it blocks 3.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can use it for setup.
Sometimes it's awkward to play because it doesn't have go again. But sometimes you could, because a lot of cards in Ninja do have go again naturally, sometimes you just end with Blessing of Chi and it's fine.
Yeah, and then next turn you have an additional tiger and 3 damage.
Yeah, it guarantees you the tiger. It's not bad.
And sometimes you just brick and draw like 4 reds or something on the following turn and you're like, oh, well,
yeah,
this tiger, this +3 is okay, but like, I would have liked a bigger pop-up turn, you know?
Well, his deck is kind of cracked. This is already the 2nd red flex claws you saw. He's a red tiger body.
I really like red flex claws a lot in this format.
It's
like,
so good.
It threatens so much.
It basically makes your opponent give you an equipment. Because if you don't, he's gonna Kakara Tiger.
Yeah, and that's like a 2-card 7. That's pretty solid for this format.
But he has an extra card in hand. So it could be something like Biting Breeze, something free. Could be Tiger Body also.
Oh, but he's taking the 1. What does that mean that there's Aqua Lapse in the...
Yeah, it makes it less likely that it's the Sky Boots, the prevent one, for free. I think the chance goes up that it's Aqua Lapse, basically. That's true,
yeah. Yeah, I feel like if there was an on-hit, or like in this case, if he could have prevented an on-hit with it, he would have definitely done so.
Yeah, because your prevent kind of prevents 2. If he doesn't have another way to make a tiger.
Well, it does seem like it's going to be it's going to be Aqua Lapse in on his feet slot, on his leg slot.
Makes sense. You do want to go again in new.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same as running the other boots.
Yeah, except for
a little bit worse.
This one you need to pay beforehand before you can block. The other one you can block first and then use it. It's an advantage or a disadvantage, honestly.
Oh no. He actually had a card that cared about the blue.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yep.
So he did get blanched, but he made a tiger with the flex claw, so it's kind of okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
You just need one El Tigre, and you're fine. I mean, if he had, it kind of matters because he could have arsenaled this tiger that he gets from the companion of the claw.
Yeah.
Which does end up mattering, I think, a lot of the time in this format.
Yeah, I mean, in the entirety, Flesh and Blood, 1 damage matters a lot.
Especially if you're at 1. I heard the strongest on hit is dying. Wait, is that the second path well traveled? I think that's the second, but I'm not sure.
He's pitch stacking them.
For what?
I mean, Pathful Trouble is probably one of the best cards for late game when you get to do a new pop-off.
That's true.
I don't think you need to have 2 of them together.
We didn't really see the Mystic attack actions yet, though, right? Like Droplet, Rising Tide.
Mostly blocks.
Which is, I don't disagree with.
Wait, is it still the Venomous Bite in Arsenal? It doesn't feel like this is a good turn.
When you end up with 1 card and you dagger like this, it's so kind of sad. If you pass turn after this.
There's not too many cards that are like amazing when you have 1 cost floating. I don't specifically know any examples of.
Not on. It's like Gravekeeping. I think Gravekeeping
is sick.
Gravekeeping red. Oh, my deck was good because I had 2 Gravekeeping red, and I kept doing Kakara into Gravekeeping for 7. It's pretty good.
That's also a 2-card 7.
It's pretty good.
Might even be better than Flex Claws.
See, now he was forced to use his Nikes to get the tiger. I mean, he probably thinks he prevented an on-hit, but Kevin's like, thank you. I need you to not have that next time.
You might have just needed the Crouching Tiger for...
yeah, but you see the Blanche kind of mattering here. The Blanche like 1 cycle ago?
Yeah, otherwise he could have had the Crouching Tiger in Arsenal.
Oh, he really is left-handed. He still hasn't used his chest yet, but it doesn't really mean much.
Here comes El Tigre.
I love El Tigre. Wait, isn't there Spanish Mistfill? Can I get a El Tigre?
I think it won't be called El Tigre. I think it's like...
surely it's something Tigre.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something Tigre.
Can someone tell me what Crouching Tiger is in Spanish? I want a something Tigre.
Oh, he's
look, he makes another
one even. You might just combo even more this turn.
Can you Key Unleashed?
That would be crazy. Oh, just
I mean, that's Pouncing Key. I'm also taking that. A free +1 on that. I think he arsenaled Crane that tips the scale.
That's a good one to have there. Kevin Zanker already down to 6.
He hasn't really presented much. He did the Blanche thing, but
I mean,
he also did the 1-card dagger thing that didn't do anything.
He still has the Venomous. Wait, why is he pitching for Bonds?
He's probably gonna Aqualapse. Aqualapse Venomous Bite. Wait, why is he pitching for Bonds?
Question mark?
I think he's getting a bit ahead of himself here. He's like, no, I'm not doing anything. You did not see anything. I am definitely not using Aqualapse.
I didn't pitch for Bonds. You pitched for Bonds.
Don't worry about it, man.
Oh, I keep looking at the top right corner to look at the graveyard.
No, there's no graveyard there, Ian.
No.
There's just an empty equipment slot.
Bonds of Abstraction is probably a good way to kind of crawl back into the game a little bit. I think he's trying to follow it up with a fact-finding mission to go for a nice...
that would be pretty good, yeah.
3-card 9.
So he's gonna Aqualapse and then fact-finding mission. That's pretty good. I mean, that's his preferred route, I think. I think if you were to block this, he would maybe consider... Nah, Venomous Biting is so awkward here, because then you can't do the fact-finding mission here anymore.
The resources don't really line up if you do that.
So this is like the preferred way for him. Like, you don't block because you're scared, and then I get to play fact-finding mission without having to burn a +1 or a +3.
Oh, and they banished the blue, so this is basically what Kevin Zanker was looking for.
That's good.
Just getting some more blues into the banish.
I got more fuel for later.
It was a passover though, so it's like not the preferred card to banish off the top play.
But it is what it is.
Oh wait, it was Bonds of Memory?
Oh. You lied to me. I thought it was fact-finding mission.
Huh?
You lied to me. Wait, but why did he play Bonds? That means he's gonna play Venomous Bite? Because I'll see with Dagger first.
Yeah, this is
kind of sussy. You can't expect Kevin Zanker to misplay this. So he's gonna do a reaction on you.
For sure.
Probably +6 and then keep the Fang Strike in Arsenal.
He can do +4 and also get a Fang Strike off of the Arousing Wave.
Yeah, but...
And then put that into Arsenal.
It is resource efficient.
Mhm.
But you might not need to. Just in case you have like double trouble in your deck. I don't know if he does, but... kind of want to have the option to make it strong. There's a lot of 2 blocks in this. No, there's Harmony of the Hunt. There's Rising Tide, there's Breed Anger, and there's the Tiger making thing. Tiger Form Incantation, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
But that one blocks 3. We like block 3s. But the problem is... this is so obvious that he's gonna go over. Do you even block this?
I mean, if you want to preserve life...
Yeah, but you can't count on the fact that you're preventing the on-hit. If you're doing it to prevent 3 life, it's okay. But you might also be in the position where you can push. But I don't think he needs 2 Tiger Makers. Like Harmony and the Incantation, so he might block away the Incantation.
Yeah, that's a little bit double. I think he's also like, maybe I should just overblock and like make him waste his Aqua Labs 1 block basically. But it's very hard to do because...
even if you overblock, he probably gets to block something with Aqua Labs. Because you're only blocking 2 cards here, I think.
still hit with a Kakara anyway.
There's the sussy spider attacks. So he probably goes to 7 and saves 1. This is very resource efficient, I'll give you that. That's a lot of snakes. Oh, Blue Harmony of the Hunt?
Blue Harmony of the Hunt.
Okay.
I don't think we've seen one before, so it's just going to be a random other, hopefully blue card.
There's one in his hand, but I don't think he played one now.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough sometimes into Zen because Zen actually doesn't really like playing blue cards. So
yeah,
they don't really end up in your graveyard too much.
Okay, I take this random.
I do think
it's
that's a blue blessing of
yeah,
Chi,
yeah,
but it's like not really something you're happy with. Happy playing.
After you Kodachi him 7 times, you're gonna play Blessing of Cheap Pass.
Mhm.
And you hit him for 1 more Kodachi next turn.
Yeah.
That's pretty great. I mean, he's on 6, you know, we're getting there.
Well, the hand seems kinda...
So Harmony? He kept everything, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We get 1 Tigre. Wait, did someone in chat tell me what a Crouching Tiger is? I need to know. It's important to me. It may not be important to you, but it's important to me. I can't believe nobody told me what a Crouching Tiger is in Spanish, Miss Phil.
I don't
Oh, you
know
blocked
if
his.
many people play in Spanish.
Well, surely there's someone.
That's a suspicious one.
Breed Anger makes sense. Blue though, not really what you want to be playing here. Still does 2. Doesn't do nothing. Also makes another Tiger.
Is this blue one even better than just Kakara?
I have a feeling he's another blue.
I wonder what the follow-up is here.
I think he's gonna Kakara Tiger maybe. Maybe Kakara Tiger Key Unleash, then you're crazy. Then you're actually
Oh,
he can
he's transcending.
search it.
Oh.
He can search it. Yeah, he did need to play a blue for transcending.
I do see the line now.
Okay. I'm very interested now. So we're gonna Zen. We're gonna make another Tiger.
That's a lot of tigers.
That's a lot of El Tigres. Now we start
Can
praying
breed
we have a
more and-
combo.
oh,
Pouncing.
Chi.
So he's gonna have the 1 floating. I don't know if he can convert the 1 floating into anything, but if he can, that's pretty sick turn. Yep. Pouncing Key for 4. Has to block with Aqualapse because he's gonna lose it. Yep.
One forced to block with the Venomous Bite as well.
Wasn't forced to block with. Oh, that's Rising Tide for 5, right? That's pretty good.
Yeah, and
that's
Kevin's
pretty
anchor's
good.
like, okay, this hand is not going to get more offensive value than he is getting defensive value right now. So
I mean, it was like 2 reacts and
yep,
and 1 stealth attack and the blue.
Still end with an arsenal as well.
It's a Tigre.
It's a Tigre, but
like we said, Tigres matter.
Yeah, it does matter. Oh, there's a Cosmic Awakening in hand.
What's Cosmic Awakening?
That's not gonna be great in this turn.
It's a blue.
It is.
We take the blues. I think he's Companion of the Claw, so he would like to have 2 blues probably. Surely one of the Biting Breeze or the Pouncing Key.
I think they're both blue.
Okay, maybe not that many blues. But if they're both blue, you can arsenal the Cosmic Awakening.
That's true.
I don't know if you should, but you can. I don't think you should, honestly. But
that hand does seem kind of awkward so far. You already have 1 Tiger in arsenal.
Okay, he's not arsenaling Cosmic Awakening. He's not listening to me. Doesn't like it. That's okay.
Oh, Battlefront Bastion.
Dude, I
is so
love
good
Battlefield
in these situations.
Bastion, man. It's so good against this weapon when you're low. When you're like on 1, your opponent's like, yeah, I got you. I have Kakara and the Tiger. You need to give me 2 cards. You're like, no. I give you 1 Bastion. And then it's still good on offense. It's just a great card. Now he's like, well, this Tiger's like 1, and Kevin's like, yeah, I got this Battlefield Bastion.
Yeah, I like how he just already
He tapped it. He
signaled before Arsenal was played out.
Yeah, he was tapping on. I was like, I got this, man. We might have needed to prevent to block the Biting Breeze, but I don't think he has a real use for another Tiger. He could Pouncing Key here if he wants to. Then maybe Companion, arsenal the new Tiger. Yeah. So 2. Then Companion if the Biting Breeze is blue. Well, it doesn't matter if it's blue. It could be red. Do you get the El Tigre in your arsenal?
That's a good sequence.
Yeah. I mean, it's 4. 4 is lethal. Is he even 4? Is he not 2? Oh, he blocked with spillover on the Pouncing Key.
Yes. There's still the Fang Strike in Zanker's arsenal,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
hopefully he's able to play like a red. Oh,
Okay.
there's a red stealth card.
Is this one for reactions? No.
Yeah, the reactions are instants, I think.
And he has a +1.
Or it's Impulsive Desire.
Is it non-attack
That's
actions?
Non-attack actions. That one's unlikely to hit a good
I think
one,
you might want to pump to 4, and Bino might show him the prevent 1 chest if that happens.
I mean, I don't think Bino actually cares about this one. There's like 0 threat in this.
Okay, he does not care.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on if you can play your whole hand, then you'll probably do that.
Are we gonna banish a non-attack action?
No.
We're not. Oh?
Wait, but it looks like they're writing,
Was
so
I
probably
wrong?
hits instance
Oh,
too.
yeah, right. Impulsive Desire is the reaction one. That's like the impulse.
Why do you keep tricking me?
No.
Why do you keep tricking me?
Oh no, it was correct.
I can't believe you're correct and you pivoted to wrong. I can't believe this. But it's okay. I mean, the 1 life might matter a lot though in these endgame situations. I mean, this is gonna tank a card for sure.
I feel like the heals are super relevant in
Yeah.
this matchup.
So it's gonna take a 3 block. Oh, he does have double trouble in his deck. But this
Ooh.
hand's a bit awkward. It looks like Droplet. Is it Droplet?
It is a droplet.
Droplet, Rising Tide, double trouble, something like that.
Yeah, this is not really the
This
kind
El
of hand he would
Tigre
want.
does not do anything. Like, sure.
Oh shit.
Thumbs
that's a-
up.
that's a
Thumbs up for the
Unleash in
Tiger.
hand?
Oh, he needed to go again on the
Oh.
Breed Anger. That makes sense. But he did not Kakara.
Yeah.
I guess he can still Kakara after.
There's a Chi Unleash in hand. There's
Oh.
it's gonna be 4 and then a
So El
6,
Tigre?
I think.
El Tigre into... That's probably game.
Yeah,
if
it's gonna
not
be hard to
very
block out
close.
here.
So you can block 3 on this, go to 3. And he has 4 block on the 7. If it's a red one, a red key unleashed.
Wait, how is Pino Nolting already 6-2 in round 8?
They're they're both winners, Ian.
That's
Everyone's a
crazy.
winner here. I think. Maybe. I don't think LSS agrees with this, but
Oh, it's a blue
Oh, it's a
Chi
blue, so he
Unleashed?
gets to live. Kevin's still not happy with it though. Understandably.
He goes down to what, 1? Or
But it kind of had to be something like this, because else he would have just Kakara, Tiger, Arsenaled. It had to be something that was better than that.
So basically we're now kind of praying that Bino is not drawing anything.
Yeah.
Which is possible. This is like second cycle.
I think he has 8 cards left.
Only 8 cards left.
4 hand, 4 deck. I don't think Kevin has many more. He's many less, actually. He's 7, I think. I think he's on 7.
But like...
He's getting fatigued by damage.
The Zen hero power at some point starts to become like Create a Tiger.
Uh-oh. There's a no block there. That's a red?
Uh-oh. I think I saw another Chi Unleashed in hand.
How many does he have?
Yeah,
I can see that.
That's a lot of them.
So this is 2 into 4, and if you're right, then it's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, depending on what color it is. Oh no, he's blocking 3 on the Kakara. We don't like to see it.
Yep.
Oh no.
There's a 1.
He's like, please enter it, man.
No.
No, it's red. I think
Is
it's
it red?
I don't know. With the dice, it's definitely a color. It's definitely red.
We can give it +1.
Yeah.
No, it's 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a Pro Tour top 8, double top 9 player, right?
Maybe.
Is that the kind of play you go for in your usual game, or?
Sometimes.
I guess it makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
You can die faster, but you die slower. Oh, he's waving. He's
Oh,
happy.
He's very happy.
And the 60 was correct for one person. Oh, he's very happy.
Oh. He loves Tiger for 4. Tiger for 4 is pretty good.
Do you think he calls it El Tigre too?
I don't think so.
What, do you think what is it in German? You speak German? What's a crouching tiger in German?
I don't even know the word for tiger in German.
Okay. Apparently German is not allowed.
Is it like krumpelde?
Kriechende Tiger?
Okay, kriechende Tiger.
Okay, we'll stay with El Tigre.
I did hear people talking about their tigers or something next to me, so it does make sense.
Maybe they also like Spanish tigers.
Not tigre.
Oh, just tiger?
Tiger.
Oh, tiger. It's almost the same.
Yeah, congratulations to Peter Nolting for winning that one. He had such a good deck.
I mean, in the first 2 turns, he's like Flex Claw, Kakara, Tiger if I got it. And then he did it again. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I see how your deck is. And then at the end, he pulls out the 2 Key Unleashed.
Double Key Unleashed. Yep. I think he's a 2 Zen in a pod.
Yeah.
For sure.
The only weaker card is like the companion of the Claw. Because it's a bit awkward pitch-wise. You need to pitch like another card to Kakara. But sometimes it also works out if you have a 1 cost.
Yeah, I mean, it's a red.
He also has a bunch of Breed Angers. He's multiple Pouncing Key. Basically all the good ninja cards outside of the Majestics. We don't really need the Majestics, honestly. In
stuff like Tiger from Incantation are like so strong together with a Chi Unleashed in hand. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you can even skip the whole Kakara thing. You just go Incantation, Tiger for 3, and then Key Unleashed for 7. It's 3 card 10. It's not super broken, but it's pretty good.
I mean, for draft, it sometimes get there.
That's definitely true.
In any case, I believe we will be waiting for round number 9 in a little bit. So in the meantime...
What are they going to do in the meantime again? Tell me.
They can look at bikes.
They can look at bikes?
Yeah, bikes in the ad.
Bikes in the what?
In the ad. In the Pro Tour Amsterdam.
Oh, you want to
ad.
look at the Pro Tour Amsterdam ad? Is that your favorite ad now?
Yeah, it's a really cool one. There's a bike there.
I don't have anything to say anymore. Please,
Jimmy,
please proceed.
Jimmy, would you like to shout out your food tour Amsterdam?
Do you want to do it on bike?
No.
It sounds pretty funny to do it on bike.
No, it's fine.
Oh no, you don't want?
No, I'm fine.
But you guys should still get a stroopwafel at Pro Tour Amsterdam.
Yeah, you should stick around and watch the ad.
Is it in the ad?
Yeah, it's in the ad. Sure.
Okay, sure. Okay, if you say so.
Yeah.
Okay.
See you
soon, guys.
jede Karte egal ist.
Also zumindest
Das ist auch eine Sache, die wir mit dem
Erfolg oder halt geäußert wird. Ich meine, weil ich hatte immer...
Welcome back, everyone, to round number 9 of the German Nationals. We hope you enjoyed the bike ad.
Hey man, you just said there would be a stroopwafel in the bike ad, and I watched the whole bike
Was
ad.
there
Like
a stroopwafel there?
No, I thought that's what you were saying.
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. What did you want? Just a bike?
Just a bike.
Okay. I wanted a stroopwafel in the bike ad. Can you do that for the next Amsterdam event, please? Thank you, LSS.
Thanks, James White.
But yeah, we have one more round of drafts coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure who it will be. I think it's table 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bino
Bino's
Notzing
back.
again. Oh shit.
Oh, Bino's back. He made the heart, so he's back.
So we're gonna see another.
Oh no, another broken Zen
explosive
deck.
Zen deck. I wonder if he's facing another Zen in his pot, since there's probably just 2.
You think there's 2/2 Zens in the pot? It's possible.
I think it's very, very possible.
Yeah, I think so.
It's kind of hard to stop a good Zen deck, I think.
I mean, we saw the quality of his deck. It had like 2 Flex Claws, Harmony of the Hunt, Tiger Incantation, double Keynote Lead.
And we can see it shortly.
Fighting
Oh, it's an
Breeze.
Enigma deck.
Hey, you lied to me. I thought this would be a Zen mirror.
Nope.
Maybe he has Mirror Guy. Then his deck is pretty good.
Yeah, Mirror Guy is a good card.
It's okay. It only hits for 8.
It only hits for 8.
And defense for 4.
Or 10 sometimes.
Or 16.
Yep.
Or 20. Usually they're dead at 24 if you get to swing 3 times.
Yeah, but I think Bino shouldn't have too many issues with getting through blocks.
Yeah. Because
So
the Zen attacks are very annoying for Enigma to block if she wants to protect her ward auras. Because
Mhm.
you do like Kakara for 2, Tiger for 1, Flex Claws 4 maybe. It's all very annoying.
yeah. One weakness of Bino's deck is that he only has 2 pieces of equipment.
Yeah.
So
We still don't know what his chest is, right?
wait, do we not?
I don't think he flipped it. I don't think he needed to flip it.
It might just be the energy chest then.
It could be. But it could also be the Blade Break one. And it could
Yeah.
also be a prevent one. He just didn't need the prevent one.
He never even needed it.
He only has 2 equipment and he only used 1 of them. That's crazy.
I also don't remember any spots where he would have liked to use the prevent one, so it's like maybe it's just Keikoi. Who knows?
Yeah, Kevin was a bit on the back foot. There wasn't really a turn where you would expect like the dagger to actually have like blue attack action follow up, so you would actually care.
Mhm.
Blue attack action follow up and then more stuff.
There were just so many explosive turns. Kevin got very low
Mhm.
to play like what was it, a 3+6? Basically the stealth into
Oh, the
Appalachia
fact-finding
into
mission.
fact-finding mission.
Yeah.
Wait, it wasn't a fact-finding mission.
Oh,
It was
you
a-
tricked me.
it
It
was
was
a
Bonds of Memory.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
tricked
yeah.
me. But he built his own fact-finding mission with the venomous bite. Wait, did he even do that? I don't think he did.
It's
Oh, I think he pumped with both the arms and the venomous bite, and then kept 1 Fang Strike in Arsenal, right?
Mhm. Yeah, and that one stayed in Arsenal forever. I wonder how many equipment pieces did Enigma manage to find. I feel like
Looks
for
like
Enigma this
3?
matters a lot.
I mean, especially the arms are such a big piece, right?
Yeah.
Ward 1 +1 counter to give any aura you want go again.
But there's so much extra value in the ward armor for Enigma specifically. Oh, we got a small sneak peek, and it's 3 pieces of equipment without the legs.
If you're, that's fine, because the ones you kind of, the special ones are kind of the helmet and the arms. The legs usually would be prevent 1. I mean, you would like to have another prevent 1, but
Mhm.
it's not the end of the world. I thought he revealed the Keikoi arms though for a split second there.
Oof.
But he's a 2-0 deck. Surely he has the Uphold Tradition.
Maybe.
Oh, I see Spectral Manifestation. I wonder who's starting here.
I'm not sure if Spectral Manifestation is even good going first.
What if he has no block?
Um,
He definitely has block. Don't try this at home. He has like 12 block in the hand.
On the other
Maybe
hand,
11.
I think there's also an evasive leap there, so you could do like if If he
Hero
has a
probably
blue, he can do like Spectral Manifestation into Vengeful Apparition.
that would be pretty good.
I'd be kind of happy about it.
An Arsenal the Evasive Leap.
Yep.
That would be pretty good, yeah. What's gonna happen here? I still don't know who's starting.
Yep.
It's by the way they're looking at the cards, it could be either one of them. I think it's Bino.
I also have the feeling it's Bino starting here.
Because Kiro's looking at Bino, and Bino's looking at his own hand.
Yeah. Kiro is just like, oh, can you play something?
We're master psychologists, Ian. We figured it out.
But what if Enigma passed priority and Kiro's...
See, we're right.
Ah, shit.
See, we're so smart. If he gets to keep Spectral Manifestation, he's probably kind of happy, but his cards are kind of good.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have 2 Evasive Leap?
I wonder if both of them are red.
Oh no, it's 4.
Oh, it doesn't have go again.
Oh.
It doesn't have go again. Oh.
Oh, wait.
Judge? It doesn't have go again. Or it does have go again, this one.
Kiro is too cool. He didn't even make any motion.
Oh, it was a yellow.
Okay, we can get rid of that. We don't care about that. Now if he wants to breed anger, he needs a pitch, so he probably won't. So he probably just arsenals? That's what I would guess. Because he has a Rising Tide, it's not pumped right now.
You can league 1 damage, but I think usually you refer
one
arsenal.
Yeah, 1 damage for your arsenal is not that cool. But you got to keep the second Evasive Leap, that's good. Ooh, I see Battlefield Bastion.
Also see Waxing Spectre.
Oh, this... He might have a good deck, who knows? It's a bit awkward, because I think he has Single-Minded Determination.
Yeah.
Which you want to spawn on its own, but if you do that, you can't attack or play Waxing Spectre. You could if you pitched Evasive Leap, but that's so sassy.
This hand doesn't convert amazingly.
No. He's probably going to end up playing Waxing Spectre.
And then just Arsenal the Evasive Leap.
He might pitch the... Yeah, he might pitch the Single-Minded Determination.
Wait.
I think he kept...
Is that a blue?
I think he kept Battlefield Bastion.
It's blue.
Which is a good...
It's a blue Waxing Spectre.
Oh, it's... Wait, I never considered this part. The evaluation bar just went down like 20.
I kind of thought the Single-Minded Determination was a yellow.
I think... Is everything a blue? Do you think the Battlefield Bastion is also a blue?
I think so.
Oh boy. Blue Waxing Spectre is kind of sad.
Yeah.
It only blocks for 1 too. It's almost to the point where I wonder if it was better to play Battlefield Bastion.
It does feel better to play Battlefield Bastion, right?
Yeah.
It's like 5 damage versus the presumably 3 damage you get from the attack plus the ward.
Maybe he's confident he can protect this blue Waxing Spectre, but I wouldn't invest too much in protecting blue, especially if you draw a red Spectral Manifestation. This Waxing Spectre is out of there. He's probably gonna block this one though, because it gives him a Tiger on hit. Yeah.
Which might or might not matter. I do think it's nice to keep the Evasive Leap in Arsenal for future, in case future boards got developed.
Okay, got the Tiger.
But it's also kind of scary to take damage in general.
Nah, we're fine. Wait, he also has Waxing Spectre, right? I think he has Waxing Spectre, Spectral Manifestation, and if he's lucky, it's a blue.
I mean, he wouldn't just block with his blue Battlefront Bastion if he didn't already have a blue to spare, right?
I hope so.
I also hope so.
I think so. He has 7 wins, so he knows what he's doing.
Although I'm not too sure how to convert this hand. It's like a Waxing Spectre and a Waning Vengeance.
Oh, is it a... I thought it was a Spectral Manifestation on the front.
And a Spectral Manifestation, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would think he has to give up his Evasive Leap, but he doesn't. I guess you can play Waning Vengeance for free. Not free, with the 1 floating, right? Is it Waning Vengeance?
I thought it was.
But it might be the blue. I don't know what the blue is in this hand. I'm assuming it's not the Spectral Manifestation. Okay, that's a red for sure. This Waxing